wet gin in there.
Oh, those sound lovely. Yeah, they go. Matt, my plan is to look at this guy and kind of just give him an eye of the ask he's looking for. And then I'm going to
Which guy?
the Xenotech guy, the Xenotech black market guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to grapple his deal.
You're gonna grapple the deal? Alright.
I do want to point out that you may not have been informed,
Mm-hmm.
but I did get you a delivery of mesh tech to haggle with.
Okay.
Not too much, though.
Yeah. You have you have 10 sheets or 10 of the single blocks of each of the low, medium, high, and pure strain mesh tech.
Right.
So it's not a lot, but it's 40 pieces of mesh tech.
All right. I'm going to say them. I know a guy that does mesh tech. I have. How about this? I'll give you 2 pure strain mesh tech for the white one, plus your cash.
Sure. For the white one, we can do that. It's not a problem. That one's still alive.
Yeah.
You can always get another sample, so. That sounds good to me.
For the red one, I'm interested in that one, actually. I'll give you 2 as well, but there's also an add-on. She's going to produce a gift to the maiden out from her hands and say, this is something special from me. These are one of a kind. What it is a nano, let's call it spark of something.
That's some cultivator nonsense. I'll pass.
You'll pass?
Yeah, I don't trust that cultivator nonsense. I'm not a cultivator myself. Don't particularly care too much about that stuff, you know.
Oh.
I appreciate the gesture, though. It's not a small.
What it would
offer.
do is stop you from dying once.
Oh golly, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, and also allows you to be lucky most of the time. But if you're not interested in that kind of stuff, I understand. So I have for the red, I like I said before, I'll offer the 2 I have for the 2 pure and every other type under. I'll give you 2 as well of those for the red. So I got pure, I got high, I got medium, I got low. All mesh tech.
Oh, you're gonna give me
ready
2
to go.
Each?
2 of each.
For the red sample. Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, it gives you a wider variety, and I understand the red's hard to get. So.
Well, he's still alive, but it's collecting a operating specimen. Unlike the purple one, its biological matter degrades in space when it's disconnected from the main body.
The purple one's the dimensional one, right?
No, the purple one's the parasitic one.
Parasitic one. All right.
It's able to divide itself into multiple constituent parts that are all connected psychically to the
It's a hive mind. They're hive creatures. It makes sense.
Well, it can change its shape. It's fluid, and it's able to divide itself to the core. It's like having your arm work remotely.
Yeah. No, that one's
Purple
nice.
one's a bit dangerous because it can override biology better than the others.
Yeah. No, for
But
sure.
it gives up the rigidity and it gives up power of its physical form because it's got a fluid, adaptable body. So, but I mean, still a problem. Still a big problem. Yeah.
So Jackie's going to pull out one of the medals that she got from Mildred's. The the one that had the black potentia in it but doesn't anymore, or the black the negative Mildred's effect, like how we were talking about in the other session, that it's gone kind of deal because it went into my my demon instead. I'm gonna offer one of these bad boys. Do you know what this is?
No idea. Not too interested in materials, especially unknown ones. That'd be the materials guy.
Do you know what Mildred's is?
Yeah. A lot of people know about that.
This is one of the medals made from there. I only have 2 more. And that's it.
I wouldn't know what to do with that, even if you were to give it to me.
All right. I see you're not that type. I get it.
Appreciate it though.
You're into the other stuff like the mesh tech. You work with Xeno. It's your bread and butter. That's how you sell. I get it.
Well, I'm more interested in all that mesh tech you got, mostly because it's helps me in my business.
And also, it's no longer being produced.
Oh,
And the purple. Say it's
I don't
hard to
have a
come
sample
by.
of the purple.
You don't have a sample of the
I didn't-
purple.
Oh no. That is way too hard to get your hands on. Also way too
Understandable.
dangerous.
Understandable.
Way too dangerous. Have you ever come across the purple guy?
First time I'm hearing it.
Okay. By far one of the most dangerous of the group to try and get samples out of. You know.
For sure.
Well, I usually tell a lot of other researchers and technicians just don't fucking bother. It's not worth your life.
Jackie's gonna kind of think back to the ambassador on Sector 12. She's gonna think of the mesh tech that they used that allowed them to integrate with the cloud computer. I'm gonna ask if he has any of that. Show him a picture if he needs.
Oh, that. I'd have to go to my supplier for that.
I see.
That you don't just walk around and get your hands on.
Yeah, I thought this was the place that if you don't have what you're looking for, it's you know.
Yeah, let me check my supply. I'll have you roll luck. It'll be 10 or less. You can re-roll it twice at best.
Oh yeah.
And that's not including what price you're gonna get.
So we're gonna use a magnet roll on this bad boy, obviously, because we gotta pull it down as low as possible. And we're also going to give it a unforgiving roll if it doesn't even pop on. Like if it's not underneath 10, that's unforgivable. That's
Look, it's just rolls, man.
Yep. It just took a while, and it's pretty bad. So we have fate points, and hopefully we got some rerolls from Nyx. So
Yup.
all right, lower than an 82. This is still
I'd say around
unforgivable.
40. Have that 41. I'd say around 40,
13.
41.
77. Nice
Even
double.
better.
Yeah. Okay.
Better. You can re-roll it once more. That's it.
Yeah, and that's it. All right. No 10 or less.
He's like, not on me. Those samples degrade too quickly. I might have one from my supplier, but I don't know what he's going to want for it.
It's too bad.
There's also a price for introduction. There's a price of company and entertainment. And then there is also a price of meeting the person himself. I don't get it. But honestly, unless you're willing to spend a ludicrous sum, yeah, unless you grow money trees, that you're probably not going to want to spend that much on this sample.
Mhm.
Even then, it's hard to maintain, it's hard to preserve, and finding a good sample is next to impossible, anyways. Yeah, so, you're asking basically for a Noble's integrated BioWare. So Nobles are different from the drones, as you obviously well know. They have a special mesh tech that is integrated into their biology. And you have to not only kill the guy without damaging the body too much, but you also have to extract it from their corpse. And that's a different ballpark. You have to do it while they're alive too. So you can't just instantly kill them and then extract it. No, their biology still has to keep operating. So finding a single one of those is just it's too difficult. So yeah, sorry.
It's all right. Not really. It's not all right, actually. But
Yeah,
for now, I just have to deal with it. What's your name, by the way?
I didn't.
You're going to tell me your name, though, right?
I'm called the Xeno Dealer.
The Xeno Dealer. I'll remember you.
Yeah. It's usually one of us at every market. So,
Right.
yeah.
I'll give Nyx a ping. Do you still want the
Nope,
green one?
You
Can't?
cannot.
Oh, Nyx isn't here yet.
Cannot.
Right, he's still at the...
Yes. You
I
were
thought we
in a
decided
double
that you were coming, or did I miss that?
No.
No,
Okay.
he wasn't able to come.
But there was too high of a chance of shit going tits up at the gala if I wasn't
If you
there.
weren't there. Yeah, gotcha.
But I can tell you for a fact that you would know Nyx would take
Any you can get.
any predator sample he can get. As long as it is a genetic sample, he would take anything.
So I know you got the green one here.
Mm-hmm.
I've already negotiated what I want for the other two. What do you want to offer me for the green one to take it off your hands?
It's one of the more rare samples. The green one actually likes to keep its distance.
Yeah, right. So it's hard to get on it. I understand. I do.
There's only been one recorded actual recoverable sample from the green one, and this little samples from the larger sample recovered. No one's wounded it since. So this is one of the younger strains of green. Less evolved, more malleable, but again, it doesn't have the sophistication and maturity of the current um,
But it
specimen.
seems like it's already hit the evolutionary stats, though. All right.
Yes, no, it is fully. It is a colored predator. It's just when they're young, um, you know, it's not a matured sample.
What I'm
You're
hearing
not
is the
going to see
DNA could be
specialized stuff.
better, but it's really fucking good right now.
It could be more specialized. Basically, the thing with the coloring is when the DNA undergoes an overhaul. So most of the predator's DNA, when it's an adolescent, is mostly they have huge pockets of unused stem cells across their body, and they gain a coloration when all of those unused stem cells now start to undergo a mutation, a specialized mutation, and that's where the coloring comes from. Uh, yeah,
So,
yeah, that's why even adolescent predators are extremely valuable. They're actually used in the stem cell rejuve treatments nowadays. The pockets of stem cells that they have
yeah.
been um, uh, unspecialized. That's all harvested, and that's what's keeping everyone on the jewel immortal and young forever.
So,
Yeah,
I know
pretty
the
wild.
quantity of this is low. You don't have much. So I understand why it's going to be such a higher price. What I'd like to say is that
The
I
green one
know.
is extremely sought after.
Yeah.
Because what it does is it helps you grow a specialized custom weapon.
Right.
Yeah, the green one. Uh, yeah, it'll help you grow a weapon over time.
So,
Although I don't know how much time. Hmm. What do I want for it? Not sure.
you getting sick of having these meshes, or are we gonna?
Not so much, but I mean, the
I
ones
still
that you
got
want
some.
now, the green one is more valuable than some of the other ones because it's weirder.
Yeah.
But it has more specialized cells, like a lot more specialized. And it's easier to get your hands on a white sample or a red sample. Green one is there was only ever one sample retrieved, large sample, and this is one of the.
From you guys because it's sought after, right?
This is the only one that I have and my
Yeah.
supplier has.
Right.
Because the supplier, he has a bunch of stuff. And yes, my supplier has one of each but those are his personal collection.
Mhm. Okay.
And any of the extra samples that he comes across or I come across is sold through me.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's one of the only guys with an actual sample from the black predator. It's one of his prized possessions in his Xeno collection. Or that's what he says. I don't actually know if it's true or not. I think he says a lot of stuff. But yeah.
I'll give you 4 of each ones besides the pure underneath.
I don't know. 4 is pretty good, but the pure strain is.
What you're looking for? How about two pure strain?
It solves a lot of problems.
2 pure strain for the other ones underneath.
Wait, 2 pure strain and what?
4 of each of the quality types underneath. of fuel.
Think about it. Go ahead and roll me a charm.
And 2.
Don't forget to roll your or remember what your
My coin toss
flip
was. Yep.
Um,
So it was a 2, which is -2 intelligence, agility, and ballistic. So
cool. He kind of scratches his head. Why do you have to make it sound so appealing?
because what I got is special, and it's from
Sure. I was looking at the cases anyways. These are all from Banshee Industries, so yeah, I'll do that.
What other
Royal
colors you got?
Industries, these are all high. These are all top quality ones.
Yeah.
So
Fresh too.
even the
That's
low
what it
grade
is.
stuff is really fresh. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the key, because a lot of people don't understand. If the mesh tech has been in the briefcase for too long, it's not been exposed to culture fluid in a while.
It's time.
And yes,
I know.
there's some in the briefcase, but that stuff goes stale after a while because just like any other fluid of the type needs to be replaced. And it's not so easy. You can't just pop it open and replace a canister.
At the end of the day, it's me. So it's just how it goes.
Yep. So I know it's fresh. So, and because of its freshness, yeah, I'll do the
That's
trade.
good.
These haven't been outside of their culture fluid and for over a week, which is like primo grade. So yeah, I'll trade you those for the green sample.
Sounds good. So I know how much I have left for everything else, but what else does this guy have for colors?
He has a teal sample and a yellow sample. Those are from extinct colored predators.
Right.
They're dead. They've been defeated. The yellow one, there's only been one sample ever recorded being actually retrieved, because the yellow guy, when he died, he exploded.
Yep.
Teal one, it's just expensive because he's dead, and there's no more good. You can't harvest more samples. The teal one had a kind of an interesting way about of movement. So he was one of the most mobile individuals.
Mm-hmm.
And the Omni Thruster was actually kind of devised from defeating that particular unit. He had a lot of corrosive weapons. So he would have a series of weapons he would have grown, like spikes or splines or basically ablative weapons. And he would strike you with it, and the parts would start to dissolve.
He knew how to break things down. Yeah.
So he had really corrosive weapons that, if you got struck by them and the weapon didn't break, it would do extra armor damage over time.
Yeah.
And then if he did a really nasty hit, he would break off the weapon, and now you have a corrosive weapon embedded in your mech. You're basically screwed. Two aces brought him down. Basically, they came up with a formation technique, and kind of ended up cornering him like in a chess game.
Yeah.
The information broker should have that sim if you're able to pay for it.
With the two, I'll give you 4
predator fights.
For the teal type, I'll give you 4 pure and 4 under
for everything.
That's not good enough. And that's the teal one's the cheaper of the two. The yellow one, the only known Xeno and Predator that actually like gets more powerful the more heat it's got.
What? 6
Yeah.
pure. 4 of everything else.
You got anything new?
Do I have anything new?
You do have one sheet of hitherto unknown mesh tech, but it had a note of "this better be worth it."
Which grade was that one?
That was my Predator grade mesh tech.
Oh yeah, that one.
You have a type of mesh tech that is designed for integration with Predators
Yeah.
that
only-
nobody knows how to fucking make.
Yeah.
That was the kind I was looking for, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the kind that I offered you some of.
Yeah. But this would be me giving up that for one
No,
of
I
these
still
samples.
have plenty of it grown. It's just
right.
this
That's what
is
you got on you
this
for
is
sale.
for you to sell first.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
So
Jack,
yeah, the teal one has the chance for you to grow mobility systems, but it's mostly known for its corrosive abilities.
yeah.
The yellow one used thermic weapons. It had a massive heat regulation system that it grew more powerful the hotter it got.
Yeah.
I had to ride the lightning because it did have a threshold, and its threshold was, oh, I went over. I blow up now. Which was the major fatal flaw in its design, but it did basically plasma and thermic lances as its usual attacks, and it was
Yeah.
basically running around slicing mechs in half. But
And I'm already going with that route. But man, the teal one would be so good because you could break shit down.
yeah, no, it basically, if you hit a target with a corrosive weapon from the teal one,
Yeah.
depending on the level of integration, it'll do a set number of armor damage every turn.
Yeah.
If you embed and break the weapon, well, it just does armor damage every turn of the weapon instead of a little bit.
Can I use Starchild here to kind of pick these breakers that we're going to deal with? Like, I have an idea of.
They're heavy armor. Both of these would be absolutely incredible against the breakers. The yellow one would be far more with
Yes.
Starchild.
For sure.
The other one would be so much more powerful, but it's also going to put some heavy negatives on you.
Yeah.
The teal one might be dangerous for you because the teal one, any damage done by teal, for the corrosive effect, any nanos trying to go repair or remove the corrosive ability from the teal one gets destroyed.
Right.
So if you send a cluster to repair armor or remove the corrosion, it doesn't work. It's too corrosive.
Too corrosive.
It has an accelerant attached to the biology of the teal one, and if it comes in contact with, I think, anything but like plastic, it burns right through it, even glass, crystals. And it basically goes until it runs out of reactionary material. It does self-consume, so if you slash somebody with it, it'll do like 4 turns of corrosion.
Yeah.
If you embed the weapon, it'll do like 24 hours of corrosion. But it's not a perpetual corrosive, so thank goodness for that. The yellow one has all sorts of complications.
needs heat. It needs hotness.
Yeah, no, it constantly, like, it needs heat to form a weapon and the ammunition and use it. Its thruster system uses heat. Um, its laser plate or its plating was pretty unique as well, as it absorbed all sorts of heat. It was basically unkillable if you fought it next to a star.
Yeah. And the thing is, I'm thinking this would go pretty well with this Dyson Sphere power core that I'm thinking of.
Be- Again, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
The major drawback is if you ever go over the
Yeah.
heat limit, you start to melt fast. And if you go over by a little bit, you blow up.
Yeah.
So it's no longer, oh look, I'm overheating, I'm doing a shutdown. It's, oh god, I've overheated. Well, that's it for me. Looks like Iron Man mode's kicking in.
Yeah.
Changes overheat to something else completely. So both are very, very good against breakers. And the breakers, their predators are going to be different.
Yeah.
They're going to have adolescents, but they're also going to probably have their own different predators. They're elite predators. And those guys, those aren't going to be quick fights. Like, if Aether takes one of his drones and basically rams it into one of those, the adolescent, like he did last time in the sim,
Mhm.
and they both blew up. No. Their elites are probably going to shrug it off and go, ow, you did 30 armor damage to my left arm, you asshole. And that was a whole mech. So, both are very, very good. One is high risk, high reward. The other one is a different type of damage. It's a dot, basically. So, both very good. But these are extinct predators. These are going to be very expensive. But you also do know kind of the color coordination, because these are all lab grown.
Mhm.
And specific coloring seems to be associated with very specific attributes, specializations of the stem cells.
Yep.
So, good information, especially if you know what all the colors do.
Let's go for. Oh man, I really don't want to say it, but I guess. So, out of these two, this is what I got for you. She's gonna, that image where the guy in the trench coat opens up the, it's like his left arm and then just kind of shows. She's gonna do that, and out of her dimensional space, kind of like gonna slide over Predator Strain. Mesh tech.
Hmm.
I got this.
Uh-huh.
What's the rest of my supply? 6 Geostrain. 6 of everything else. If you can't do the
Pick
other
one.
one,
You can
pick one. So
Sorry.
I'm really digging the other one. I really am.
T1's pretty good too, but finding samples from either anymore, very difficult. Even Jack wouldn't have samples like this.
No, for
It's
sure.
fresh.
Jack, my friend, I think I got the error you're having here. and this is something you should have thought about.
Hmm.
You said predator strain mesh tech. That does not explain what it's capable of. Which undersells the value of that mesh tech.
That's fair.
Oh,
I think
Drastically.
I feel like he knows what it is.
maybe not.
Can
I mean,
sit.
he is looking at it with some equipment. I'm not touching it because you still haven't handed it over. It's just
Did you give Jackie like a note of what it
Yeah,
does?
it will allow with the integration of any predator. It, it, this will allow free integration of any known Xenos equipment.
So I don't know if you know what this is, and you're making your choice. You're saying one of them. Your
no.
supplier, they have the black one, right? They're the only ones that probably have it. This mesh tech could apply with that. It can apply with any one of these colors. Any
Well,
predator.
it looks like it's one sample per mesh. I mean, if you got more of this, yeah.
I can.
Oh,
Well, I could get you more.
mm. I mean, are they? Is it here? Are they here?
How about instead of? How about I get you a meet and greet with the supplier then?
That's a powerful card to play.
We'll see.
Oh, all right, that's fair. I guess.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't really do meet the client. They either show up in person or they don't. But is Banshee Industries.
Yeah, I figured you want the an in with
Let's
the.
just say I'll stay here one day longer before I move on. I was thinking about looking into some stuff anyways. If they just happen to so be at the right place in the right time.
Sure.
Uh,
I'll
yeah,
let Mr. Banshee know then. I'll take the yellow one.
the other one it is. He'll trade you the sample for all that mesh tech. That
Says out.
sample even radiates heat, even inside the specimen jar. You could slightly warmer.
Looks like I'm all out. Pocket's empty. All right. We're doing business with you.
Mm-hmm. Careful with those. They tend to resist and be
Yeah.
uncooperative. Um, hmm.
So I guess the next place is the cultivator booth.
They don't have a cult. There's not a cultivator booth. It
Right.
is culture.
Culture. All right. So like a guy with some books or something, or
Yeah, no, he's selling actual honest to goodness culture items. So, I talked to Liam about this. Liam was going to buy everything, but I told him that's not fair for everyone.
okay,
So, other players who are there are going to get an opportunity to buy culture items
sure,
before you just go clear that guy out of all his stuff.
yeah,
So, if you wanted to visit that guy, he sells just stuff from history.
right, yeah. I'll go up to him.
Oh, you're big. Oh my.
I get bigger actually. She'll kind of give a little flex.
Mm,
Nice to
uh,
meet you. My name's Jackie. I was hoping to take a gander of your wares if you don't mind.
oh, sure. I'm just trying to get over how large you are. That's just hmm, fascinating. What are you looking for? I have all sorts of little things here and there.
Do you know what key is?
Yes, yes. Key. Like QI?
I think we have it as spelled as KI and yours, Matt.
I know. This is,
Yeah,
this is this guy.
yeah.
Is it spelled QI?
I think it's spelled KI.
Oh, it depends on where you go to where you learned and stuff.
So Jackie will say, do you have any artifacts or books or trinkets of any kind to help me cultivate some key?
Oh heavens, no! Those have all been stolen away by the cultivator union and
I
other
see.
cultivators. Um, I do have some old scriptures if you know how to read.
All right.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's a language still recorded in the Thunderhead systems, but if you can translate it, you might earn some insight, or it might teach you the best way to sweep the porch. I don't know what it says.
Hey, I'll take a gab.
Hmm. Hmm. It kind of looks you up and down. Question though, before
Yeah,
we do any interactions. How young are you?
27.
Oh my. Okay. 1,000 credits, please. As they hold up a glass. What is it called? It'd be a glass container, a protective container, with the some sort of bound book
Mhm.
inside the glass.
I'll take it.
Kind of like what you'd see at any of the museums.
She'll say, thank you very much.
1,000
Give 1,000 credits.
credits. 1,000
It,
rack.
it's a preservation case full of inert gases.
It also has uh, a nuanced stasis regulator, so it does really well preserve the contents within. There you go. It'll look good. I wouldn't recommend opening it though.
Understandable.
Most of the stuff that's paper still, because this is still paper. Ah, golly, that stuff doesn't last very long. Doesn't hold up against time very well.
Cool.
So there you go. Enjoy. Um, yeah, it's an actual leather bound book, not a scroll or one of those wooden scrolls.
Mhm.
Um, but you as you kind of look at it, there's a symbol in the very bottom left corner
Yeah,
of imprinted onto uh, the leather bound book.
yeah.
The original title looks like it's or whatever has been embossed into the book. It's very damaged. This book. It's only about quarter inch thick. It's as if they've taken the necklace that you got from your mother and
Yeah.
smushed it into the corner until it embedded its a symbol in the corner. It's
Okay.
the only symbology left on the front cover that is legible or even recognizable.
Okay. That's odd.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yes.
you see the symbol here?
Never seen it anything like it ever since.
Oh, so I can't ask if you see anything else in here that kind of
No,
has that.
look. Symbology matters. It does, absolutely. But sometimes the symbology loses all meaning because those who the symbology meant anything to, they're long gone. And so the information, it went with them. So I have no idea what it means. I found no information to help clarify. So will give me some insight or even a guess. Don't know.
Understand.
Hmm.
She'll say, thank you very much. I'll ask IQ if she's interested in anything here. They'd like anything.
Sorry, who are you referring to?
IQ?
No, they're fine.
Okay.
They do recommend maybe getting something for Lilith or something from us for your own office.
Right.
Because culture pieces and powerful cultivators or people who end up with private collections, it's kind of a way to privatize the security of the culture and historical items.
Yes.
Don't normally sell it to pilots, but you're an administrator, so he's willing to, and you have a physical office somewhere, so he's not going to be concerned if you lose the. I mean, if you go out and die as a pilot, at least the cultural items are still safe in your office.
What do you got for music in here?
Oh gosh, music. I have an old gramophone.
You got any
Nobody seems to
records?
want it
Any
because
vinyl?
I have two.
Huh?
One's not in the greatest shape, but normally nano would be a perfect solution. But unfortunately, the damage to one of the discs is enough that even if you repair it with nano, the music might still be gone.
Oh.
So very difficult. Might need to have that sent and processed. If you find the original song, though, you can just hang this up, spin up another vinyl
Yeah.
with the actual song. But I do have a perfectly good vinyl. It's still playable. I've tested it recently.
Huh?
So, oh
She'll
yes.
she'll ask who the artist is.
Oh, I want you to guess.
Iron Maiden.
Sure who those folks are.
What about Johnny Cash?
I did have some Johnny Cash not too long ago.
Oh, what?
So the damaged one is a Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
Yes. It's one of their full albums. Hold on. The Dark Side of the Moon. That's the one.
Yes.
It's damaged though. you happen to have their entire album, or at least the songs that are damaged, you could. Well, regardless, you nailed it on the head, though. Johnny Cash, indeed.
I'll take them both.
Ugh, 1 sec. Oh no, it's just spam. Ha! Oh yes. Um. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Uh, it's going to be Johnny Cash at the Folsom Prison.
Right.
That's the album you got.
Mhm. I feel a train a coming. She's riding down the track. I had seen the sunshine since.
And he'll pack both the vinyls up with their original sleeves. And they each have their own little preservation with inert gas and stasis. And then he packs up a gramophone and a carryable box.
Nice.
The gramophone is not an original. I will say that. It is
That's
a
fine.
restored piece with new machine parts. It's the only one that I could find that was actually somewhat of an original. But the original wood's gone. The only thing that is actual still original parts is the playing horn, which was damaged and bent and basically broken. So I basically built the rest of it with new parts and old parts. So it's not a full original. Can't find any anymore. They were rare to begin with before the Third World War. So, yeah.
How much for those? The set.
Oh, the whole thing? Let's say about 12,000 rec.
That
That
doesn't
should
like
be
it
good.
is.
All right. That's the rest of the music that I got.
Oh,
A lot of
appreciate
people
that.
asking about music lately.
What about, do you have anything like some officers' pistols or anything?
Oh yes, I do, but they're non-operational.
That's fine. I'm thinking more of the sentimental value of a.
Oh, they're display pieces.
Yeah, after
If
all.
you want a
Yeah.
working officer's sidearm, you go to that gentleman over there.
Yeah.
He has working models, but if you don't know your guns, he doesn't sell to you.
Yeah, no, I'll take some. I'll take a gander of these ones if you don't mind. Just let me take a look at them. I'm not too familiar with that, but I feel like I know people, and if I can kind of just take a look, I might get some
I only have
insight.
one sidearm left.
Oh,
It's not particularly the most desirable, but I do have a rifle that's an old piece of tech.
can I
That's a
take a look at
display
it?
piece. Oh, sure. And he'll kind of wander back, pull out this big old rifle display case, something that you can put up on the wall.
Yeah.
It is a single barrel, single round anti-material rifle
Gotcha.
from
Yeah.
World War III. These were super popular, and it actually has the original wood stock on it. Basically, they're shotgun elevation guns because it has the crack open system that you would for a shotgun.
Yeah.
But you slide a 50 caliber round into it and you clack it back, and this thing is able to take a series of different specialized munitions and was designed to put holes through tanks and heavily armored combatants or a building.
Mhm.
But it is a one-shot system. But if you're good at hitting the safety clutch and it goes click, and you sling the bullet out in one flick motion and then slide another one in, you can snap your wrist back. The gun clacks, hit the catch latch, and then you're firing again.
Yeah.
These were super popular because they were so durable a tank could run over them. You can run over, pick the thing up, shake out the empty shell, put in a new one, and shoot that tank, and it would still fire. Yeah, and they were analog. They couldn't be hacked because there's no computers in it.
Yeah.
There's no targeting system that could be fooled. But it did offer a integration system. It had 2 huge mounting racks on the sides of the barrel, or at least the side of the housing, and it allowed you to put all sorts of different equipment on there. This thing has a 4-kilometer firing.
Gorgeous.
That's its extreme long range. It's 4 miles. So
that shit would be useful in orbital as a personal weapon.
Yeah, like this thing is big. It is the size of the. Have you ever seen a Remington 700 Nitro Express?
The only thing I'm thinking of is an anti-aircraft gun.
Basically, if you take a 50 cal,
Yeah.
this fires 50 caliber, but the barrel and the whole gun, the Remington 700 Nitro, the ammunition that is used for that makes a 50 cal look small.
Yeah.
It's the biggest rifle ammunition you can technically buy that isn't a cannon.
Yeah.
But this one is specifically designed to use 50 caliber because you can get a enhanced munition round, and the amount of grain you put into that bullet would crack normal weapons or literally explode the chamber.
Mhm.
So this thing is able to it handles 50 cal like a champ. And they didn't make it use a larger caliber because they want the gun to last, and this thing lasts. This is a Carringer 300. They don't make these anymore. This is a World War III gun. There are current modern versions of it today, but none with the wood finish, unless you're an actual gun nut. And the only person who would have one of these is the personal defense device seller.
Next door.
And it looks like he just sold his last one. And it looked like they had to do some sort of competition to just have the privilege to buy it. So, yeah, because with your hearing, listening into the conversation, it looks like if you want to buy any of the historical grade usable firearms, you have to, depending on the rarity of the weapon and the ludicrous price tag he puts behind it, you have to answer gun history questions.
Okay.
You have to be a history buff, a war buff.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he doesn't let you buy it.
I'm gonna tag that person.
Some of the questions are very, very obscure.
Yeah. So
This one is a broken one.
To be a gun owner, pretty much.
Yeah, this one is a broken one. It's restored, but it doesn't fire anymore.
Yeah.
It's a display piece only. 50,000.
Done. Ah, looks good. Awesome.
It does have the original wood.
The
Lacord wood stock frame. Yeah.
Speaking of weapons, what do you got for axes in here?
I have an old hatchet.
Can I take a look at it?
Sure. The only thing that's amazing about it is it's Damascus steel. It's very pretty. It is not a practical piece. This is somebody long time ago made something really pretty.
Yeah.
It would absolutely break. The only good steel they used was in the actual Damascus steel itself. Everything just looks really nice. It's a very pretty display piece, but if you try and hit somebody with it, it'll break.
For sure. Hmm. How much for the axe?
Oh, just 500 rec.
Oh, easy peasy.
I do have an old samurai sword, though.
Oh, let me take a look.
The samurai sword, unfortunately, the blade's not intact. It's kind of like the blade was broken, but somebody went to extreme effort to collect every single broken piece.
I like it.
Um, the scabbard's the thing in the best condition, although it looks like it was repaired, like it was snapped in half at one point, but it was
Mhm.
flawless, like beautifully repaired. Um, and if you know there's a restoration technique that actually uses gold, where
Yep.
you put a gold in the crack where you would repair it, so it looks like it's gold veined around the damaged part.
Yep.
Where it makes it look really cool.
So that's done with it right now?
Yeah, it's somebody he repaired it with that gold, the core
Yeah, the
technique.
technique. Yeah.
And the blade is laid out with the pieces in the order, and it looks like it's like he's got all the pieces for the sword, and it's laid out in perfect order, slight gapping between each of the pieces. Um, it's very much a display piece, but he's got all the pieces for the sword, and it's an original.
Yeah, no, I'll take it.
Yeah, that'll be 25K.
25K? Done.
Yeah.
I got a fair amount of pieces. Little souvenirs for my trip. Who am I missing? What do I want more?
Samurai swords are still really popular.
Yeah.
There's a cultivator clan in the cultivator union who practice bushido.
Mhm.
They are and they took the original samurai um, moniker, um, but most of their warriors outside of their clan territory are called Ronin, the wandering warrior.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what you gotta watch out for those guys. If they know you have a samurai sword like this, they'll ask for it politely, and then they won't ask for it politely, and then they'll come and get it.
All I can say is good fucking luck.
Yeah, because they all use modern samurai swords. Their sword masters actually have osmium swords that have ignition blades.
Yeah.
So when they draw it, you're fighting somebody using a thermal weapon,
I am
and they can
surprised one of
still
them.
smack you with a sharp sword.
I am so anticipating one of them showing up to try to buy my Ronin mech.
Yeah, probably.
You got any trashy romance in this your collection?
Oh no, the other individual in the trench coat came by and bought all the trashy romance that I had.
Ah, damn.
They were very
Probably
specific
thought
about
the
the
same thing
trashy
I
romance.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, very specific. Um, I don't know if it's trashy romance, but I do have a DVD box set of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, I'll take it.
I don't know if that's trashy romance.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Um, $3K for that.
All right, easy peasy. Oh, so got some entertainment, got some collector's edition stuff. Hmm. Yeah, no, this has been nice. Thank you. It's nice to see a little bit of history. You got any old Iron Maiden T-shirts? You got any of those? Concert things written up. I'm sure they
Let
don't.
me look. 25 or less can only be rerolled twice for concert stuff.
We're looking just like the same before. 2 rerolls. I'll use a fate point for this one. Got worse. And I will use a Timberwolf fate point, I guess, because I don't want to take all Nix's rerolls away. So
I mean, go ahead and
He's
take
got
one. You haven't used
stupid
any
amount.
yet. I've got close to 30 rerolls, bro, that are meant to be used for everybody else.
well, I already said I was using a fate point for the first one, so I won't take back that. 80. So 83, 89, 81, 61. No dice.
He has an El Rey concert T-shirt.
Nah. I was hoping to get some. Who's a bad seater?
So he'll keep looking around, finding concert T-shirts like that. Where those are difficult.
Yeah, no, it's understandable,
especially if it's from a very particular band.
Yeah.
Even if they were hugely popular, still getting any paraphernalia at all involving specific bands. The preservationists were more about preserving the music, and that's what they risked their life on, rather than the band's art.
I'll ask. Do you have any other types in this genre of music for T-shirts, at least?
What type of? Oh no, I just have the El Rey.
All right, one.
He is the king of mariachi.
King of mariachi.
Yeah, the king.
It's
El Rey.
fine. It's fine. What about any set lists for concerts?
I have an old ticket stub.
Oh, for what?
It was one of the last huge concerts before World War III. And you'll show the little ticket stub. It's one of those every major band in the world came together and did
All
a
right.
huge multi-day concert.
Yeah.
Even retired bands came out and did them, and they played even pieces from bands long dead that were still immortalized.
Yeah. I'll take that. That seems like a nice piece. Something obscure. But yeah.
Very obscure, like stupidly obscure. It's just a ticket stub.
Just a ticket.
So, yeah, what a whole week, and I think 1,000 bands played.
Mm.
Multiple venues, different bands playing at the same time. Every band in the Musical Hall of Fame had a 20-minute piece as well. So,
all right. I think that's all for the culture side of things then.
Well, whatever you folks don't buy, that one in the trench coat says she'll pick up everything else.
Yeah.
And I think I believe her. Have a good one.
You too.
Hmm. You got
Right.
anyone else?
So there was the Xeno. We already talked about the weapon guy, but I don't want to go there, honestly.
Weapon guy. He's got. There's a materials engineer guy.
Materials.
And
Yeah, no, let's go check the material guy.
okay. There was an information broker.
And the information broker. Those two are the last. And then I have to go finish my time at the market and go protect the princess.
Mm-hmm.
Spend enough time.
Weren't you making your way down to the Cultivator Union headquarters at one point?
I thought I already. Yes, I'm going there after I get this stuff because I have
Yes.
to negotiate on behalf of Ouroboros 2 cultivator plants. The rock and stone, and then the other guys that are also stone and rock, but they just do things differently on material. And they're having
There's a mining dispute.
There's a dispute, and if I figure out this dispute or resolve it, then I can hopefully get something from Ouroboros.
Could be.
That was my plan. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm going to go to the information broker first then.
Welcome, welcome.
Good day. My name's Jackie, but seeing as I'm
Just call me broker.
broker, nice to meet
It's
you.
good to have you here, Jackie. I accept customers of all shapes and sizes.
Well, I'm definitely covering all those bases, that's for sure. I guess the first thing, would you like me to sell information on myself? Anything you're missing, perhaps?
Oh gosh, that's very forward.
I know, right? Usually people don't know that kind of thing,
Your
but
life is
I'm
pretty public as a public figure. It's not too hard to
exactly.
get too much information about, what you do day to day. Your cultivation technique, though.
Yes, no, those are pretty hectic.
Mm, yes, people are, especially after your debut with all those grandmasters. There's been a lot of curiosity, a lot of people asking if I have that information, and lo and behold, here you are.
Hmm.
Some people want to know more about you so they could defeat you and show that their cultivation is better than yours. Traditional cultivator stuff.
Yeah.
Some people want to follow in your wake, in your footsteps. Be part of the next generation of cultivators. Uh, but everything else about you, pretty straightforward. Just the how you cultivate, personal tips, uh, how to bag yourself a grandmaster as a teacher. All the big stuff, the big questions.
Big questions. That's understandable.
Fortunately, they're at an all-time high, although it'll drop most likely in the future. But then the more you say nothing and the less people can find out over the years, the price will continue to go up. So I don't know how you want to nurture the information.
Yeah, for sure. How about we talk about what I'm looking for?
Sure.
There's 2 cultivated clans currently on Ouroboros that I've been tasked to deal with.
Sure. There's quite a few though. Many are in dispute.
They're the only 2 metal benders that are
Oh,
disputed.
yes. The pyromancers. Yes, those two.
Yes.
Sure. What do you need to know?
First, I'd like to know who the heads are. Instead of me having
Those
to
aren't
go.
too difficult. Are we talking
Yeah,
the local branch heads or the clan heads?
the clan
Different
heads.
people. Well, the clan heads don't exist on this base.
They're not. But you know what? It would be nice to know who they are. Anyway.
Sure.
So
Alright.
I'll have that on my list. You don't need to tell me who it is. We can discuss price, then you can tell me. The second option, the second thing I'm looking for is the ones. I want to know a little bit more about these two clans. What some of the inner politicking is going on, because I want to know if the two groups are divided in some things, or if there's just something that's holding them
Have
back.
a copy of their cultivation manual. It doesn't have any potentia in it, but it's the written copy.
Right. And you have that for both of them?
Oh yes, I have cultivation manuals for many clans. To
Yeah,
their dismay.
if you have for both of them, I'll take that.
Okay. It'll give you a
Nice.
really close insight as to how they tick. But at the same time, I do warn you, without the potentia invested into the pages, you're not going to be able to just use it as a cultivation.
Oh no,
tool.
I'm not. I'm not looking for that. I have a plan for these two things.
Okay. Problem.
Yeah. All right. So I'll put those in my basket. And what else do we? Need those two things. We got that. Any conflicts that have kind of arisen? Any ones of note that you could put in for me on these two cultivator clans? Because
Specifically on the cultivator clans or actual conflicts of note? Because
conflicts
there's
of
many.
Yeah, no, conflicts of note for those two cultivator clans in particular. I'm trying to see.
There's only one.
There's
They're
only
fighting
one.
over a single resource. It's simple.
They're fighting over a single resource. Yeah. I guess if we know which resource that is,
I do.
and
I know its exact location
yeah,
and the current standoff state as of right this second.
put those in the bag for me, and all right. Let's give me the bill. Give me the bill. I'll be all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm ready for it.
Oh.
Kind of just like squinting, like, don't hit me too hard.
Well, what do you have to offer? Because it's you trying to fill the tab until I say good.
Fair. So
I don't know what you have. And remember, keep them vague or titles of information before you start to tell me about them.
No, for sure.
All right, so your current bill is you're at plus 14 points.
Okay.
You want to get it to 0.
No, for sure. Make it good balance. And no, we'll get it to minus 1 for you for a tip. Gotta make a good impression.
Sure.
Right. Gifts to the Maiden is going to be one of the first ones. This is just going to be my way to reduce the cost. I know you work in information, but this could help out. for future endeavors.
Maybe.
Staying alive as someone in your position is important because usually if they're going to get to you, or if there is even a reason to, you'll
Well, I don't
be
want people getting to me. That would be
exactly
terrible.
you'll be. That's what I'm trying to say here. I'm saying as a broker, the last thing you want is someone to be able to take away things that are important to you. In your case, your life and your information that you sell.
Oh, this is not some convoluted, like, roundabout threat, is it?
No, I'm saying
Okay.
I'm giving you protection money, literally, but
Oh,
not in the sense that you're. I'm not the mafia in this case. I'm just saying this is something for future that you don't have to worry about, and it will save your life if you need it to.
and how does that work?
How does it work? One, it is nanites.
Uh, I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh,
Hmm? Let's stick to information for now. For now.
so what these nanites do is protect your fate.
Sure, but I've
Not
been
just your
doing okay so
life,
far.
but your day-to-day interactions.
Okay.
It would also heal you when you need it. It's not just a current. It will
Save
give you.
that for a bigger purchase.
All right,
You know, the information you're purchasing is, in the grand scheme, not that valuable.
fair.
If it was over 100 points, I would recommend selling that.
All right,
I'm gonna go on my walk. It's 1 o'clock. I will be
okay,
back in 30 minutes or 30 to 40 minutes, and then we will continue.
yeah.
Think, 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 Johnny, think.
I'll think of it.
Memes intended.
Getcha.
All right, in a bit.
Hey, so if we'd walk. Did you, Sir Matthew, have a good walk?
Yeah, it was very good. Yeah.
Found a nice route for yourself?
Yeah. There's several different stages of the walk too, which is really cool. So, depending on how we're feeling, it's all time nuanced. So,
Okay.
when we location A, we can turn around, and it's almost exactly 30 minutes. If
Yeah.
we go to the bridge, it's now 40-minute walk. If you take the spin-off route, it takes you an hour and 15.
Yes, sir.
Pretty good.
Well, I'm glad you're getting used to the area now. It's good. Yeah, I was wondering how your bet with your dad's been going. So, I was hoping you didn't fall off it because you moved. I've been getting lots of exercise with Luna, which has been really nice. She definitely gets you going.
It's nice. All right.
So, uh, to the Shadow Broker, I would say I have a list of names and personalities of all the second gen from Aldred's.
Oh. I don't have a complete list. I'll
How about the ones that you're
honestly,
missing? You take off from the pile. I don't know if they're worth one for in your case, but you might.
why don't you give me the full list and we'll call it 14 points.
Yeah, she'll take a little thumb drive, plug it into herself.
Make some beep boop noises, even though it's not required.
And be like,
Beep boop beep bop beep 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 boop. Processing. Downloading. That's just
yeah.
funny to me.
The information, well, let's just say it was quite the experience getting these names and personality descriptions for. But hopefully, it finishes your list.
I
She'll
mean,
pass it
it'll
over.
certainly help. It'll certainly help. Hmm. Well, here's the drive of information that you wanted, as promised.
Thank you very much.
Hmm.
She'll pocket that,
And he'll actually
oh,
hand you 2 physical copies of the cultivator manuals. They're
nice.
actually printed on synth paper.
Perfect.
The rest of the information about them is on the drive, but you purchased their cultivation manuals, so that's kind of terrifying. You're just like, major clan, I want their manual.
We've come to the right place.
Yeah. He's like, happy to do business with you.
Likewise, broker.
Do you want anything else?
I'm thinking about it.
Because I got all sorts of good tidbits and stuff. Keep my ear to the ground pretty good.
There was something I was thinking about, and it has escaped me. Did I write it down? Is the question. I was putting stuff in my notes earlier, but journal. Yeah. You wouldn't happen to know anything on the Star Forger clan, would you?
Would, actually.
I'm looking for something specific. I'm trying to make a Dyson sphere. And,
Plan for that. I'll tell you that much. Yeah.
And
They think they know what they're doing, but you're going to the wrong clan for that. I can't tell you who, but I can tell you you can get some good ideas, but they only do fusion.
right.
You got to know you're ascended, you know.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm looking for. And I understand the price. I'm going to expect it's going to be at least in the hundreds.
It's not too bad. You'd just be buying information on an alien race.
Oh, all right. So you wouldn't have the other stuff I need then. Okay, that's fair.
I mean, there's only one species that has been confirmed that's been able to make Dyson spheres.
The Greys,
And
right?
they are not a kind species
Yeah.
in the cosmos.
No, that's fair. Yeah, no, I don't know if it would be. Yeah. All right, all right. That was my idea. Now it's. Because, yeah, I could go to the Greys and get some information from them, but that would be hard to
Great.
do because I don't know any Greys to begin with. So,
Greys don't do that.
Greys don't do that. No.
Oh no.
Interesting. It's another alien species. Not the Ascended. Another type of Ascended.
They aren't ascended for that. I'm pretty sure another ascended has figured out the Dyson spheres, but they don't need to make stuff. They have
Yeah,
actual stars.
Yeah, exactly. I get that.
So
All right. Okay. How much for the information on this alien race that I can? I guess if I have a start, if I don't have a contact, I can work my way out, try to find something.
no, you're looking for information on the Zidya. It's brutal to pronounce, but they're locust species. They live in giant spheres
All
that
right.
migrate,
Yeah.
and then they eat solar systems.
That's fucking terrifying, but it is what it is.
They're literally a giant floating locust hive,
Yeah. No, I
and
get
they
that.
basically go to each celestial object in the solar system and they take it apart and bring it back to the hive. I do know they do weird stuff with the stars in there. Sometimes they leave them. Sometimes they take them with them. So we do know they live in Dyson spheres because they're just giant locust hives.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I see my objective. So do you have information on any current whereabouts of this alien species?
No.
Ah,
Wouldn't
yeah.
recommend messing with them anyways.
Yeah. I get it. Don't know if there's anything I would need to buy otherwise. All right. Thank you for your time.
That's it?
I guess so. Yeah. I was kind of just interested in the Dyson Sphere stuff, and it's going to be hard to get. So
Not a tech our people know or do well.
yeah. No, it is what it is. We're just not there yet.
Good. Then we're done.
Okay. Jackie will make her way over to the materialist next and start spinning up the data drive the broker's given us.
Okay. The material? Not bad. Definitely something you can look into. The material they're exploiting, or they're having a fight over, is a little asteroid that they found an alloy, a new one,
Yeah.
brand new alloy There is a limited amount of it, and both of them have kind of staked a claim on it almost
Right.
simultaneously. Fortunately, it's far enough away off of Ouroboros that it's not too threatening, but it's still within the same solar system. It's just, I mean, that's a big fight. Tensions are high, people are angry. Uh, yeah, could be a problem. Excuse me. Welcome.
Welcome.
Sure.
How are you guys
I've-
doing?
Good. Just wondering how you're feeling.
Ah, and that is the thing.
No, I get that.
I had my first session of physical therapy yesterday, and so I gotta do a lot of hand bending, and it wasn't nice. I'm very
Made your way
mean,
through it.
not like.
No, I imagine.
How are you?
I am good, thank you. We're just
You good?
doing some catch up for Jackie. She bought some Xeno, got some information on some ferromancy cultivators, and learned about this tribe, or let's call them species of bugs that create Dyson spheres for homes, pretty much. They go and collect stars and devour solar systems. Remind me of the Zerg a bit. Not Zerg, as other Warhammer thing.
Tyranids?
Tyranids, there we go. Yeah.
Indeed.
Good.
Trying to piece together a plan to get these two cultivator groups to, I don't know, work together and not fight each other. Of course, I'm countered by the ferromancers because I don't have a great way to keep my body together. So, since I'm all made of metal, protein shakes. So I'm a giant protein shake is what I am.
No, that's fair.
Go team protein.
So yeah,
Question becomes: do you think you can hit them harder than then before they can react?
good question. I'll be right back.
Mm. It was such a great question, he had to go to commercial.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you hit something hard enough, quick enough, they're not a problem.
Yes, you would be technically correct. Hmm.
I'm back. Neighbor dropped off the doggo.
Mm. Okay. So, what are you feeling?
This metal guy, this metalist.
The materials guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna go up
Oh.
to him. Oh, what's up?
Uh, did you was I'm going to remember how to speak. No. I told Jackie about the materials guy and a special material he has for you.
Oh,
I didn't know if Blatt remembered. It allows you to copy a special property of an alloy.
okay. Yeah. So it's like a resonator in a sense. Let's call it that.
More like a copy, a mimic.
Okay.
I forget what the exact name was called now, but
Yeah. All right. So, what's the sales guy looking like this time?
Sorry,
I don't know.
just giving some a thingamajigger. All right, what does it say about doing what?
Did you hear what Char said?
Not at all, because my roommate.
No,
was
that's completely
coming
fine. I'm just checking. So, you want to say again, Char?
oh yeah, I remember to tell Jackie about the alloy the uh materials guy was selling that allowed you to copy the properties of another alloy onto it.
No, it's not. It's incorrect, Char. It is copying a frame quality from one
Oh,
mech and putting it on another mech.
sorry, yes, frame quality.
Which is still pretty cool.
And I figured living mech could use that.
Mhm.
You know.
Yep, 100%. I accept. So, Matt, I was wondering, what does this fella or gal or they look like?
Just a guy, kind of an older gentleman.
Yeah.
He's just kind of a well taken care of, but still kind of scraggly.
Cool.
Probably looks around his 50s, probably older. Um, hmm. Not really. Didn't really think about the appearances. They're just vendors.
Okay. I go up to this this vendor and I say, "You there? You have you got some goods? You got some the good goods?" I say.
That stuff, yeah.
Name's Jackie. I'm a like my medals. And I need it.
Kind of hard to miss.
Yeah. What do you got in there? That's good.
All my stuff is good.
Yeah, but what's the good stuff?
All my stuff is good.
So, my buddy Aether, he told me that you
Mm.
have this material that can take a frame's special
Mirror alloy,
stuff.
yep.
Pure alloy. Is that what it's called?
Mirror alloy.
Mirror alloy. All right. I'm looking for some of that. I want to use it for myself.
Okay.
How much do you have for a medium mech? Because that's what I am.
I have just enough for a medium.
Just enough for a medium. All right. Jackie will take out two of the alloy sets that are from Muldred's. She has three, so she's taking two of the three, and she's going to set it down in front of him.
I mean, this is nice and all.
You can make anything out of it. I was able to, and she'll kind of just take her hand out and form the axe.
Is that a way that's a weapon?
Yeah, she'll put it back in. I was able to create that from it, but I know you got good eyes, because otherwise you wouldn't work with the material. You wouldn't be selling it. You wouldn't know what you're doing. But you can do with those things, with those two. That's
Not enough.
part of my offer.
You are okay. Part of your offer, okay, because I'm selling you a very large quantity
Mm-hmm.
of alloy because it has to be for a 50-ton mech.
Yeah.
This is nice and all, but my alloy is more rare.
No, I get that. I do. How you looking on for osmium right now?
I mean, it's always rare.
Do you have some in stock, or are you looking to buy as well?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I shouldn't
Buy
have to
and
worry
sell.
about that. Buy and sell.
I mean, there's very few things that actually require the darn stuff, and not many people even want it. But when somebody does want it, it goes in very large quantities.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's only when I reach an unnecessarily large quantity of it that it actually sells, and I sell it all. So I'll buy it.
Yeah. For a ton, how much would you take off the current barter?
Not much, but
Not
it's
much.
still something.
Yeah. What about nanites? Do you take any of those?
I mean, those are useful, but eh,
Right.
a lot of nanites flooding the market right now.
Yeah, no, it's
Lot of nanites.
that's just how it is, I guess.
If you say so, but the amounts flooding the market these days is kind of a disturbing amount. Nanites are becoming cheap. Also, kind of courts the danger of the wrong type of nanite getting out, but it's not that bad,
Yeah.
all I'm told. So, either which, whatever way. I mean, I'm not going to say no, but I'd rather have a fabricator than the actual nano, you know?
No. Makes sense. You can.
That's where the real money is. Because if you have all the nano, then, well, and a fabricator, then you're beholden to the guy who makes it.
Yeah, you're
Which I guess
beholden
is
to the
the whole
supplier.
point.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. Which is the whole point, of course, in business. But if you actually want to make a dent in purchasing some of the materials I got, you're going to have to offer something actually valuable.
No, for sure. I get that. I do. Hey, Liam.
Hello.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up having to work late at work today. In person.
You
So
had to
when I-
work late.
So when I dropped the message when I got home today,
I always left having to work late.
I had to train a new person, and then we have a really bad rainstorm over here right now, and at least like 15 under the speed limit and stuff. So
Is it still raining there now?
yes,
Yeah, I can tell. It's your connection's going in and out.
I'm less than surprised.
Are you on Wi-Fi?
I don't have a hardline option where I.
Yeah,
am
it's just
with my
one of the
computer,
shitty things
so-
about rain. Sometimes it'll fuck with the Wi-Fi. That's all.
Yeah, it's also the service provider I have, Suddenlink, can be a bit spotty in general, and
Gotcha.
it always seems to get worse in the rain. So, you know, it's fun. It's real fun. But I'm here.
Yeah.
Good.
So, what's this about the main HQ? I mean, I was going to the one on Ouroboros.
Okay, I thought you were gonna send a clone over to the Cultivator Union HQ and be like, "Give me your best. I'm gonna throw down."
I mean, I've been planning to do that. I could just go ahead and do it.
You could, yeah.
I mean, we need to establish something with those assholes.
Establish dominance.
I'm fine with establishing dominance. Sure, I'll extend that to hitting the Union too. Why not? Let's establish dominance.
Alright. Did you want to start on just Ouroboros, like you said, or do you actually want to go all the way over to their HQ?
Is the Ouroboros one? The Ouroboros one is more handling a local cultivator problem, not the Union problem.
Yeah, it has a office of the Union, but it's not the. Well, it is kind of the Union itself, but not their main HQ.
I'll deal with the main HQ first.
It's gonna
Go for order of importance.
Okay. All right.
Why not?
There are public shuttles to the Cultivator Union HQ that run every day.
Okay. I mean,
Takes a couple days to arrive.
I'm not taking a public shuttle.
Oh,
I
you're
have
taking.
private shuttle.
You're just gonna go. Okay, fair enough.
I probably would have taken the public shuttle if you didn't say it was going to take a couple days.
Nice. What of it?
Why would I want to take a couple days when I have a shuttle?
I don't know. Phoenix route.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I
All
can
right.
I can take the scenic route and still be there faster.
All right. Fair enough. Let's finish up with the market first, mind you, because we're still at the black market.
Absolutely.
And
Like
I know
I said,
you have another clone of you, but they're.
Oh, we finish up with the black market thing first. We have everybody here for it.
Okay. Jackie.
Hmm.
You're still in charge of figuring out what this person actually would want.
Yeah. Trying to think, it's probably time to try out my gift to the maiden approach again, but I don't have a lot of other metals besides Star Slab. Star Shield. 4 tons total on my mech, but metal wise, I just don't have a lot of it. Maybe that's just a downfall of myself. And this guy won't just take direct cash, right? I'm going to need to do a
Not for the
trade.
best stuff, no.
No, yeah, that makes sense. You can get money anywhere.
What are you trying to buy?
Mirror alloy.
No idea what it even does.
You copy
It's like Cerebat.
Nope. You install it on a mech, and after a week, it copies one full frame quality. You uninstall it from a mech,
Oh,
and then you
that
put it in
one.
another mech, and you can copy the a single frame quality of a mech and put it on another mech.
Oh, that one. That's not the one I thought the mirror was. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Trying to think of some options. Does anyone else need to do stuff in the market, or am I the last?
I finished mine.
Check.
I'm waiting for the auction.
So you're done with the black market. It's just me. All right.
The mirror
Yeah.
market.
No, there was a black market auction going on.
Right. You guys are dealing with the mirror market, then the black market auction is after. You guys are done.
So yeah, like I said, it's just me. All right. So this mirror stuff wouldn't happen to come from the new asteroid that these two ferromancers are going after, is it?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
This is something I made in a lab.
Oh, you made this yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice work.
The rights over the alloy that those two clans are disputing about, there has not been a single successful mining operation on that, except for each clan got to extract one sample of the alloy. And, well, the reactions were about as immediate as possible. So it's under, it's contested. So it's
Yeah, no, that's fair.
no one's been able to get any of the alloy out at all besides those samples. So it's not particularly even usable, except in computers, maybe. You certainly can't equip it to a mech.
No, that is what it is. So,
So,
have you ever heard of the Gift of the Maiden?
no.
Jackie will form the structure of the fate point. Put about 20 nanite clusters into it. Have you seen anything like this before?
Can't say I have. Pretty nifty.
Well, what it is it's my nanites. It is a cultivation technique that allows manipulation of fate and vitality.
All right.
This could, per se, if you take it for yourself, either help you survive being fatally killed, or say you're working on another project like this mirror alloy, and you're about to royally fuck up. Well, this will stop that, or at least give you another try, another chance.
Hmm. Sounds pretty miraculous. I'm
Yes,
interested.
because what it does is that it instantly, well, not instantly per se, but it will heal. Someone attacks you per se and takes a big chunk out of you. Well, the nanites heal it instead. It's an automatic program. It's non-invasive, and it's neutral to you, only to the person it's gifted to. If you want to sell it, I mean, doesn't really have the same flavor of being gifted to.
I suppose. All right. Well, consider me interested. With a but.
Yeah.
Um, I'll probably have you throw in a little bit of something else.
And the metal from Moldred's isn't good enough then as the extra.
I have some.
You do.
I mean, it's not in a large quantity because you want enough for a medium mech.
It's true.
That's tough. That's a lot of material.
Yeah, it's your whole stock is what I was hearing.
Right, it is my whole stock. So yeah, this is nice. The whatever that is good as well. But
Sure.
Mm,
Well, what can I do for you then?
as I said, something that I do want to nano manufactorum, but I guess I could just take some nano.
Very well.
It would need to be quite a bit.
Well, my nano is different. My nano is organic metal.
Okay.
It can heal biological wounds as well as
Well,
metal
nano can
ones.
heal biological wounds anyways. It's nanomachines. Still
Yes.
point.
But these nanomachines have a protein structure that can interact better with the organic as well.
Now that's different. Having a protein structure. I mean, give me a couple gallons of the stuff.
Very well. Because there is already 20 clusters within this nanomaiden,
What's part of that offer?
of course. And you want a couple gallons, which would be not 2 extra clusters. How much is 2 gallons for you?
Basically, he wants you to fill this 10 unit, so 10 cluster container.
Okay. And Jackie will start creating the nanites and putting them in, transferring them over.
Okay. He'll sign off the alloy to you.
All right. Jackie will. Where can I get the alloy at?
It's in one of the warehouse docks. It's signed over to you.
Excellent.
That's where it's located. That's the keys are attached to that as well.
Perfect.
And then you should be able to pick it up.
All right. Pleasure doing
Pretty
business with
straightforward.
you.
Indeed. The same as well.
All right. I got my stuff.
All right. Anyone else?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm not there.
The stalls will close down. Mina, you're called back before the culture, his preservationist. He has to pack up his stall. He'll sell the rest to you.
Yes, he will. So many culture items. So many things I get to read. So many things I get to share.
Jackie bought some stuff
Nice.
from him.
Me and him had to deal that when we're getting ready to close, I would buy out what was left of his stock.
Yeah, I was going
Everyone else.
to buy some mags. I mean, some literature for you as just a present, but you decided to buy it all anyway first. So
Oh, I decimated the cultural selection there. I'm not gonna lie, I bought a lot from him. It's gooch. If anyone wants to read any of the things or like mess with any of the stuff that I have, I'm fine with it. It's cultural items. It's supposed to be enjoyed. Which means I believe we are moving on to the actual auction, yeah?
moving on.
All right. Thank you for joining us at the auction today. I'll have you all look forward towards the stage, and we will be auctioning off our major items. So the first item we have available, as advertised, as a ship part retrieved from a accident or incident site after the telltale showings of the Oversight Department and their spectral fleet. Little do they know, when you keep a fleet in standby mode like that for a long time with such exquisite technology, sometimes accidents happen. As is the case of the Spectral Fleet launch, one of their frigates had a cycle misfire and split the ship in half. Poor maintenance, somebody forgot to catch something, and the fleet had already made the jump, but before they could return to protect the site where the frigate unfortunately met its demise, our salvage team came in and stole the engine. Well, the back half of the ship. We have a spectral frigate-sized jump drive and power generator. So,
Well, fuck.
I point out, Jackie,
where do they get these things?
this shit is the reason you have 200 million rec in your pocket right now.
So, starting bid, $500,000. Just it. $500,000 rec. Not so bad. Budget. We're going to start at 1,000% of a B rank. And we will have an assessor on site here. Mr. Marias here. He will be the one assessing any objects that you want to bid, because we do take trades as well, in addition to the fee. Let's begin the first auction item. And several hands already start to go up. Well, I will make a 1D100 for this. So
I will wait to see how the bidding is swinging before I throw anything out here.
all right. All right, let's take a peeky dig. There are 8 people who want to bid on this, so let's see. That guy, one. Okay, only one guy's out. 2 people have already jacked the bid up pretty high. So the current bid is going to be 2 mil, 1200%. Let's see what the 7 looks like.
Okay,
2 people are bidding. Just 2 people. Everyone else is out.
So before I start doing anything, Chaw, you're interested in this too, right?
Yeah.
What's your plans for it? Like, this is player-to-player conversation.
I'm using it for the new phase-on drives.
Because I've been opening my own FTL thing to start studying like the Spectrum drives and stuff to try to figure out their FTL tech. Are you down for sharing it?
I'll share it with you.
Cool. Then I'd be willing to help pay for it. I'm sitting on $1 billion.
I have stuff of interest that they would like.
So you want me to do the cash, you throw in items of interest type thing?
yeah, I would say go ahead and bid like however much. I'm going to throw in a Void Splitter shotgun and 2 Chaotica slot rerolls.
Well, before you throw those in, let's see where the bid's at. Where are we with that last roll, Matt?
All right. So last 2 people. I'm going to make a couple private rolls to see how much they are going to be flooding the bids.
Because if we don't need it, we don't bid it.
The current bid is okay. It is currently at 53 mil.
Mhm.
3,000% B rank, and that is not use sales schematics. And then somebody threw up the schematics, the new Leah drive engine, which is very much Aether's.
I'm going to see who was the one that bid on that.
There is a smarmy business, clad individual, shortcut hair. He looks like a Mr. Smith. He is black on black is his color scheme, including a black tie, black shirt, black suit. Very crisp. Your analysis shows that is that's not a normal suit. Every time he tries to, he reaches into his jacket when he needs something. Definitely some sort of Spectrum pocket. So dimensional pocket.
Interesting.
Sunglasses, very clean shaven.
Hey, I've seen exactly one person that wore a suit like this before. He wearing a very specific company logo too?
No, this is a completely
So he's not part of that.
no colors.
Okay. So okay. The last time I saw people in a suit like this, it turned out to be well, I'm pretty sure they are secretly the oversight committee. I don't have proof of that. It's just a very heavy suspicion. But that guy might be the oversight committee trying to retrieve their drive.
That makes sense, honestly.
And that is fair. Here's
Well,
what you can offer. Installation of a new Leah drive engine that won't get you in trouble.
Well, here's the downside.
Mhm.
That's just the jump drive.
Yeah.
Does not include the power source.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So the way I'm looking at it, our biggest hurdle right now is actually that budget. Because unfortunately, I only have 1,700% of a B rank.
Guess who's going in on a 3-way then, eh?
You got budget too?
Oh yeah, Nick's got me covered.
Where are you sitting with budget you can right now claim?
We had 50k of a B rank, so
50? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking 60 mil, 4,000% B rank, do a solid up on them on that. and then you said you want to throw in an install, because that's not going to be worth as much as the actual schematics, because a Leotech can figure out how to install once you have the schematic.
Unless you want to do a
Yeah.
schematics and an install.
I'm not giving up the schematics.
Right.
They can get an install that won't get them in trouble with the lead departments.
Spectrum department now.
And they don't know that yet.
Very true.
So, do you want to throw in like a full charge too, just to make it more appealing?
No, the
Basically-
appealing part. No, that's the thing. The appealing part is the inventor is saying that they'll have it installed.
I'm going to be frank with you, that's not worth as much as you're thinking right now, because these are the kind of people that know they'll be able to get the kind of text to be able to install it properly.
It's the
No,
black
no,
market, right?
Well, this
No,
is
no,
not
but-
a physical model either,
hold on.
mind you.
Let's
There's-
have him finish saying his words.
No, look, the idea is that it is something they don't have to say is illegal.
Oh, so you can okay. We could throw it on to see if they're interested. I don't think it's gonna fly, but we can try.
Again, it's one of those things where if it's not illegal, they don't have to worry about it.
I don't think.
Well,
these people are-
counterintuitive. The individuals are not going to want whatever they're going to be having this for revealed anyways. Having you come out and look at stuff of what they're doing just to have it installed, they don't want that. This is also a data drive that is being offered. It's schematics, just blueprints. There's no physical drive.
And that's fair. No, it needs someone smart enough to be able to.
Having a functional drive that they can have installed, like you don't install it, you just give them a functional drive in box ready to be installed, and a power source would be more valuable though.
It would be. No.
It would be.
Although the schematics is pretty good too.
Yeah, the schematics means they can reproduce it.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could one-up it by giving them the schematics, which is already in the Atlas Foundation. This is probably an Atlas Foundation scan.
And that's fair. And the Atlas Foundation doesn't have the updated information. You know what? No, that's what we're going to do. We're going to give them the old information on it so they kill themselves.
It's not our problem.
Well, you're going to have that great calamity happen again. And you guys can't afford to have Atlas Foundation not be running around the clock.
No, he's not talking about the Atlas. He's talking about the people buying here.
He's saying fuck the people buying here.
Yeah.
Depends on what type of reputation you want
Sure.
to have. Because the black market remembers.
Yeah, if we do that, they won't forget it.
Unforgivable.
I say
Unless
play
you-
it straight.
Unless you do announce to the assessor,
Oh,
there
this
are
is
some corrections that need to be made.
Matt, why are you giving us
Tell
all the
assessor
answers?
straight up.
No, thank you. Thank you. That was good. No, that was good.
Yeah, Char, you can just go, oh, this is the flawed prior version. Oh. Wait, did I
Actually-
say that out loud?
Actually, if you point out that they're using the flawed version currently, we actually tank the price of that schematic immediately.
That's fair.
And
If
then you
you're
can,
show the assessor the appropriate, like the current good one, and you actually show him the difference between the two and tell him why. It's a lot to reveal, but it would literally take this schematic and it's worth dirt. And with the new schematic, the premium for that will go through the roof. But that's you having to share to the assessor.
what we could do is we could prove that their schematic is dangerous, and then offer up an install of, offer up the boxed model of the current functional one, the one that
Now-
isn't.
For clarification for everyone about the scenario involving the different drives and the compatibility. The old drive system, if you split them into two parts, it's the jump drive and the power source. Same with the new system. The new drive is compatible with the old power source if you use the old calculations, the old math. If you put the new drive with the new power system, you absolutely need to use the new math because the power source is wildly different than the old power source. If you put the old drive with the new power system, you have a critical fail. You have to use the new math. So it all revolves around the new power system, the Leah Pearls, and what math goes along with it. Because you need the new math with the new power system, even if you use an old Leah drive. But the new drive is compatible if using the old math with the old Leah power system. So that's the difference. So the schematic is still valuable. It's the new drive. As long as you pair it with the old power system with the old math, it works. If you use the new drive with the new math with the old power system, it blows up. So
cool. So that's great and all. That doesn't really change our current stance where we're sitting for the auction. So are we going to try to tank the price on the schematic by doing the exchange like that? Or
We would have to introduce the Leah Pearl and the new engine. I'd say we do it.
And it's just the auction. I mean, not the auctioneer. It's the assessor that's only getting the information. We don't know for a fact.
You could not sell the schematic at all, and you could just sell one working
that is
jump
what
drive
I
and power
already,
source.
yes.
Yeah,
that is what I suggested. Yes.
Okay.
That's what I was suggesting. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Just sell the jump drive and the power source.
So you'll have to talk to the assessor though to give him the rundown. Cool. So he'll give them the rundown, and 60 mil will do. You know what? Let's do 3,500% of the B rank, and then the in the box version of the jump drive and power source.
Yes or no?
Yeah, that was finalizing. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, there was just one voice. I didn't hear any other affirmations. I thought that was just a suggestion.
No, that was finalizing.
Okay. Mr. Blacksuit, we'll roll for him. He will jump it up. You said it was 60 mil?
Yep, 6 mil, 3.5, 3. Here, I'll just write it. Here, I'll just type it up.
Okay. He's offering that, and that's what he's offering now. An additional 15 mil, additional 500% of a B rank budget, and he's also including an official Starforger cultivation manual.
The Starforger one, shit.
All right.
It is verified by the assessor. This is definitely probably was recovered from that site. That quarantine site, which makes your eye twitch, Mina.
Yeah,
somebody smuggled something out.
There's still a me on that site. She's pissed.
Yeah, somebody smuggled this out. Because this was probably retrieved from the inner vault on the main space station. Which means there are only 7 people who had access to that.
Oh, we're starting a witch hunt. Not dealing with that right this second, Matt.
The Mina on that site doesn't know yet because this Mina's stuck inside a prison.
I have not forgotten.
Okay.
Put down a void splitter shotgun.
I'm not sure that'll beat the manual.
I mean, so what I was told of it, like...
Yeah, tell me what is the void splitter exactly?
These are meant to deal with spectrum agents.
Isn't this shotgun the one for dealing with specifically Voidwalkers?
Voidwalkers, yeah. And any other Void Tech, not Void Tech, Spectrum Tech equipment that helps you phase out.
Yeah.
This is the shotgun that would punch a hole in this prism field surrounding the place.
All right, yeah, we'll put that up then. I'm not sure if it's going to sway it in our direction, but we can find out. Like I'm legitimately unsure. I
You're
don't
gonna need
know.
a little bit more.
We will need a little bit more.
So let's talk about the first two other things. Do you guys want to hit up to 100 mil, 5,000 B rank, and then this other thing? Or is that too much?
Ooh, I got something I can throw onto it as well. I'm thinking 85 mil. We'll only do it up by 10. Trying to be a little conservative with how
I just
far
feel
we
like
jump.
he's going to try again after that. That's just me. But maybe Matt will be back. We'll see.
Well, some of these people might be operating on significantly sharper margins than us. Let's put it that way. This will be a good way to find out. Because if we just jump by like too much,
Yeah.
then all we're doing is making things worse for ourselves.
I think that's just Jackie's mindset of just strong arm them. But
yeah. I'm not doing that.
That's fair.
250. Boo, boo, boo. So I'm gonna type out what I'm thinking. What I'm thinking is 80 mil to 425% of a B rank. I'm not trying to hyper jump. Or here, we'll do 4.5. We've been jumping it by 500s. And then I'm actually thinking, in addition to your Void Splitter, I might throw a Portent of Doom on top of this and see what they do with that. What do you guys think?
I don't know
the thing
what
is,
a
we have
portent of doom is again.
a Portent of Doom are tied to us.
Is that how that works, Matt? For the Portents of Doom?
They are pretty much tied to you guys, yeah.
And we have to use those before the end of the campaign.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten. I've been trying to figure out where I'm going to dump it. Because I've got 3. I could give him a Void Splitter handgun as well. I've got one of those.
I'll put down 2 Chaotica slot rerolls.
How does that sound?
With the shotgun and pistol and that, he will have to. Looks like he's going for it. Okay. What was your?
So,
go ahead and write out your current.
Yeah, it does require the pistol for this too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then you say there's 2 Chaotica tickets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That's where we're sitting right now.
Yep. All right. So he's gonna put it at.
This guy's hungry.
That might be his only mission to come here and take it. And then he's gonna include that. And he's gonna add.
This asshole really is just trying to strong arm money right now, isn't he? Maybe we'll jump this next one by 50 mil just to see if he can even match.
He's gonna add a prism field stealth emitter, shuttle sized.
Maybe we should just give this one to the Spectrum department.
You're not sure who this is.
We don't know who this is.
They probably would have approached you about working together to get it if they were part of your.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too at the beginning, but I was just like,
Yeah, nobody's even attempted to signal us, so at the very least, they're not directly associated with us.
I would just
It
love to
might
bag this
be-
guy.
I'm tempted to try to figure out how to hunt this man down after we're done here, because I don't know if I want to offer anything up that'll beat that. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
You know what? Let me. I want to try something here.
What are you
Uh,
thinking?
I'm just thinking. I want to put down 300 mil.
Yeah, you don't have to offer items. You can just dump a pile of cash.
That's
Pull everything
know-
off and just see if we can outcash them.
You know what? Yeah, sure. How about we're adding to our bids. Anything we already have done is staying. That's how these type of things work.
What you offered, it's offered. You
Mm.
can't pull those back.
Interesting. Okay, because usually you can pull back.
On this
Uh,
one.
No.
You marshmallow girl?
So I have a question. This has just been you offering this, right?
I've been the center man on it, yeah.
Okay, because I can then, since you're the centerman, I can pull off and offer my own.
Well, first, Matt,
Mm,
can I offer just an A rank budget?
No.
No, I didn't think
that's
so.
given by the Thunderhead.
Yeah, I didn't think so. How does 500 mil sound?
Okay.
With our old bits. Just adding, you know what? Here, I'll add in 250 mil luggage as well.
He has to roll better than a 25. If you bump that thing up to 500 mil.
That's what I'm sitting on right now.
Yeah, okay, bud. Okay.
Let's see
Let's
your
see, he has
live.
to roll
I'm feeling
lower
a
than 25.
26. No!
Oh, he rolled lower than a 25. He's going for it.
He's going for it. What's he bidding?
Oh my.
Where we
gosh.
dropping, fam?
So what he's currently got.
Uh-huh.
So we're gonna leave it at what he's currently got. Let me put them all up there.
Guys,
He doesn't even look at you. He just.
Hey guys, can I grapple this guy's bid so then I can just take all his shit instead?
I think they might call foul. I think they might call foul if you do that.
Moment.
What were you thinking for your bid, Aether?
I was just going to throw straight 400 mil at it.
Oh no, that's
What you should do next afterwards, Jackie,
Yeah.
just triple the budget.
That's what I was thinking too. I just really want to just like use some nanites and just like kill him.
oh don't you worry. I'm on the same page, but we can't.
I know.
If we could just kill everybody that annoyed us, I mean, technically we could.
I have a question.
I mean, if we want to be very particular, we could just kill everybody in the auction and take everything, right?
No. The oversight committee will have a problem with that.
He's gonna.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my, that's a lot.
What is the lost resource bearer bonds? I don't
That's-
recognize that.
Like
That's the
30
only thing
merit?
there I don't recognize.
That's the equivalent to 10 million rec apiece. That's their loose translation to rec. So that's 20 million rec or 200 million rec in just pieces of paper.
And
So-
ashes to ashes tokens are one of the most valuable things on the black market.
Yeah,
They're-
I know.
Yeah.
So doubling the B rank, 750.
Brute force this guy out, even
Uh,
with his bits.
I'm going 750 mil, and then bring that luggage up to 300.
All right.
And
I don't
then
know. Does that even?
Yeah.
Does that
And
equate?
then just do 30,000% of a B rank budget, Jackie.
I was
I'm
just
already
thinking
I'm
25,000.
I'm already bringing it up to 10,000%. We'll see if that flies, and if it doesn't, we can always throw another 10,000 on top. Okay.
It's gonna
I
cost
mean,
you another 15%.
Okay.
I mean, the budget they're off. I gave Jackie the 50,000% of a B rank budget is literally a drop in my budget bucket.
I understand that is very tempting to do.
Uh,
Let's try not
It's
to
gonna
drop.
get to 25K%, and
Yeah,
that'll be his.
that was my
Alright.
suggestion.
All right, go ahead and put your
25?
new
Okay.
thing in, and yes, the millions will help.
All right, 25,000% of a B rank budget, 750 million rec, 300 million lugs, and then the rest of the
He
shit.
has
we
to
already
roll
threw.
a 1 or a 2. Okay.
He didn't.
He cannot keep up with that. That's
I
just
was
a bunch
really
of
hoping he would,
big-
and they'd just be like, "Fuck it, you have it."
And he doesn't. He still doesn't look over, even though he's not bidding. And the guy goes, "Sold." What an exciting little transaction we had there. All right. We do the items individually. So, congratulations. Come on up and redeem the paperwork.
I'll go redeem the paperwork after we've done a quiet exchange of shit.
Subtract your loot.
Is anybody contributing to the rec side of this? Because I would like to be able to buy other things as well. I only say that because that's about half of what I brought with me.
I actually don't have. Oh, for rec?
Yes, rec.
Yes, I'll contribute 3.
3 mil?
300. No.
300? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because
So I'm banking
like,
the 25%. That's on me.
okay. I'm gonna do all the lug creds, so don't worry about that. I had to pull out a calculator. The only reason I asked that is because that was a third of my rec that I brought in with me, and if I didn't ask, then I'm very unlikely to be able to buy anything else. And if you need more money later, of course, I mean, we're already contributing, right?
I mean, honestly, this was the only thing I needed out of it.
Well, we don't know what the other 2 items are yet, so.
Do you guys remember what the hints were?
Mining rights, I think.
Mining
The
survey
data and
Survey data.
a
I do not remember what the third item is.
weapons platform, a new prototype weapons platform.
Honestly, the only thing I might be interested in is the mineral rights, so we'll see.
The survey data, yeah, I think it's probably from that comet.
I'm kind of interested in the
asteroid.
I'm interested in the weapon.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what comes out.
All right. Well, that was exciting, folks. Congratulations to the mysterious buyer here. But auction's not over. 2 more items. We're actually going to start with, for number 2, the weapons platform. We're going to save the best for last.
At some point, I'm wearing, at least in appearance, identical suit to that guy just to fuck with him slightly. Just sunglasses and everything. Just complete straight face.
He does look at you once, just a glance.
And it's just the sunglasses to sunglasses look.
He gives you a nod like, I don't know who the fuck you are, but I like your style.
I'll nod back to him. I do actually like that as a style.
So the weapon platform is a new mech prototype retrieved from the vault of the ACE program. How we got it? No questions allowed. Just like every major auction item, the procurements and the methods and the individuals thereof are kept anonymous for obvious reasons. But this is one of the most sophisticated and deadly weapon platform systems for a large or medium-sized mech ever developed. It was stripped off of the original ACE. It is called the Ring of Death. It is a shoulder-mounted platform, so if you have shoulder mounts on your mech, you might want to remove them to make way for this son of a bitch. This is a Leah Needler technology system. It took the needle-throwing explosive spike system that the aliens use, and it is Leafied. How it does that, we have no fucking clue. But it turns your mech into a get off my lawn situation because you got too close, as there's an endless stream of explosive Leah needles hitting the target.
Leave my neighborhood. That's what that is.
I would want
Specs and
that.
data about the device itself are was not able to be retrieved since it doesn't really exist, and it was just kept in the vault. The object itself was retrieved, but unfortunately, what it does beyond what we were able to recover and how it does it, kind of a bit of a mystery. Base starting bid, bit higher than the drive, since it is a sought after object. We're going to start the bid at 100 mil. Okay. And we're going to start it at 150% B rank.
All right. I'm not particularly interested, but I will back somebody's play if they really want it.
I'm very interested in this.
Most of what I have to contribute for my assets is going to be luge cred at this point for this. Because if they're jumping that much, most of what I have is luge cred. I'm willing to put up to an additional 200 mil in for the wreck, but this is your bid, so.
Yeah. You know, I think
I'm going to
gonna
start with the other 8.
Yeah, let's see where it actually ends up before you throw out your bid, at the very least.
I don't
Okay,
have that much
we
as far
have
as
kind of the same situation as last time. You got a lot of people at the very beginning showing interest. Okay. Bids start to go round and round. Still a lot of people in it. This one is actually going to be a lot more contested. So you're going to have about 4 people interested in this, and what it's kind of gone to. Let's do a. Seriously, okay. The rec has not moved up a lot. Actually, that's very weird. Okay. I rolled for it. It's only at 113 mil. The budget's gone up significantly, as you most likely have already thought. Much higher.
So this is a budget fight right now, huh?
Actually, I'm not gonna put any budget because I don't have a lot of budget.
It actually didn't go up that far, actually. No, never mind. I did. I calculated it wrong. So, 2.3k B rank is next. Why did I roll that? And then the current lead bid.
How much budget did you give us again, Ogre?
Jackie has had 50,000% of a B rank.
Now it's 25,000 with 200 mil rec.
Well,
So far so good.
Okay.
Yeah, we spent half your
Yes.
budget on that item. Okay, yeah, we need to be
We
careful.
were unlucky. It's just how it went.
In fairness, that's very important.
So this was the leading bid. It is 113 mil. It has a 2.3k rec system and a new Panoptes infinite core system for a mech.
What is it?
It basically allows you to equip 10 CP worth of cores for the price of 1.
Nice.
That's all it does. It basically minimizes the amount of space it takes for cores in the system, and that's a very expensive
Is it
piece of tech.
bad the first thing that popped in my head was who needs that when you can make cloud server units, and then I realized how
Big those are.
how elitist that statement is.
Well, this is meant to be run in tandem with cloud server.
Oh, I see.
Because the cloud server is just a cloud server, but the cores you use in the middle of the mech take up quite a bit of space. The more sophisticated the program, the more CP it takes up.
Well, getting off of that, yeah, Char, do you think what are you thinking here?
I'm thinking putting 120 mil down. I'm putting
tasty.
down a Spectrum server slate.
Where'd you get a Spectrum server slate from?
When we raided the Spectrum base.
Oh wait, is it one of the purple tablets?
No, this is a full slate.
What, the server unit?
Mm-hmm.
Did we walk out with more than one of those?
I walked out with one.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even know you had one. I knew we
Yep.
walked out with the main one, or I had the main hard drive.
Yep, I walked out with one.
Right.
I'm putting down 120.
I was just trying to figure out where it came from. You know, that was the one where you walked out with one.
Yep. So the Panoptes drive is worth, from what you can tell, 1.5, if not 2 ashes to ashes tokens. Because somebody also put up some ashes to ashes tokens, and it was not bid on. Mr. Suit is not bidding at all, but he's still around.
He's gonna kill us, guys.
Oh,
Careful.
you could throw some lugs at it. Lugs worth significantly more out this way.
Yes, it is. Luxury credit. In the home world, luxury credit is the lowest, and then it goes rec budget. Out here, it goes rec luxury credit budget. They're almost worth 1.5 to 2 times the amount.
Oh my god, I'm trying to remember something.
Physical luxury items themselves are also acceptable.
$10 bone coin? Okay.
The fuck do you get those?
I keep them. I have 10.
He's been hoarding them.
You've just
I don't
never
use my
used
bone
them.
coins. I've been hoarding them.
I think I've only gotten like one. I don't think I've ever actually
How did you
gotten.
get 10?
I get one a session.
Remember, he got the income from doing the shit in the fucking phazon dimension.
Yep.
Oh, no. You don't get... It's a refill. You don't get one every session. It's a fate point pool of shit.
Okay, because you said I asked you, do I keep
It's
them
the
each
one
session?
like
You said
Susie
yes.
has in the Sunday game. It's a bone coin pool.
Matt,
Okay.
I think we should take a sec though, because Char's been holding on these for 10 sessions so far and not using them.
No, this has been 19 sessions.
19 sessions without using any of his bone points. And I understand that that's a blunder, a miscommunication, but I feel like something should be said on just not using them, because he could have. Like, I use them every session, and Char and I had this conversation beforehand, because I thought it was the same thing, honestly.
It was the same thing.
Yeah, no, because...
But Char was not under the impression for it. No.
So that one's tough, because I thought I didn't get any extra questions about it. I may have explained it so that it was misinterpreted, but I was trying to explain it. It operated the same way that Susie's does.
That's what I was wondering, because I got mine for Susie's, because you said if I didn't use it that session, I would store it. Yeah, I would bank it.
That's tough.
banks the re-rolls, but that doesn't necessarily mean we can spend them. So it's really a question of how to.
No, it wouldn't be a spendable, holdable resource because if you don't spend it, it goes away, right?
That's not what you said at the time, but I'm willing to
Well, think of it this
side with
way:
you there.
if you get 10 every night,
Again, I'm willing to side with you on.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, okay, that's. I see the side on both of it. I can't let you have one bone coin every day because that would get.
It's not every day.
ludicrous.
It's every session.
Still, every session, we
Plus
hardly
one.
go anywhere sometimes.
And they're not like once he was thinking once it's used, it's gone. That's what Char thought. That's
Yeah.
why he was holding them.
Right. Well,
He was also assuming they were one time spent, not a renewable resource. Well, for the duration of the bid, if we want to just
We can just take the bone coins out of that.
okay.
Yeah, that credit was that for luggage?
Yes, that was luxury credit.
Okay, so that's 5,000 luggage.
So what I'll do is I'll give you 3,
Okay.
and you have the bone coin pool.
Yeah.
That sound like amenable?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 that are not renewable.
Okay.
You have a bone coin pool of 1 at the moment, but it can be improved. You can, instead of gaining more boons or fate points, you can choose to up your bone coins. And
Okay.
they do refresh at the beginning of every session. Just like fate coins or bones. Fate points, bones. Okay. So you can offer 3 up because you have 3.
Oh yeah. I'll offer 3 bone coins up, not 10.
Okay. That kills it. Like that is bone coins are worth a little bit more than an ashes to ashes token. That's what the assessor has spoken. So you basically offer almost 4 ashes for the 3 point coins. All right. So I'm going to roll openly. There are 4 guys still interested. But the longer this goes on,
what do they have to roll under?
well, now it's down to 2.
Okay, so the 30s.
Okay. The 31 does not have the highest bid, but it was just nixed out by the 30. So let us take a peek. Between the two of them, we're looking at. Okay. So for the mill, we're looking at that. For the budget, it goes up 5k credit. What is that?
Luxury credit.
Oh, all right, buddy.
Eh,
Did you increase the budget?
I didn't even put down budgets.
Okay,
Char,
the budget is not moved up.
You do have something as a luxury item that you could offer up that I gave each of you.
Oh, what
You
was
have
that?
you have a box of Cuban cigars.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Yeah,
Nasty bid.
one of those.
you gave
One
one
of
of-
those is worth 10,000 luxury debit. One cigar and a case holds 30.
You gave all of us a case of that? How did I
Yes,
miss
because I
that?
grew them.
Fuck did I miss that? I would.
It was the celebration of me finishing my grow house and getting the first harvest.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to be having an unlit one. I just have. I'm not even gonna bother fucking lighting it. Suck my dick. Watch me. I'm gonna tease all of you suckers. It's a flex.
And that's worth 10,000 luxury debit on the inner ring.
Yeah, you might be able to nuke him just by throwing one stick at it. Just one cigar.
I thought 60% of the Leah brain was gonna kill it.
What do you mean by Leah brain?
I have still have Minerva's brain.
You're talking about the hardware?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we extracted all the info out of that, didn't we?
Yeah. I still have the brain.
That's right. I gave you a copy.
No, you gave me the herd.
Yeah, we both have a copy of her,
Yeah, I know.
of like like everything in her head.
You should just add in a couple of cigars just to burn them.
I'm actually going to go up to the guy that has the Infinity Core system, and I'm going to ask
We
him.
can't do side hustles.
Can you side hustles?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
No,
Side
we-
hustles have to be done at the bar.
Yep, there's a specific spot for it. They asked us not to do side hustles, especially if there is any
No.
kind of sales going on.
That's fair.
No. They asked you not to do side hustles during the mirror market. This is not the mirror market. This is the auction.
You can approach somebody on the side.
you can?
Once the
stand
mirror
corrected.
market's gone, the whole floor is side. So this is the currently a bid for this.
I stand corrected. Do what you want, Jackie.
Mm.
You can definitely tell the guy who's leading this. He's definitely a cultivator. Like
Yeah.
he
I
like the more and more this bid goes on, you can almost feel the competitiveness and the irritation coincide as they rise together. And
Would it
he's
be-
not.
I have a question.
Would it be Sorry, go ahead. Ask your question.
What kind of cultivator is he?
Okay. Not a cultivation you have seen, but it's very wholesome, very heavy.
Interesting.
Like the foundation is incredibly well built and and very solid. He feels all rounder. He has that cocky stance, posture, body language that Ezekiel has. And he looks durable. Not as big as Jackie.
It's not a solar. Okay.
So I'm gonna ask this question: is it inappropriate for us to challenge him to a duel for
Yes,
his
it is.
bid? Damn
Yes,
it!
it is.
Please continue.
But that
All right.
doesn't mean you can't go, hey, bitch, I'm gonna fight you at the Cultivator Union because you won for your stuff.
J-
You
Just-
could.
Just drop the box of cigars that in the inner ring. That's worth 300,000 luxury debit.
Or we let him win, challenge him to a cultivator union duel for the item, and then we get it for free.
He has to accept.
Right, he does have to accept.
Fair.
Mm.
Just drop 300k luxury debit and burn everything he has out of the water.
thing that makes him stand out is he does have some sort of odd dimensional energy pulsing through him. You can actually see kind of this molten yellow energy kind of roll through his frame, and you can actually see that his veins glow a little bit.
Cool. Matt, I'm gonna roll on Spectrum.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Sure. That is not a dimension you guys have come across. And it looks like he's a dimensional cultivator of it, along with several other really strong techniques. Definitely you see the Servant's Dilemma in there. That's actually his core. And it's trained properly.
Oh, this might be Ezekiel's other apprentice,
He's had several.
but one in
Yeah,
particular that has come up before.
Right. He also has several other students on Enigma that he's like, I'm done with you. It's not that they failed, because they bore him. They get to live because they reached a certain point, but they no longer receive tutelage from Ezekiel because you
Matt,
don't have capacity for more. This is probably one of those guys.
hey,
Or
Matt,
was. Yeah.
look at that bid he just put out.
Okay. Only 150 mil? So you didn't.
No.
You did. You're not.
What he
moving
added
the
was the
mill.
box of
Not the
cigars.
cube.
The box of cigars worth in the inner ring 300,000 luxury debit.
Yeah. One trident?
From solar cultivators.
Yeah, okay. Do you remember how much was in that, Potentia?
You never told me how much was in that. 'Cause
Not
you're like, I'll
much.
get back to you. It wasn't much.
When did you get it?
A long time ago in a galaxy
It was-
far, far away.
It was when these spacesuit guys tried to jump us in the
Yeah, that's
hallway. The
not a
dude with
very-
the
it's not a
trident
very-
and
It is not a good object. Not
No,
not
it's
this.
not.
it,
But it's-
this is
but
this
it's
is
when
him
dead-
just going. Just take
Wait.
this.
It's got 75 potential in it.
But it's from a dead cultivator.
It is, but it's
Things from
Yeah,
dead cultivators.
it's not a renowned cultivator.
Yeah. But it's like one of the things. This is from dead cultivator clan.
All right, we're gonna up the budget by.
The Spectrum server slate, on the other hand,
Are you just noticing that now? That's been
It's
in
going
every
down
time.
the list.
He's had that the whole time. Those were the first things he bid.
I know. Oh yeah, no, it was. I don't know. The box of cigars. Canisters. Oh, Spectrum Energy. I'll roll the other two. Let's see if they're still in it.
By the Spectrum Energy, do you mean the?
Oh, there it is.
That's his second one. Oh no. All right, Mr. Cultivator Man's in.
You know what?
Wait,
you know
wait.
what? No. No.
Wait, we might have two separate solutions here before you say it, because we're the inside of a prism field right now.
It
means
doesn't
you
matter.
can't- Doesn't it?
No,
I've given
because
him
I haven't.
rules.
I haven't used it in for fucking ever, and it's one of the little things that I can do. I'm going to Uno reverse that 1 and make it a 100.
Okay. I
Well,
will give him
before-
a
before you-
resistance roll.
Before you do that, actually, no, never mind. I can't do what I was just thinking. Please continue.
So
I just
this
remembered rules,
cultivator,
sorry.
he does get a resistance roll. Let's see if he rolls well enough, though.
Another one. Ooh, a
Oh my
5, though.
lord! Field
I'll
goal!
Uno. Yep. Nope. Fuck it. I reversed that.
All right, he gets a resistance
I have
roll
5
against-
of them.
Oh, we're gonna go down this list. All right, so the 5 is protecting the 1, and now the 16 protects the 5.
Reroll it.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh, he's gonna fate point that.
Uh,
I'm gonna.
make him
He
burn.
barely
that.
passes.
Oh, he barely passes. Okay.
Yeah, I'll use a third one.
Oh my.
No, fourth
you're on
one.
your 4th one.
Yep. Fuck it. I don't care.
I think that's a pass.
Fine. I'll use another one.
He'll take it. Uno
You know-
reversing a 20 is a 2.
No.
The Uno reverse makes it so your degrees of success become degrees of failure.
It's
It
flop,
doesn't
so it
have
would be
the
like an
number.
80 instead of a 20.
Okay. Okay, well he's gonna stop it.
Sorry.
Stop it. Stop it.
I
And you know what's so valuable about this?
what?
I'm gonna proc one of my 2 uses per session. Are you sure about that? I never spent them.
Oh,
And then I'm gonna do it again. Because fuck you! Fuck this guy in particular.
Does that undo the whole system, or?
Yup.
Wait, does that undo his rerolls too?
Yes.
Okay, so we're just restarting from 0.
Yep.
Okay? I would like the reminder. This is over a mech weapon.
I don't care.
That
your
we
collective spite.
Yes.
Is
This is out of
palpable.
spite now.
You know what? You're right. This is just out of spite. Have we gotten? We have not gotten any merit the last 4 sessions, have we?
Because you guys need
Nope.
to
Do something.
complete stuff.
Didn't we finish the stuff on Ouroboros though?
No,
You
we
guys haven't
haven't.
left it. I know there's a lot of
How
people
is
on there
that-
that's still doing stuff. I have not given it out yet.
The only reason I was asking is because I wanted to try to spend merit on Milo's karmic balance scale. Remember the thing with the 100s? I was thinking about trying to get that
Can do
applied
that
to other people. But I can't do that if I don't have merit, so.
Not here.
Continue doing your thing, I guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, I could always. Oh, hey, Ogre. Ogre. You're on Ares base, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to my lab, there is a black potentia called Spite in there.
Not touching black potentia.
Are you sure you don't want to try to apply it specifically to this and nothing else you're doing to see how it works?
Yes.
I can always help you out. What's your potentia at currently?
Not right now.
All right. I wanted to offer.
It's fine.
I think you're re-entering the roll off, I believe.
Yeah, after the 39.
Going down, trying to find. Are you sure about that? Just to check the wording.
There was no wording. You
Well, then
told
how
me
does
to
it work?
because you told me to put it down on my abilities because it was simply
Where
I
is it?
could retcon. It's under traits. I
It's just retcon the scenario, right?
can I can backtrack a verbal fuck up or scenario.
Okay. Then
It's just bringing us back to set 0, that's all.
Yep.
And I believe we're starting over from... What was that first roll? A 1?
Yep.
We're starting
I'm
from
gonna
the
use
1.
it fate point. Okay, we're good.
There's the second one.
Good.
Third one.
Fate point. Good.
Fourth one.
Last fate point. Good.
Fifth one.
Okay. All right. I will re-roll. Actually, something else.
Does he have fate points left at that point?
No. All right. Okay, so you guys do get to see some weird shit go on. Nyx is manipulating something again. And you guys blink and it started over. It's like, what the fuck? And he does shield the 1, but because he used his protect his roll ability, something else goes awry.
Yeah.
Oh, what goes awry?
So he will protect his roll against outside manipulations. But his data pad will not turn on for 10 minutes.
Let the auction finish right now. Let him have it. Because if he can't pull up his data pad, he can't pay. And that means we reset. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Like, genuinely, am I wrong? I don't actually know if I'm right or not.
He can hold it as a down payment if he pays half. But he has to have it on him. It just means he's not going to be able for a while to
You know what?
do something.
You know what? Blatt.
Mhm.
He's using a secondary ability to try to protect it.
Yep.
I'm gonna proc extra effort and deny it.
All right. He is going to try. It's going to be 30 or less. No. Okay.
Girls, you're both pretty. Stop it.
I never get to use extra effort.
It's not that. It's the number of rerolls you've done. It's the number of Unos.
All right.
I mean, technically, I should have 8 Unos. I just haven't added more to it because it's supposed to be equal to my infamy bonus, and I feel like it's already OP enough at 5.
All right.
Well,
so
you're not gonna have
he
any 'cause you
is
don't have
going
infamy.
to have to do a little bit better,
Haven't
but it won't
updated
be
my
the
bonus.
1 that he rolled last time, which would have been probably something you guys didn't want to fight over.
You know, this remains to be over a mech part
Yeah, I want to put this on the Atlas.
of questionable use. We don't even
No.
know if it actually works.
I can make it work.
Yeah, you can also recreate it yourself with the base.
You know how long
concept.
that takes?
All right,
Like
guys.
1 minute.
So he's upped it.
I'm kidding.
Um,
I'm just fucking with you. Keep doing your
he's
thing.
upped it 400 mil and 10K.
Oh, 400 mil, 10K.
This is incredibly funny. He has. I can, like I said, I can give you. With my current budget, I can do 2 mil rec. I can actually, if you want, I can give you 2 mil lugs cred.
Jackie, I'd say save your budget. At this point,
I'm not Jackie.
I was talking to Jackie because she's saying she'll add 25k to a B rank. At this point, I'm with Mina here and saying let it go because they did say the most valuable item they're saving for last, and that's the surveyor rights.
How about this? Will you throw 300 mil lugs at it? That leaves me with 490 still.
But at this point,
So-
he may buy it out from under you. This cuts him out of the buying pool.
Oh, it does, yeah.
And
I
as
have-
you said, it is for a
Well,
mech part.
this is Aether's decision whether or not he actually wants it.
Yeah.
Even if
So
it's up to you.
Aether,
Have-
this guy has stared at the other competitor, and the other competitor, when he looked at him in the eyes, just kind of blinked, looked away, and went nope. And now it's just you two, and he turns that molten gaze at you.
I have a question here.
Yeah.
Can I, if I let this go right now, can I use Sponsored by the Thunderhead to get it back later?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I'm going to use Bodyguard to step in front of Aether as the stair comes
And
his
the guy
way.
does actually have to look up, which is a very rare instance for a guy the size of a Space Marine. You're just the size of a Primarch, so he's like, huh?
And then I stare back. And then I'm going to grapple his stare.
Okay.
Just
Jackie, why? Jackie, not everything needs to be grappled.
Yes, they do. Go ahead and all right. You're gonna grapple.
14 degrees of success.
Oh, he's got more.
Oh, really?
Yes. And your hands start to burn as he starts to melt 2 clusters off your hands, 1 each.
All right, let's talk about this for a sec. Let me go up. Let me go up. Look at this. Look at this. And
Wait, I'm losing. Let's talk about this.
let's talk about this. Where's my coin toss? I'm pretty sure I am on white right now.
He has 21.
21 degrees, easy peasy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the good old fashioned swap-a-rooney between for coin toss. So we're going to take some negatives. Let's go.
All right. Well, before you blitz this,
Okay.
what is your intentions? Because if you grab this ability and you are offensive with it, you could technically do physical harm to this guy and
Right.
spiritual harm, which is not permitted during.
What does
Yeah,
that
That's only if I decide to attack with grapple. I don't have
He's
to
not
attack.
using the gaze as
Right.
an ability. He is just intimidating. That's all he's doing. He's not actually interacting with you. He's just trying to intimidate you,
Okay.
which
Well,
doesn't
you know
really
what?
work on you.
Which oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right. You know what? I'll take his intimidation and just roll with it. Like I'll keep him occupied while Aether
You've
does
looked
his.
Huggy in the face. This guy does not scare you.
Yes, but I still take 2 health damage because he moltens my.
Yeah, the power's there.
Yeah.
It just never touched you. He was still emitting.
So, okay, I'm going to ask the question because it's kind of gotten lost here that I'm thinking about. Aether, are you still bidding on this?
Yeah.
Okay. Please continue.
So
I'm going-
25k B rank budget is yours up to grabs because Nyx also wants this. So
Not really. Not anymore. I'd much
Really?
rather have the mineral rights.
Yeah, mineral rights is what I was looking at as well, honestly. I don't.
The primary reason I need mineral rights is because I had the means of transporting my
so boys,
mining force.
I am sorry. I said
I
mineral
don't have a
rights.
location.
It is not mineral rights. It is literally, as Matt said,
It's a survey.
a survey of the thing.
Survey.
It does not
Sorry,
give you.
I had corrected myself a while ago.
It is a survey. However, if we know what's there and we Okay, so here's the thing I found out. If you know what's on a planet and you go to so there is a company that holds all property before it's assigned to be managed by specific people, right?
Right.
If you go to them with a written out detailed business plan of what you're going to do with what's on this planet, they will give it to you over other contestants.
Bureaucracy wins every time. Cool. All right.
It's actually not even just bureaucracy, it's showing I have this plan, I know what I'm doing, that guy just wants it for figuring it out later, you'll get it first.
So if you survey the system, you spend a lot of cash and doing stuff with it, but you don't actually develop it, it's still in that corporation's hands. But you would be the first to be considered to manage it. Now, if some other asshole comes along and goes, I have the resources to manage it, here's my business plan, this is all in the name of the Thunderhead, thanks to the other guys, I'll refund them the cost of their survey, they're going to be like, sold to that man!
I gotcha.
Yes.
So the survey is basically having the rights to mine there, so long as you have a plan for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if you have a plan for the whole solar system, you could get kicked off of your own mining site to a higher degree manager.
And
Cool.
that's why I'm interested in this, because I have an entire mining business and a ludicrous amount of mining supplies sitting and waiting for me to find a location to dump it on.
Cool.
So, what's your bid, bud?
I'm not sure if that would make it though.
If you don't have the cash, you could always throw more objects at it.
I threw more objects at it. I threw
A
lead
Kodiak
infused power
schematic.
in the Kodiak schematics and elite bio CPU.
Elite, you mean as a no?
Yeah.
Or
They don't really care for the Kodiak schematics. But
What? No one
it's,
cares for the Kodiak schematics? Is it nice?
it's still valued. But
Mhm.
it's they would prefer if it came with the Kodiak.
Fair.
What are we looking at for this Leah infused power armor? Like, what type of special treatment is this?
Oh, this was the This was the one that we used for the Leah soldiers. So 1 second, double check where I have. It's set down. Ba-da-ba. It is.
Is it the second skin armor that you were given?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not the greatest.
No, fair.
I
So it's
point
not
out,
something you custom built.
I point
No.
out you can just say you own this now, so you can transfer something to someone. And you guys do have access to like the mech weaponry and stuff that I put up, because I know you'll reimburse me for it eventually.
Mhm.
So it's like, if you want a mech weapon or two that you want to throw on the pile, I don't mind.
I'll also add. Sorry. I'm also gonna add in the box.
I
In the box.
could
Yeah.
offer you up something maybe valuable, depending on how they want to view it.
Okay, so I'm not sure how much valuable this would be. My chem tech jets.
You'd have to give up the rights to them here
Fair enough.
for it to be
Worth anything?
have more value. Basically, you'd be selling the
Hmm.
rights to them.
Okay,
rather
I'm not
than
gonna sell.
actually
Yeah,
just the blueprint.
no, I'm not gonna sell the
Oh.
rights.
Oh, you have something worth a lot of money that's sitting in your pocket.
What?
Remember, when I made that stockpile of my elixir, I said I set aside a chunk for each player to sell. And all they'd have to do is come pick it up.
The improvement elixir.
Yeah, the what did I call it? It's on my character sheet. The Nirvana's magnitude.
I'll put up one Nirvana's magnitude.
Let's see if this asshole. No, that'll do it.
Yeah.
All right. Subtract all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm going to go up to the cultivator man, and I am going to say, sorry about that. No,
No, you're
Felix. No. I got something as for a trade. I see you're offering up the Infinity Core system. Now that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
How about a box of cigars for a trade?
No, I came here for something, and you and your little cabal cock-blocked me. So.
Right. So you're mad. I get it. I do.
Watch yourself. And he will storm out.
I was gonna look at him and was like, was that a threat, my good sir?
Oh, that is the most vaguest of not threats.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm sure I don't know. I don't fucking care.
Right.
I was about to try to work up to something, and I just stopped giving a shit about. I still don't.
Congratulations to our big blue friend here.
Bow, bow.
You are now in the current owner of the Ring of Pain.
You know, it is kind of considered a little bit of bad taste for all us to buy everything, isn't it? Technically speaking, but also I don't care.
It is not considered bad taste at all.
All right, please sign here and here. Transfer the ownership of the objects that you have auctioned.
Yeah.
And sign this, and you'll be the new owner.
Fine, right.
All right. Ring of Pain system is now yours.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Are we bad people? I feel like we're bad people.
I don't know what
Not
you're
for
talking about.
this.
I'm not there.
Not
Thank
this.
you
I
very
just
much,
meant in
everyone.
general.
We're now on to the item I think most of you are here for, the mineral survey. So we have a far-flung system. I will say it's quite the trip. By the old drive standards, this is a 25-year journey.
Boo.
With the new jump system, if you have enough power, it's an instant jump, from what I understand, which is why this is coming up to auction now. With the new technology out, I think it's a first come, first serve. It is and does lie outside the Enigmatic Empire. But let's get to the item. This is the survey data of the largest iron deposit ever found on planet.
Iron?
All right,
Yes.
the current bids. We'll start it at 150 mil and 250% of a B rank. Everyone's kind of like scratching their head like, oh.
Iron?
It is an uninhabited system. It does border, or if not in the actual space of the current Xenos that we are fighting. But it's so tucked out of the way and completely out of purview, you don't actually have to go through the Obelisk Corporation. There is an asteroid field, a perfectly good star, an M-class star, and about 13 different planets. 2 gas giants in that solar system. Now, the survey only includes the 3rd planet orbiting the sun, and it is a iron deposit.
Jackie will put up.
Look at all that iron, folks.
Jackie will put her hand up. 200 mil, 225,000 B rank.
All right. Now, no, this is an auction. It does have a floor. If the floor is not met, which will be kept, the auction will unfortunately be kept for the next venue. So it won't go away. It's just the provider of
there's
this
a
object
floor.
has a floor.
If there's a floor, they're supposed to start on the floor for the bids, Matt.
Well, they started at that floor, but there is
No,
another.
I meant
Yes,
it makes
I'm aware.
absolutely no sense. Like, it makes no sense to not start with that floor that the seller wants.
This is what the buyer requested.
This is also a way of gauging interest.
Yes, it's a way of gauging interest as well.
By the way, don't throw all your rec immediately, because some people might go 25 years. I don't know if I'm going to get the new job, and they might not bid on it, and it might be pointless.
So there, with that one guy left, I will make a roll for the people who are here for this. Yeah, there's gonna be somebody's gonna throw some money at it. One guy leaves. Okay. So let's see. Several other people leave. You're down to only 5 people. 4 people. All right. Current bid.
I think there was a
Yeah.
phrase, there was something I was told once for auctions, and it was never bid against yourself. So basically, always make sure that when you're bidding, you're only bidding against the other people, and you're not worrying about, what you want to do to secure it immediately.
That makes sense. No, it does.
Sometimes you'll find some stuff. What are they?
So
Like,
I only have 20,000 for the rec. So, but I can.
It's 2.5k rec.
Yeah, 2,500 rec is what's on offer.
What about the
Sorry,
350 million though?
That's rec.
Rec.
That's just straight rec. I'll give you that.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, no, like I'm thinking 400 mil.
Yeah, 400 mil, and let's make it 5,000K of a B rank budget.
Okay.
I'll write it down.
So,
Okay. Price did go up. Why is it /R? Why do I keep putting /R when I'm trying to put stuff down?
/R just does the rolling for you. So if you have some math you want to do,
he's not trying to roll. Is the problem?
what I meant to say is if you're trying to get math in there, I don't think you're trying to add things up, right? So
No, he's complaining to himself
All right,
about why.
that's the current leading bid. There's only 3 people left.
6 mil. 600 mil, and then 15.
10K.
You think?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what we want to do about that Spectrum shuttle.
so
It'd be
15.
the only way you could get there in any remote amount of time.
I mean, you have a box of cigars you could add in. That's a ludicrous pile of luxury debit.
Well, once again, don't bet against ourselves. All right, well, okay. I don't know if
Spectrum Shuttle, though, that's pretty expensive. They're hard to get. They're not super.
They're very hard to get. They're not the new model, but some people prefer the old one.
less traceable.
Less traceable, yep. Also harder to use. They run off old codes.
A lot of which are going to get murdered soon by the oversight department, apparently.
Oh yeah, a lot of old codes are going to get retired. They're about as sick of it as you are.
Yeah, I was planning to do something about it, if they're going to do it. Cool. Does her bid even come close to what we're here for?
The old Spectrum Shuttle is still in the lead. You have to throw something on there.
All right.
Pushes
100
them over.
100 mil lugs.
100 mil luxury. Or debit. Fuck. All right. Do you want to put that on there?
Sure.
All right.
100.
Throw that in there too. You don't remember how much money I actually.
Okay. Let's see what the remaining three Joko.
159 and 73.
If people still in it, let's see. Need to look at my chart.
All right.
Okay. He's going to offer up a mining site, an asteroid mining site, to help cover against with the 100 luxury debit. So one of the guys owns an alloy mining asteroid, and he's willing to sell it for this. Metal alloy gives +8 to your heat block as one of the alloys. Not the most valuable, but it is still sought after for those trying to find ways to push their heat capacity even higher.
I have a bad idea. I could offer up a Thunderhead pardon.
That's an idea. It's something.
What do you think, Johnny?
So we'll do the 25K B rank. We'll just throw that there and get that out of the way.
Okay.
We'll do. Can you do 800 mil, or is that too much?
That
'Cause I'm
is my
doing-
limit.
Yeah, I was going to say,
That
because
is
I'm
my
doing
budget limit. I'm
doing 200.
I'm not worried about having no money after this because I can always get more.
Sorry, I lost you.
But-
My headset went out. One sec. Try again.
I said I'm not worried about running out, period, because I can always get more rec. But that is the how much I have.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No, yeah, on hand, because that's important. Yeah. So
Exactly.
so if I put 200 mil and you put if you put what is that 600?
If we're
Do you
going
have
for-
600 mil?
Yeah. I have 800 mil.
All right. Well, why don't
Like I
we?
said, that's
Yeah.
just where I run out.
Right.
That's what
So
I'm
we
saying.
still have some left. We have some wiggle room.
Yeah, I'll still have 200 mil left.
Yeah.
That'll be us up to $1 billion we can throw at this.
Yeah, 25K B rank.
Your little cabal's like, we will win this one too, you scrub lords.
Fuck it, I'll throw in the pardon.
Okay. You throw in the pardon. The guy just goes, sold to that guy. And the other guy's like, what about my counter bid? The seller actually had a couple specific things that if the floor was met and one of these items were to be included after the floor was reached, it was to be immediately sold. I am so sorry, but it looks like we weren't able to offer what the buyer was or the seller was particularly looking for. Congratulations to these guys again, who seem to have very deep pockets.
You know, somehow I thought that was going to work because anybody that is doing surveys outside of the Empire's running from something.
All right.
It's not a department.
Black market is over. Thank you very much for coming. The individual who won, please step forward. We will have a private conversation. And once everyone has left, I will hand you your winnings. And we will make the exchange.
All right, Jackie, come on. Because I have to go for the pardon, but you have to go for the rest.
All right. So everyone leaves. The exchange is made. You're given some data.
All right, let's plug that in.
Okay. It is a very large. It is actually larger than some cores of moons that have been broken open. Some planets have an iron core.
Yeah.
Well, if that were to freeze over and harden, the size of the iron deposit found on this planet is still larger than what you would find in a moon. It's a lot of iron. What it's attached to is an M-class planet with life.
Yeah, all right. Sorry, continue.
The major difficult situations is this solar system is very far out of the way. It is uninhabited, and it has a planet that sustains and actually is basically in the prehistoric era. Has flora, fauna, breathable atmosphere. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's an M-class planet with breathable atmosphere to humans. They recommend you don't breathe it due to the sheer amount of spores in the air, but it's breathable.
Okay.
It is a tropical planet. Its major considerations that it does have storms year-round, but it's usually on one half of the planet. The other half is a tropical beach, 70 to 85 year-round.
So, guys, who wants to try and move an entire star system to somewhere else?
No.
But I don't want to find out who already figured out where this is.
It is in Xeno territory.
Yeah, I know. He said that. Frankly surprised.
It sounds like a great place for a tropical vacation. I feel like
there's
you could
also
definitely
18 get more. There's 18 planets in the damn thing. How many?
Yeah.
That's fucking planets.
There's something special about this iron is the question.
The iron deposit is called the scab, which it literally is on the surface and near the storm area. The storms have scoured away every bit of life and whatnot, and it's just this kind of this huge mound exposed. Survey data shows the iron is just on the top. Underneath is a giant geode being pushed out by the core and the mantle. This was formed in the planet. This thing is also 4 times the size of Earth. This planet.
I feel
It's
like it's
big.
going to be a planet of nano here soon.
Nom, nom, nom.
No,
Lick it up.
we're going to be sharing this territory.
We're going to have
going to
nanites
nano it.
everywhere.
We're going to have nanites everywhere, yes, but we're not going to nano place.
Yeah.
The
so,
other two do need to be able to actually, interact with it too.
Yeah. So the outer layer, the geode, is completely
the
iron and
ogre.
nickel, mostly iron.
Ogre.
On the inside, is another layer of metal similar to what was found on Rustheim for making starship hull. And on the inside, they haven't got a sample, but it's some sort of refractive crystalline structure they have yet to identify.
Well, it's in Xeno territory, though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Periphery,
fight some
but not
Xenos.
dead center of Xeno territory, and the Xenos are being forced out.
Yeah, we're gonna need a fleet there. Or, you know what? We could just build a giant nanite fleet in that system, and then just have a basically a self-actualized fleet defending it. I'm just saying.
Oh, regardless, congratulations. The auction is over. You guys have
Ogre,
spent
we
quite a
won.
bit.
Huzzah.
You seem so unimpressed.
You do. Is it because it was a given as far as you were concerned?
No, because it sounds like another waste.
No. You just wait.
Yes. It's a planetary system with a bunch of unknown resources, including a new one. Even
class planets, you guys only have ever, the Enigmatic Empire has only ever discovered 2 in the entire empire.
yeah, sure, whatever. Sorry, I'm kidding. It's not bad at all. Like I don't honestly. I didn't really care whether or not it was a habitable planet. But I'm just saying that this gives us an actual physical base where we can build shit to our own desire.
It is also outside of Thunderhead territory, so you can pretty much do whatever you want.
Laws? That's what we make.
Pretty much.
And if the Empire goes tits up for any reason, I mean, f it, we're not there anymore. It's fine.
If you get the instant transmission technology conquered, you guys could just, well, let me step into my lab.
Let me just step into my fuck farm. You're what? You're just gone. Never come back.
Yeah.
Cool. Nix, you said you had a bunch of people to go do mining, right?
Yeah.
We have a place for them now.
Yep.
And they will be
Ma-
busy as hell.
All I need is my ships to be equipped with the proper drives.
I mean, yeah, that's between you and Char at that point. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah.
There is a large queue in front of you. We are moving as fast as we can. We thank
The
you for
queue
holding
in
off.
front of me, I don't give a shit about. If I have to, I will call in the favor you owe me.
Ogre! You don't need to do that. I'll just move your ships manually.
The primary value of my ships is that I need them mobile ASAP.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
built
your
I built a merchant fleet. Or bought a merchant fleet.
I'm only offering this for the survey thing. That's not a solution to your whole merchant fleet, but at least means the survey can get moving. Yeah?
Yeah.
Solve
With
things one at a time.
current jump technology, calculations, Aether. If a fleet were to jump, they would have to jump to a midway destination, pause for 48 hours for the drive to cool down and the Leah pearls to stabilize, and then they can make the second half of the jump. It is that far away.
Even
Yeah.
with our new calcs, I see.
Yeah, even with the new calcs. But I mean, it's 48 hours versus 25 years.
My God, man, you are so demanding. What? I can't do that in a single jump.
When's the last time I made a request of you?
No, it's not you.
Then who are you talking to?
You.
Me?
Yeah, it's you.
Yeah, now I know I can't do it. What else do you want? Well, I can move myself that far, but that'll be a pain in the ass to get everything I need to be able to do at the fucking whole ships.
Yep. Yeah. The thing that the pardon might be about is you've gone to the Obelisk Corp.
Yeah.
If the system has an M-class planet, it is high treason to personally own a solar system with an M-class planet in it,
Interesting.
because it is not to be privatized by anyone but the Thunderhead. Because the Thunderhead is the only one who is proven to be able to manage properly a planet. Humankind is actually, they're not allowed to own planets anymore, or even territory on planets that host atmosphere and can house
What if
people.
you're not a human?
Doesn't matter.
No. Damn.
If you are not the Thunderhead, you may not own one, or
That's
even
fair.
own the land on it, even if it's a single square foot. This guy is selling all planets of territory. The only reason he's going to get away with it is it's so far away that, I mean, doesn't matter.
Possession is 9/10 of the law. Anyway,
Yeah.
we can worry about it after, I guess. Auction's done, though, right?
Thank you, guys. The next market
have
will open up
15.
in 3 weeks, and it's up to you guys to find out where. Thank you for your time.
I still have 15 million rec.
You guys are done with the auction. The crate, if you guys have bought stuff from people, the stuff you bought can be found in different Atlas Foundation transport crates all around the station. They're just in what is called long-term storage, and you just go to the guy and say, this is my crate now. And it's like, oh, there you go.
As soon as this Mina steps outside, the quarantine Mina is going on a rampage.
That motherfucker!
Which one, you sons of... All 7 of the people who have had access are going to be... they're going into holding for a little bit.
Well, checking the vault, it looks like the manuscript is still there.
Time jumpers.
Somebody was going to steal it directly after selling it. That's my prediction. I'll physically touch it just to see.
It's got potential in it, but your Mookyang tells you it's a fake.
Gasp.
Your normal cultivation wouldn't be able to tell the damn difference. It is the Mookyang of Envy.
Oh, cool.
It is perfect for making a fake of something people want, that people automatically go, oh, that's valuable.
Yeah, all 7 of
envious.
those people. All 7 of those people are getting hauled in.
It's easy to find out which one. One guy has several black cultivate Mukiang that isn't his.
Of what variation?
Subjugation.
Of course it is.
Not subjugation.
Okay. That subjugation's getting broken, and he's getting thoroughly questioned.
Yeah.
I'm doing unpleasant things to people again. Mostly because I need to know what else he stole. I don't really give a shit about the actual cultivation manual.
He has he's taken 2 other things. Star chart data from the Star Fortress main computer, basically where they are currently and in relation to all of the other current projects of the Star Fortress.
Okay.
So where the other
In the
Star
second
Fortress,
thing?
yeah. Design schematics for the main space station, which is used to terraform stars.
Right. I'm gonna let the Star Forgers know about it.
They cannot leave their current projects on site, or they would. This is not good news.
No, but knowing that there is a problem is better than being blindsided.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yes.
I'll be letting Nix know about the Xenos seller. The Xenos seller said they would be there for another day. They'd like to get in contact.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Okay, I can show up in the later half of the next day, but
Yeah, their
He
supplier
didn't say where
is
to find
someone.
them other than the station.
Their supplier is what you should be really after, Nix, because they have. I mean, they have black, but it's in their personal collection. Give an index of all the things I bought for him. So
fair enough. Fair enough.
I just realized I need to do the other half of my cultivation for the day.
I shall roll a few more ones there, Liam.
Okay.
Why'd you do it?
I might. I'm
You won't.
mostly looking to see if I roll any hundreds, really.
There it is.
I say as I roll 100. It's cool.
No cultivation on that one.
Nope, but it does reset my that new power I picked up for the whole karmic retribution thing.
Hmm.
I only
All
got
right.
1 charge.
So, the Ring of Pain will be picked up or pick upable.
Yeah, I'll go pick it up right away because I think someone's gonna try and steal it.
No, the individual who has it is this stern-faced kind of guy standing into what is the long-term storage bunkers. So they're basically like big old hangars for long-term storage.
Mhm.
And looks like somebody punched one of the doors at some point with a fist, and it left a little imprint on it. But as you come by to retrieve it, he's like, "Oh, this is a restricted area.
I'm here to pick up some goods.
I do not take bribes, nor
I'm
does
gonna hand
force
him.
work."
I can tell. I'm gonna have him stay asleep.
No, you're the new owner. Here you are.
Hmm.
And he will
Thank
go
you.
over and use his bio, his scan print, eye scan, voice recognition, private code, and it'll open for you. Here you go, sir.
Thank you. Pick it up. Start moving it.
It is very large.
How large?
About the size of a mech torso.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because what it does is there's a left shoulder and right shoulder clamp that is the support structure for this actual spiked halo that goes over the head of the mech.
Understood.
Yep.
I'm considering. I think would I have to farm in where the Atlas is?
He's in his bay.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna drop something in the bay, so make sure no one's in there. I'll give you a
No one
minute.
really goes in there. You don't really have that much room in that bay for a part this large.
Can I drop it off in front of it?
You can, yeah.
All right. Make sure everyone's clear. I'll give you 1 minute.
Yeah, they back it up and you pop in. Think. So I will have you roll.
Mhm.
Leah, just basically.
Any negatives I should be aware of?
You're not entirely sure.
All right. I'll make sure I got this number. Yes. Yep. Ha.
Okay. As you jump over, the thing starts to absorb your Leah charge intermittently and starts to fire from the spikes everywhere. And as you
Interesting.
continue to jump, it starts to fire faster and faster, which takes more and more energy to move the damn thing. And you got to stop. You have to stop halfway through because the more Leah you throw at it, the more it fires.
Impressive. I'm gonna love this. Can I wear this myself? All right. We're gonna be smart then. We're gonna put a ring around it. Oh no, it's probably just gonna absorb the Leah from that.
Takes direct Leah energy and turns it into projectiles. And the more you
Gosh,
throw at it, it goes, great, more projectiles.
I have something that
You
can
have
pick it up
lost
for you if
50% of
needed.
your outer Leah ring, or Leah skin layer.
Oh,
You're at
interesting.
50% charge. That's how much this thing ate. Oh, gross.
I have something that can pick it up if you need.
No. We got this. I'm gonna use my one of my Leah stars to recharge myself.
Okay. You didn't move
And
very
then-
far.
How far did I move?
You're about a tenth of the way.
10 jumps. I have 12 stars. I could do it. Man, is it gonna be annoying, but it's gonna be fun. Fire.
There's probably a better way to do it.
I know, right? I don't want to put this on a ship because it's probably gonna fire it off.
You put this on a ship and the thing tries to Leah jump, it will never come out of the jump because it'll disappear forever. Because this thing will eat part of the Leah envelope, and thus it will not have enough power to make it to the jump point.
That's why I'm offering Char, because I have a Spectrum Heavy Transit shuttle.
That'll do it.
That would. My other thing was I was just gonna put a spectrum barrier around it, a prism barrier around it, and then transport it that way.
It makes it glassy. Soap bubble. Trying to move a soap bubble is very difficult.
Yeah, I think I have the ability to move a soap bubble, though.
Do you want to risk it?
No, we'll just go with the spectrum shuttle.
All right. This is an enormous shuttle that shows up with a spectrum jump drive, and it's meant to transport very large things. It'll easily pick this up, and bloop, it's gone.
All right.
That was annoying, but that was really cool.
Yeah.
It did not eat phazon energy at all. It completely divided Phazon energy out of the Leah energy. It
Good to
sorts
know.
it first.
Interesting.
The Ring of Pain is not Phazon compatible. Only Leah energy.
Good to know. Then once we get back to the base, I'm gonna like put it there in my hanger and next to the Atlas. We're gonna figure out if we're gonna use that as a line defense or not later. And then boop. Back to base. Or back to the other base? Back to the crew.
Back to the crew. All right. Party's still on the Gala next. Day 2.
Yeah.
Things have wound down.
Okay.
The competitions have started. The tournaments, they start early. The drinking has started early. The kitchens are all starting up with the breakfast ones, even in the Mosaic Market. Business is running. And the politicking and the socializing, not out in full force yet, but there are some people that probably are still continuing conversations from the night before. All right.
Yep.
I'm going to make some rolls. See how this will go. All right. Let's make some rolls here. There is one minor instance. Nothing significant happens. Somebody did try to make some sneaky deals about seeing if they could buy up, not a business, but certain businesses given a specific utility. But none of the major businesses, none of the big ones. It's a lot of the smaller ones. They're offering to buy them out. From what it looks like for their utility allotment. Because if you own a bunch of businesses in different buildings, you still have to pay for each of them, the rent and the utility, but you can make it so that all of the utilities from 10 go to one place.
Yep. Yeah.
That got shut down.
Oh yeah.
Okay, clever, but
Okay. Nothing else happened?
Not necessarily. Neith does make a few friends, actual ones that get really
That's nice.
scrutinized, looked into, background check. But there's kind of this eccentric individual with flamboyant clothes, like on the tip of fashion and everything. And he just kind of chats up Neith's, avatar. And he actually convinces Neith to just be like, look, you don't need to hide who you are. Be you. What's the point of expressing yourself if you don't express yourself? And she takes a real shine to the guy, and he helps get a personal line of clothes for the avatar. So she can experience, whatever fashion she wants. And all he wants in return is to be the exclusive fashion designer for robotic/mech transhumans. He wants to be the guy in charge of it all. He wants to bring in the new era of fashion.
That's
Entirely so stupidly sus, it's hilarious.
I like this guy.
He's tired of clothing humans or human-shaped people. He wants to have a challenge because the animatronic body proposes very specific, interesting fashion challenges because of the way you can twist and contort yourself.
Oh no, I can get behind and understand that. But being in charge of it, that being at the lead of it, that I can understand. Wanting to be the designer who's getting his name around, that makes sense. Being in charge of it means somebody who has control of it. Which
Well,
means which means it would be possible for him to put into place rules like animatronics are required to wear this type of clothing that forces them to reveal that they're animatronic.
Oh, no, he was not specifically going on about that. That's a good security concern, though. But
I'll
he
make sure
wants to
that
be the new fashion guy for the Regency because he's sick of doing normal fashion.
I'll
Was-
rein in the security concerns for his thing with the actual contract written up. So don't worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
So
wait.
he
Im- important question.
Mhm.
Was it ever announced openly that she's the heiress?
You're not exactly hiding it.
no, it was announced openly twice
Oh.
now,
Okay. Because
and a lot of the big figures already know.
fair enough.
Also, he did make a security public announcement to the entire Enigmatic Empire about that mentioned the
I did.
heiress. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it's just a matter of was it announced who it is and where they are?
Mhm.
Because that was my
Introduction here was up to her if she wanted
Yeah.
it or not.
She
Okay.
did. She did out herself as the heiress, but this guy is the premier fashion designer of the Jewel. He's the guy who, if he says it's fashionable, it is. He's been in fashion for centuries. He kind of, with his other cabal of fashionistas, control the enigmatic fashion, even for cultivators, which is huge. They do specific custom, and or if you have a cultivator clan that you want a specific theme, you could get that through their companies and have it on cutting edge of fashion as well as being practical.
Yeah, fair enough.
Think
I just
superhero, like super suit designers.
no, it's entirely cool, but she's not my responsibility, so that's up to the Mina.
You guys will have some pretty good uniforms in the Regency.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, then yeah, I'm just roaming until freaking the auction.
I appreciate you looking out for her, though. I really do.
Nick's one of the teams you bet on for the tournaments has won. That was one of the other roles. So
How'd mine do?
I'm
Because
gonna
I
have
joined
you
directly.
just roll a 1d100.
Yeah.
So
Just a D100.
Yep. And if you roll the lowest, you win the tournament. And there are 7 other teams. Nope. One team's got it.
That motherfucker. No, that's fine. I joined for fun, not to win necessarily.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it was a hard-earned win. Like, it was something for the ages, and that one actually makes the event wildly and hugely popular. So it'll distract quite a few people. So for the second half of the day, I'm gonna roll 1 less dice for bad shit that could happen. Let's see what we got.
We almost had a draw.
This is where it comes in. That's where I was wondering. Okay. End of the gala. Gala's officially kind of over. It's in its wind down. The mechs are put away. All the pilots and other cultivators and normal staff are just, get the fuck out of here. Go back to what you're doing.
I don't know where you came from, but don't be here.
Right. Do things happen. Something does come across the security field's desk. Somebody signed something. You talk to these people about this. Fortunately, during the security discussions, your ace on base had done some interesting things regarding talking to the sellers, or the individuals who own businesses here currently.
Mm-hmm.
If you're forced to sign under duress, leave a little marker on the contract. Very subtle. One of the contracts does have one of those markers. It's actually the alcohol seller that arrived like very, very last. That was like the last major civilian contract that was authorized.
Yeah, the one
my
that
baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
guy. Civilian. He's the alcohol. He sells vodka
Yeah,
and other just.
I just have a guy go pick him up for me.
He is not findable at the moment.
Which immediately gives me the in of, oh, this contract is suspicious. Until this individual is found, this contract is voided, and the person
It'd
it
be
was
put on
sold to,
suspension.
yeah, and the person it is sold to is suspect. Capture on site.
You'll catch the guy. It's this kind of smarmy looking guy. But when you lay your eye on him, that reads middleman almost immediately.
Yep. And I'm just going to pick him up and
Oh goodness, where
probe
are we
his
going?
noggin.
Oh, you're gonna bop him on the noggin?
Oh no, I'm probing his noggin. Where's
His
the person?
mission is complete. He was whatever he was assigned. He's done it, so he's just gonna enjoy himself. This is a great fucking party. I never thought I was actually gonna have this much fun. I'm gonna get that promotion.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I am.
Who is the seller, and where is the person who sold?
They are nowhere on site. Kind of rummaging through his mind. It's a little sus because this is a third-party contract from his company, which he just opened. It's his first major contract, and it's kind of weird because he's talking about getting promoted, but he owns his own company, but he's also looking to get a raise, but he sets his own rates because he owns his mind is scrambled. It's wild. It's like there are two different sets of memories in his head.
And he's enigmatic, right?
Mm-hmm. No black potentia, no potentia at all. It's just he's got two sets of memories that overlap and coincide and contradict, but complement one another.
Yep. I'm going to put a proc of extra effort into my intrinsically trusted by enigmatics and cultivators.
Yeah.
And
it's a
ask
mess
him to
talking
help
to him.
me out.
He's talkative, but what comes out of his mouth is just as confusing as what's going on in his mind. He's happily chatting about, oh, I'm going to get promoted, and then he's immediately kind of swings into, with the new contract fulfilled, I can open up and actually hire new people. This is great. I can even have some put away for myself. For my, if I ever want to retire, which he's never had, he's super excited. But that promotion, oh my god, this is just the best career jump he's ever had in 50 years.
So if I just want to see if I've got the right idea here, Ogre, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
This is more likely a psionic manipulation than anything potentially related, right?
There are techniques that you can, without leaving any potentia trace on them, fuck with someone's head. Actually, this is a telltale issue with having your potentia ripped out in a violent, horrible fashion. This is one of the lighter backlashes. But again, one of the options. It could be. It could be absolutely psionics.
we check him to see if he's had other potentia thrown out then, or taken out then?
I can't. I don't have that ability. I can see potentia.
Okay,
But
I can take a look for you.
He doesn't have any potential scarring with your eye, Ogre.
Mm-hmm.
But if a Grandmaster did it, and they were able to just devour it, they would leave a mark like E does. They drain your
Would you-
vitality too.
Would you be willing to let me take a look at him too?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, it. I don't know. Do you have another idea here?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
What? What's up, Ogre? What's up?
The Gala
Mhm.
was the big thing that I spent an in-game month building up, throwing ludicrous amounts of funds and all this other shit at. And it has amounted to one dude that got handed off to you
Mhm.
and another dude that I have no means of doing anything to find out the fuck's going on. So for me, the immense frustration in this is the big endeavor that I put so much work into was completely run over and made redundant by a black market deal.
All right. For one, we have spent about as much time on the gala as we have on the market since we did that like a good chunk of yesterday, or last session, I mean. And two, I mean, you can't do everything by yourself. When it comes to like not having the like
No,
whatever
he's
pieces. Well, hold on, whatever I'm talking about for the investigation thing. For whatever piece is involved for like things like that, none of us can do everything completely by ourselves. But I do understand what you're saying, and like I don't know how I can help you here.
you feel that we spent more time on the auction than on your gala.
It's not even that we spent more time on the black market auction than the Gala. It's that the Gala was the culmination of me pulling all the strings, getting the major players that I needed to be able to make the connections I need to do shit, to get Ares' system secured under me with all the goodwill with all the various organizations, and make the deals, meet the people, and do all the stuff. But it all evaporated into the black market.
Not necessarily. I'm not done. We're only handling one of the roles of what could go wrong. We haven't even touched the things that went right.
Like I'm actually a little confused, Ogre. Did you want things to go? I'm not sure how you expected things to go. Like you got everything in place, and you made sure nothing would go wrong, which means it's a gala where everybody's socializing, getting to know each other. You know, you're getting actually, if nothing goes on at all that's of note, that's almost even better because then you look better for having predicted many of the problems that could have risen up.
No, I understand. I don't know.
I'm literally legitimately trying to understand what it was exactly you're looking for as well.
That's part of the problem. I don't know. It's just the frustration stems from the feeling that the Gala was the big thing that I put a vast sum of my stuff into,
Sure.
ignoring a bunch of other stuff, and it feels as though it has become the equivalent of the speed bump.
Well, we still haven't heard. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thing.
And that's mainly because the entirety of the first day, which was set up to be the meet and greet with all the various vendors and everything, so that the other people from outside were coming in selling shit so that the players could find all the shit, became the black market on another station.
The black.
It's because I called in a bunch of favors and even used one of my A rank favors from the Thunderhead to get people coming here from Enigma with the unique sales and stuff that were supposed to be all during the gala on the first day.
The way it ended up turning out, now have faith with me. A lot of the deals didn't happen the first day. It was the meet and greet. It was, hi, how are you? I didn't know you were here. Festivities, the parade, the actual gala itself, the mech choosing the major event. It's day 2 is when people settle in and actually start to make the big deals.
Hold on. Can I? Sorry, Ogre. I didn't mean to interrupt. I guess my Discord didn't catch up to you start talking before I started talking. But can I offer you one little piece of perspective that might help, Ogre?
Sure.
In high society, hoity-toity bullshit like this, if there's a multi-day event, it's actually considered rude to do business on day 1. It's actually considered proper to do all your socializing day 1, and then day 2, 3, whatever, like whatever days after, is when you actually start conducting business. For what it's worth.
Yeah, no, he's nailed it on the head. Everyone, even if it was designed for it to happen first day, no one really wants to do it. The ambitious youngsters, on the other hand, they are trying, because they know that if they wait for the second day, the big sharks and the big fish get to. That's when the business starts to actually kick off, and then the little ones.
That was where my big misunderstanding was, because the way I understood it, it's all the big market and that kind of stuff was going to be happening on the first day, because all the big wigs were going to be there for a limited time and weren't going to want to miss the subtle if you don't have an invite you can't get in auction that was happening on the second day.
Right. And it ended up being no one wanted to do business, but it was also a scramble for people to get invitations to the right places for the second day. So people were more concerned about making sure they got the invite to specific events and specific social gatherings.
That's where my misunderstanding was. I don't do or have anything to do with any of the big high society shit, so that was just a misunderstanding on my part that was bringing about all the frustration.
Yeah, so having all those private things actually was a really good move, because that's where the hoity-toity people like to do their business. Like, yeah, there's an auction going on and you're going to be bidding on the auction items, but you're doing business with the guy next to you as well, like between items.
Right.
So, yeah.
It's day 1 is getting to know who's here.
So, with
enjoying
that,
yeah.
So we don't repeat. Let's finish up the problem that cropped up, and then get back to the stuff we actually care about. Sound good?
No, that's fine. And it's like, with that, the only idea that I could have is, because I am a 4-tone psionic, because I can split my focus entirely in 2 different ways, to separate the 2 mindsets, at least for me, to tap into both separately.
They're both his. You don't need to roll. They're both his memory sets. He lived this is 2 different probabilities of his life turning out. This is decades of memories. that he lived 2 lives simultaneously. That's not right.
I will roll. Do you want me to roll cultivation or Mook Yang?
It's up to you.
I'll do one of each. How about that?
Okay. What do you want to roll, Banshee?
I don't know. You haven't given me a thing that I'm supposed to roll for my psionics. I asked if I could build a skill set for it, and you said talk to you later.
That'd be the one.
No. Then I guess I'll roll that with the bonuses that I get.
Yeah,
I mean,
Psionics is what the psionics.
he's
runs
not
off
even
the
a
earth.
psionic, let alone a cultivator. So being a 4-tone, he doesn't really get a save. You just
He's-
kind of look into him.
And I get a massive bonus because he isn't a psionic as well. Dear God.
Right, I mean, you don't need to roll against him.
So, I think
Pretty solid though.
so. I did both the cultivation and a Mook Yang roll. What between the two of us can we piece together for what's going on here?
It's something what Ia does. Future sight, probability, manifestation, manipulation. Somebody basically went back in his past, in his mind, and then had him spin out an entire different probability of life. And then just went, here you go.
Okay. I can see why you didn't have the tools for that. I have the time touching bullshit with the dimensional and potentia, so I can identify that because me and Ia use very similar potentia on that front at least.
Probability manipulator. Somebody who manipulated this guy's memories, and he lived an entire second life in his own head. Which takes a lot of effort. Holy shit.
I'm
but-
just trying to figure out why.
This guy is so confused that as long as somebody tells him something that fits within both sets of memories, that is plausible and it anchors, both memory sets amplify the feeling and the desire and the ambition and everything else. And if something falls outside both of them, he's vehemently against it. It's magnified. So it's easier to manipulate this person into more extreme responses if you know what memory sets are in his head. If you say the right thing, coaxing
Okay.
towards the right thing. And he's completely disposable. How are you supposed to undo this? How are you supposed to recognize this?
I have a way.
We have a couple ways to do it. I'll run that over with you, Ogre, the Knicks, and just be like, so this guy's. I don't know what to do with this one. I definitely want to study him. I'm going to tell you that now. If you don't mind, I want to keep him. If you don't mind.
I actually have a means of possibly fixing this. What I need is a computer. Can you just get me a big computer? A small AI capable computer.
Do you want to fix it, or do you want to let him study it before you fix him?
Actually, you know what? Before we get distracted by our Enigma here,
There was a second part, second issue that comes up.
which was
Oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to get this knocked out because my solution is ridiculously simple, but I'll forget it.
Okay, go ahead.
say your words.
As it has been explained to me, the soul is the culmination of the memories as well as the spirit, which means
Yes.
this person has two competing souls in them. And with my psionics, my chemtech, and everything else, I have the capability of pulling the altered soul out.
We don't have a hard drive big enough.
For a person, yeah.
I
Actually, you do. No, brain box.
Oh, we could use a brain box. Would this
And this may be a means of finding a way of putting somebody into a brain box without developing a black potentia.
Mhm.
So if you can bring me an empty brain box, I can
He
test this
would
right
be
now.
cloned because running a different set of memories has developed himself a second soul. It's faint. It's a shadow, but he's got two.
You call it an echo, man.
But
Yeah,
but
an
this would
echo soul.
basically give you an echo soul to study as well.
Whoever did this has some weird powers.
Okay, so I'm going to. I do like the idea, but before we get off of it, we still need to figure out what happened to the alcohol salesman.
No, that's why I want to split it off, because you can access the brain box for its memories and I can access him. And with
Well-
two separate and no longer confused minds, we may be able to actually get a straight answer.
You can't get a straight answer from him after a bit of talking with him. He was assigned a bodyguard from the company. I mean, he hired him from the company. He hired him from his own company. Yes,
Where's the
his bodyguard.
So where is the bodyguard?
He doesn't know, but the salesman, or the guy who was the alcohol businessman, was basically saying no, as you usually do. And the bodyguard said, "Look, step out for a bit. I'll have a chat with them."
Okay.
He came back in 10 minutes later, signed it, everything went perfectly fine. Bodyguard disappeared. I thought he just, went off and he's derelict of his duty. And then he also goes, "No, I send him off to enjoy the last day. How could I be in trouble?" Two sets of memories again.
So part of the security things we put into place was tracking on everybody.
Yep.
I'll go through this.
He is findable. After a little bit of looking around through the contact network, it looks like his tracking bracelet was covered in some sort of foil. Basically, there's another bracelet that was put next to his tracking bracelet, which kind of masks its signal. He's in one of the opium dens. He is completely zoinked out on Zydrate, which is not a choice people make quickly.
The seller is?
No, the
bodyguard.
not the bodyguard. No, the bodyguard's missing. You're the alcohol businessman. He's found completely hopped up on Zydrate.
Okay. Old models hydrate, I assume?
Yeah.
And
The cripplingly addictive stuff.
the bodyguard should not have been able to just disappear.
Matt, I'm going to check the cameras, because without Thunderhead, I'm in charge of those.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why he can disappear. It's actually a lot simpler a solution. He changed his outfit. He is no longer a bodyguard. He's just a really, really stocky businessman. He changed identities.
And
That's why.
is he?
He's blending in with the crowd.
I'll get you his location. Have fun with him. I'll handle the seller.
It's a really good disguise.
I'll just have some of the boys pluck him while I find out what the second issue is.
And the reason why the cameras didn't pick it up immediately is body manipulation. He's actually 3 inches shorter. His step is different. The body mass is actually a bit different.
It's cool, Matt. You don't need to give a detailed explanation. It's fine for now. I appreciate that, but move on to the next threat for Ogre.
You have a huge drunken mess of some of the proprietors that you have curated on base. with a couple of the individuals you wanted to pair with. Well, somebody has drank a little too much, and the individual was kind of being a belligerent drunk and kind of really soured one of the private rooms. And he has to be sequestered away, but wasn't able to get the mood back in that room after that kind of an outburst.
And this was off in one of the private rooms.
Yeah, it's one of the exclusive ones that people paid big bucks for. You provided free alcohol. You get to watch one of the events at one of the windows. Another one of the windows is looking out into the rest waste. It's like it's very exclusive room. You had to jump a lot of hoops to get into it. The traditional really private elite club.
Yep.
Well, somebody really did take advantage of your free bar, and they got very drunk and kind of made a big fool of themselves. No one got hurt. He's gonna go cool off in the brig. The only one he really messed with was with himself. He's gonna be very sick. That's very embarrassing for him, but it's really just killed the mood of all business in the private party and kind of
Yeah, there's the easiest solution to that. He sends a couple of his boys over to, as recompense for the dampener on the mood, Mr. Banshee would like to invite them to his personal private room.
Okay, yeah, moving venues. That's a good way to trick the brain. Okay. I will have you roll a 1d100 open. 50 or less. Party's back in full swing. You can re-roll it once.
Nice.
Party's back in full swing. People are that trick, moving them to a new location, even more exclusive private party. Fuck it. That guy's missing out.
Sometimes the simplest solutions.
Yeah. Okay. That's it for the tribulations. Nothing else goes wrong.
Still a miracle.
Yes. Now the opportunity stuff. 'Cause I wanted to
Before,
get to. Good.
before we rotate to the opportunity, we should make sure that guy that forced the business sale isn't doing that for somebody outside this place, don't you think?
Yeah, no, I was planning, like I said, I was planning on grabbing him getting a couple of the boys and go picking him up myself.
Ah,
Yeah. Finding the guy was the hard part. Getting information out of him, with your collective abilities, not too hard. There is a local corporation that is a major provider for luxury goods in the inner ring.
Mhm.
One of the monoliths, they actually have a huge contract with Ares Base as a major corporation. And this guy kind of wormed his way in and started to steal up a lot of business. Yes, it's supplementing what Ares has, but he also drove the prices down of everything. They went after him targeted because he was causing problems for a bigger corporation on one of his clients.
So this was really corporate espionage.
Yeah, it was entirely corporate espionage.
Yeah, I just hand that over to you because
Yeah. Okay.
you're the one who can levy all the fines and fees and shit for that.
Yeah. I'm gonna start getting some of my quieter personnel to start looking into them.
We can open a formal investigation, which is like the
Oh.
worst thing a corporation can have.
Oh, I want a little bit more before I open a formal one.
Hmm.
And then I'm going to
Okay.
open a formal once I have very sturdy grounds.
No, what you need to do to cause an absolute nightmare for them is to find like 3 separate issues because you're the regent, and then hand it off to 3 separate investigators and have all of them proc an investigation on them at the same time. That would be a PR nightmare.
Honestly, I can look into one. 004 can look into one if he wants.
So the major corporation is Dionysus Corp. They, yep, Greek god of wine.
Yep.
And madness.
Yep.
Oh, I'm waiting for them to contact me because now I'm a provider of impossible to get cigars.
You will actually have a meeting with Dionysus Corp's official rep that they sent.
Yeah, I'm don't bother meeting with them. I am opening that formal investigation. We're taking these guys apart because I like that booze salesman. He's nice to me.
He also came with all the proper paperwork, even the obscure stuff.
You know what? I'll just let you have a meeting with the rep.
You want?
I'll leave
sure?
the scheduled meeting and give it to you.
Oh, so they're expecting to meet with you, and there's just the investigator regent instead going, "Hi, we need to talk about some of your business."
There's no official meeting rooms for private meetings. It's all in party standards, social circles, private rooms. So it's usually like them approaching you. You know, when one guy leaves the little conversation circle, somebody else approaches you. That's how they'll get. That's how they're going to approach you.
Offer to meet them in like a side room, and I'll just meet them there.
Yeah, no, and that's exactly what I'm thinking. He'll be like, "Meet me here in 30 minutes, and we can have a discussion."
It's not inappropriate.
No, the special treatment is like, oh, okay, yeah. And they find Mina there in whatever terrible outfit they're wearing.
Her official uniform as it's, "Hello, please
Regent.
have a seat."
Of course, Regent.
Before we begin, would you like formal legal representation?
I would, if you think I should need one.
I would highly recommend it. We'll get you a lawyer.
I would appreciate that.
And that's how that starts off, and we don't have to go through all of it.
Immediately is like, oh, it's the Regent. Oh, it's the Regent.
Oh, it's the regent. Oh, it's the regent.
The Regent says I need legal counsel. I will take that. Crap.
I need to start living up to my innocent until proven guilty party stance.
I believe the proper line would be, "Do you need legal representation as you are the official representative of Dionysus Corp on Ares Base right now?"
I will phrase it that way. I will phrase it as Dionysus Corp needs a legal representation.
He will take full responsibility for any malfeasance of Dionysus Corporation.
Yeah, I'm not going to let that fly, but you know.
Oh, that can. It'll just make the investigation go a lot longer, but at least nips it in the bud. He'll take the fall for it. Dionysus is in the clear.
Oh, I'm not going to. I'm not going to accept that as an answer. No, we're going to be launching a formal investigation into them. This is more or less me making sure they have legal representation for when I inform them of such, because I'm not going to accuse them directly of anything at this moment, but I am using that instead as proof that it needs to be investigated in the first place to seek out more concerning issues I feel this represents within the corporate culture as a whole. I'm turning this.
Are you officially charging him with something? Because you cannot hold him if you don't officially charge him.
No. I am not holding him, and I'm not officially charging him. This is me crossing my I's and dotting my T's for informing the corporation are under official investigation into the corporate practices. Because unfortunately, if I don't do that, I don't remember why I wouldn't do that. Why wouldn't I do that? I know there's a reason
Can be
for it.
dangerous because if you don't set up the framework about the legal process, they can get off on a technicality
That was it.
or improper procedure. If Jar is here,
Long story short, I understand that if it's just this one incident, then yeah, people can just take the blame for it. Instead, I'm using this incident to open a formal investigation, and I'm crossing my I's and dotting my T's by informing them they are under investigation, though I will do so with legal representation there, so that nobody can say I acted improperly into the matter.
Okay.
And by the time I'm done telling him that, since that is official information shared, the one that is going to be investigating their formal office will already be in motion before they can start destroying things.
okay.
And,
At one point though,
Mhm.
Mr. Banshee, the
Mhm.
Dionysus rep does get out of the room, and they will shamelessly still approach you.
I like these people.
Yep.
Too bad I'm going to take them apart.
He will entirely say, "Sorry about that. I received a request that I couldn't politely."
Totally understandable.
And what is it you would like to discuss?
Business opportunities involving the new luxury good, involving Chemtech and the Chemtech department and your ties with it. The Bacchus Corporation in the Outer Ring is our current direct competitor, and they are currently on the cutting edge new luxury goods for Chemtech. And we do not have a competing product currently within the Inner Ring and on the Jewel. Don't think the Jewel will be permitted to have such luxury goods, but that does not mean that the Inner Ring should be without that same competing option. And Bacchus Corp has a massive 500% markup outside of its operating territories, such as, well, the Inner Ring.
Yeah.
So
He's just gonna rub his chin and use that as a cover for messaging the Baroness and asking if she'd like a meeting with this guy.
she's gonna
Because
have a
she-
kind of a hedgy. Is
because
it
she's
on the
gonna-
okay list, or is this gonna bite me in the ass talking to these people later?
Currently under investigation for.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not working with a corporation that is currently under investigation.
Good.
That'll
Good to know.
destroy everything.
Yep. It'll just be like, I
But
will.
if we are going to compete and get the resources we need for our department to grow officially and be able to absorb the Chemtech offshoot branches in the Outer Ring, we will need a massive corporation's help, such as Dionysus, who's profit driven, and we can bring them massive profits and they can give us the resources. And they can move our goods for us, which will fund the Chemtech department massively.
All right.
But if they are going to get ripped apart by an investigation, it's not worth it because they're going to get taken apart.
Or you
All right.
can buy their assets, though.
Yeah, I will keep an ear out for it.
Okay. If there is a dissolvement on the horizon, make sure your money in your pockets is so cumbersome you can't even move because you have that much money. Earmark about $5 and about 500,000% of a B rank budget to snatch up some of their major resources if they are going to be carved like a turkey dinner. So
Can do.
they have some really good stuff. They also have some of the best grow houses for the current luxury goods.
I mean, yeah, no, I will do. I'm currently sitting on more than enough budget. I just need to acquire some rec. I will keep. Yep, I will be prepared.
It'd probably be better if they were currently
the corp, and not carved to pieces, because then we have to piecemeal our own business together, and that's a headache.
Yeah. We'll see
But
what happens.
I'll leave it up to you and your friends, because it seems you guys, when you set your sights on somebody or something, woe to them, or goody for them. One of the two.
Yep, we'll see what happens. And I will make pleasant conversation and basically amount to the Dionysus Corp rep that I will look into it and contact them at a later date.
Thank you very much for your time, sir. They will go about their day.
Yep. Otherwise, yeah. Any other? Well, you said now we were getting into the positive things that happened from the gala.
That is one of the positive things, the interaction with Dionysus. They want whatever it is you're doing with luxury goods and the future for Chemtech. You're a really strong match for them.
Okay.
Aether, do you pop in for the second day?
Yeah.
What do you want to do during the second day? Because you may influence some of the business that happens. Certain
No.
people in certain circles. I'm kind of wondering where you're positioned, so I know how to best translate that.
Aether is going to make sure the sales of the beam weapons are going well, and look around to see if there's any other scientists, and look around for new Leah tech that's being sold.
Particularly too much. I'll have you roll a luck test. That's
Yeah.
it's a very what's the term?
Yeah.
Specialized item.
Very fair. 16.
There's a one single new piece of Leah tech that's on the market.
Oh.
Now that the Leah Council is not making any decisions at the moment, some tech just was like, I made a thing.
Oh, nice. What did he make?
Leah canister compressor.
Okay.
You can store 2 charges of Leah in 1 canister. That's all it does.
Very simple.
Char,
Yeah.
you should really dive in on that, because if that's a Leah compressor, that means he's unknowingly and unintentionally found a way to develop a means to where non-ascended could eventually develop Leah pearls.
Yeah, if they
that's fair.
compress it enough, but it's missing so many parts to the Leah Pearl. But it does lead to a new piece of tech, a new line of research, Leah compression.
Yeah.
It's dangerous, because if you compress it too hard, it becomes phazon. But if you compress it really fast and really well, it becomes a phazon crystal, which is stable.
Yeah.
But if you pull out like a pussy halfway during the compression, you just got a phazon breach.
Yeah.
You have to go all the way to compress it to a physical state, which this guy is nowhere near the technology. But he made 1 charge, 2 charges now.
Interesting. I
Same canister
will. Yeah. I won't buy it off him, and I'm very glad he made this research. I will.
He doesn't want to sell it.
Again, I don't want to buy it either. I want to hire him.
Absolutely, he loves that.
Like,
Because he wants his name on the tech, because that's how you make it in the Leah department. You pioneer a technology.
yeah. And I like that. I like pioneers.
This is definitely something he's been holding on for a long time. He's a level 5 tech. The research is dated 75 years ago.
Interesting.
You know why he's held on to it. If he came forth with it, they'd have taken it from him.
Yeah, it would be confiscated. I'm like, I am.
This
Yeah,
could
but,
have really revolutionized several battles, though.
yeah, I could
They
have.
had it. Like, so many people died because this tech, he didn't release it. It's such a simple tech.
I'm gonna look at him like. I have a question. Do you like the lead apartment?
No, I don't. But it's my life now. Once you make once you go Leah, there's no turning back. That's it. So I doubled down and did my own thing. My department that I worked at, I'm at one of the other major research stations within the inner ring. Kind of named the garden. I worked in the lily lab because each of the labs are named after a flower.
See.
And the station was built kind of like a flower. You have the central pistil, and then you have all the different all the different petals. And each petal was a different lab. So,
See.
well, anything made in the gardens, you don't get to keep. Period. You don't get your name on it. You don't get mentioned. Every bit of research you did, even if it was privately funded, which this was, you're not even, was the, oh gosh, this is the gem, forgetting the word, compensated for it, the research costs. You did this out of your own heart, but you used the labs there, and that's belongs to Leah, because it's Leah Tech.
Of course.
They take a very Thunderhead approach. You're given everything by the Thunderhead, so everything you do is owned by the Thunderhead. But I think that's just the Leah department being selfish, and
That is fair.
yeah.
How should I say? I vaguely agree with it. I think you should be allowed to be credited for inventions.
Yeah, I don't need to profit off of it. I just want my name on it.
Exactly. I agree with that sentiment. Float with me.
You're kind of my hero, because you're the guy left and right that's just new tech, and you have your name all over everything. You control the production. You can, even the Thunderhead can't even force you to do something. You're also an Ascended, like that's a different type of flex.
It was a dangerous road, but come with me and float with me.
I can't float, but
I want to lift him up.
oh, okay, we're floating.
I'm gonna lead him to away from the Gala at this point.
Sure.
I'm about to tell you something that many people have yet not heard about in the lead department.
Should I know then?
No, you shouldn't, but I'm telling you anyways.
Okay. Is this going to get me arrested? Is this you giving me information and getting us both arrested?
I'm not going to get you arrested with this information. I am going to be recruiting you to a new department.
Oh, okay. Do I get to have my name on stuff?
Of course you do.
Is that going to be on the signing contract?
Of course.
Am I going to have enough downtime to even work on my own personal projects?
And the department is going to be called House of the Beyond. We're going to take everything we can and push it better.
As long as it's authorized as an official department, okay.
Yeah.
That's harder than you think.
I know. That's why I'm going to be using an Espic favor for it.
Okay. Favors are only redeemable when the Thunderhead's active.
I know, but when Thunderhead's active, the lead department's no more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be like, you're going to be approached and talked to very soon by your department head on Lily Station, informing you that
the gardens, the Lily Labs is
the gardens, informing you that you're going to be a spectrum researcher soon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, spectrum, huh? It's wild. Yeah. I don't have spectrum clearances, though.
Well, that is because the lead department's not going to exist here soon.
He gives you the what? kind of look without saying anything, and he kind of smooths his face over quickly, like, indeed, quite so.
And I was gonna be like, when the new, or when the people came out recently, tallies were done, names were taken, and corrective action has been done.
Is it those weird guys in those nondescript suits with no symbols on them?
Yes.
Yeah, spooky bunch, those guys.
So, I'm giving you a heads up.
Okay. It's a lot to take in, but I will process that on my own time.
So, don't sign the contract that they're going to hand you, and wait a few days, and I will send you a new contract.
All right.
But also, you can stay here on base if you wish, in our lead department, and say I'm keeping you for interests. If your department head
I
asks.
mean, it'd be easier to just to stay.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, sign me up. I'm ready.
Thank you. I'm gonna float him back over to his we're gonna float back over to his like little stall.
Hmm.
And I'm just gonna keep looking around.
Well, he doesn't have a stall. He was just
Mhm.
somebody who made the trick or the trip over to the Gala with his free time, and he was just in one of the exclusive, Leah authorized exclusive rooms.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a room that was intelligently set up by people on base for the Gala. If you wanted to talk shop about Leah, do it in this room.
That's fair.
And don't do it anywhere else. Because
That's
this is
also
the
fair.
only room in which Leah talk is authorized about the sciences and about different projects, and mind your clearances, mind your tech levels.
Yeah.
Mind your P's and Q's.
That's fair.
But yeah, no, that was no other major technology. There is a couple people boasting about potential technologies that they're going to be completing in the next couple years or so. That they're on the team
That's fair. We'll let
for
that.
new and exciting Leah technology. And this guy's like, I compressed the Leah canister into 2. And they're like, good for you, fucko. I don't give a shit. And he's
Right?
like, I thought my research was cool.
I know. I think his research is cool. I'm gonna also keep an eye out to see if there's anyone in the Leah department that's in the Leah lounges carrying a Brightest Star emblem.
There are several.
Really?
Yep.
Which one? Which factions do we have present?
There are 3 people. 2 people have brightest star, but the starburst, the largest ray, is faced outwards, and the pins look a little old.
Oh, Brightest Star. I see.
Original brightest star members. There is one that has a true star emblem, which is the largest sun ray going inwards.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of talking in the groups specifically around the guys working on the big projects that are coming out in a couple of years.
I forget. What's our standing opinion on True Brightest Star?
Or true star.
Or True
Neo
Star,
star,
yeah.
brightest star.
Which one is this one?
True Star.
There are 2 brightest stars and 1 true star at the Leah meeting.
The brightest stars are good. True Star are the cultivator ones, and they're probably the biggest pain in our ass of the group. Neo Star is the one that tried to blow up Ares base.
Because they
That's
hate
right.
cultivators with such a passion that they're willing to cause a civil war of cultivators versus non-cultivators.
True Star is the actual threat between the two. Because unfortunately for Neo Star, they're kind of dying slowly because True Star's murdering them. Really, True Star is a patsy or Neo Star is a patsy for True Star more than it is a functional.
And so is Brightest Star.
Mhm.
Yeah, but Brightest Star,
is the real patsy.
they're the patsy of both of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why I've been giving him a surrender program.
Yeah. The technician is actually one of the guys with the brightest star pin. The guy who did the compression tech. He wears it proudly. It's an old pin.
That's fair. We'll keep him around. We like him.
Actually, as a last piece of information for you, the older the pin is, the more likely they are to be closer to ally to us than anything, because the original ones were really good. They had actual good intentions.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember the difference between True Star and Neo Star.
Neostar,
the extremists, the X Fleet.
Yeah.
They die on sight.
I'm gonna float my way over to the True Star.
Ah, Ascended One. And he gives you a proper bow. It's weird. It is a bow that is not normal. It is something only somebody with cybernetics can pull off.
Mhm.
It's rigid in such a way that the geometry is very pleasing to look at, and you're like, this is pleasant to look at. Good. And then you kind of shake your head like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm going to bow as well, but I'm not going to do it rigid. I'm going to do it smooth but calculated.
Okay. It looks like he knows ascended etiquette. That's weird.
I'm going to look at him and go, so, where did you learn how to do such proper etiquette?
Cultivator Union.
Interesting. I didn't know there was many in the lead department that worked with cultivators.
We have
Besides
a
myself.
department, which is where I hailed from, on the Cultivator Union's main HQ.
Interesting.
Yes. It is not a research station, though.
No.
It is a Leah cultivation research. Basically, it's meant for improvement of understanding the cultivation of Lee itself, not actually of projects.
I see.
Mhm.
Are you a Leosol or?
No, I do not claim to be such a practitioner. That is already a practicing path that has been coined. And so that's, since it is not identical, and it is not taught through the normal Leosol program, I'm not a practitioner of that technique. I'm part of the Leah Star technique.
Please, what is the difference?
Well, unfortunately, the Leah Soul program creates very, very weak ascended. The Leah Star program creates higher order ascended. Takes a lot longer, but I think the path is worth it.
I see. What
It's
level
completely
ascended?
unneeded for Zydrate, and the techniques are all cutting edge.
Fascinating. What level ascended do you create?
Well, by my current progress records, I should be a level 4 when I ascend.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
Really beautiful. What is the highest that your order can achieve?
7. The
Fascinating.
current Grandmaster is a 6. But with the new techniques and the cultivation probabilities engine and simulator, it shows that if the cultivation technique with the new standards and practices, we can achieve 7 and actually be competitive as a species against other very powerful ascended. So we will not be bullied.
Fascinating. I have yet to see another ascended Leah.
Would you like me to escort you to meet my Grandmaster?
I would love to meet your Grandmaster. Is he here?
No, he is back at the HQ.
I
The
would love to
Cultivator
meet
Union.
him.
I have
I
other
am-
business to attend to during the gala. I do not wish to waste my time. But afterwards, once the gala is concluded, I would be honored to escort you.
I'll be honored to accompany you.
Of course, ascended.
Hmm. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I'm going to bow to the rest of them and make my way out and see if there's anything in the database about a level 6 ascended.
There is
Nalia.
not.
Interesting. He's been hiding.
A lot of entities, like the Oversight Department, there's no information about them. There's a lot of hidden things in the Empire right now.
Yes. I'm going to take a moment since we're here. Because Aether doesn't want to be meeting a 6 at a 4 level.
Yeah, that's a.
I'm gonna look at that little floating gem in me. And I'm like, what do you think? We can I think we can beat a 6 and go to a
Hello?
and get hey, you think we can go to a 5?
Hi! Math!
Hey. Oh, that hurts. Why do you do this to me all the time?
Ha! You're a dummy.
I know, can you teach me?
Hi! Hello!
Hi, hello. I want to math at it.
Hi! It's not so bad. You
I
don't
know,
get
right?
smacked around by chocolate, cheese, doodle, corn dog, whipped cream.
I wanna math at it. Try and understand it. I don't know.
It only talks in Phazon the truth.
Yeah.
It's not actually capable of normal conversation outside of the almost programmed hi hello,
Mhm.
which is also technically math, just not the extreme forms of math. It's kind of a basic Leah communication, so nothing huge.
Yeah, no. How should I say? I don't know. I want to go find a cultivation chamber and kind of focus on it and see if I can cultivate it.
Do you want to do that, or do you want to use this opportunity for the last day of the gala?
We're gonna use this opportunity for the last day of the gala before we leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you can either cultivate or you could socialize.
We're gonna socialize and we're just gonna kind of float around and see what's going on.
Okay. You're going to be
Um,
endlessly mobbed by people, either out of fascination, drunken
Mhm.
fascination, business opportunities, people just wanting to get close to you.
Uh,
Too many reasons.
I'm also gonna take my girls out with me though.
Now he has a shield.
Oh, they are not a shield. They are a bigger magnet.
I know, right?
They pull even bigger fish and more fish.
Mhm.
Fortunately, that creates a nexus of an opportunity, which is why I brought this up. The auction, the one that
Mhm.
you guys are hosting. Private booth configurations. There is several booths, quite a few, but they're always designed, with the exception of 5 of them, for large groups to kind of have their own box to socialize while the auction's going on. There's 5 booths that are basically just who-man booths for really private conversations, or just you have your own booth because you don't want to socialize. Every booth is marked out, full occupancy. People are desperately trying to throw money at people who have tickets to this thing. Favors, trades, whatever they can to just get into one of these particular boxes where these movers and shakers are going to make the big dig deals. Because you can lose 50 mil on a worthless item, but it shows you have 50 mil to throw away. And that might get you a business deal worth 500 million
Mhm.
from somebody else. So, with that said, one of the biggest rooms, or the biggest room that has the occupancy of 50 people, Aether, you and your girls are going to be in that room. It's going to be the one that is one of the two really competitive rooms for movers and shakers. Now, if somebody wants to specifically go after a specific industry or a specific member, you could pull them into one of the private rooms or something a lot more secluded with less people. If you're looking to make a really secret deal, this is be the opportunity. Or just business in general, getting to know people. It's up to you. You want to go big, you want to go small. Both are very viable. But
we're going to go big.
yeah, you're currently already in the biggest room.
Yeah.
There are 46 other people that can fit into that room, and there might try and sneak in a couple extra people. It'd be very crowded, but I mean, Aether and his girls are there. You guys are the new face of Leah technology. So everyone wants to get to know when they can get upgrades to their ships and when can they expect new developments and can they be on the cutting edge, like all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. I'm sorry, was that posed to me or was that posed to everyone else?
That's you. You and the girls. Like, you guys are the current face of the next generation of Leah.
We're going to offer up. We're going to kind of like mouse about. We're also going to offer up information on new Leah technology that's coming out. We're going to hint at rumors that I'm building a new ship.
All right.
And we're also going to say that we actually finished developing a new shield for ships as well.
Cool. There's a lot of people. I will have you specifically roll a 1d3.
Okay.
This is for you. There is one person who is going to pique your interest and actually have the means to support some of your endeavors.
Oh.
So there is an individual. He will ask for concessions on some of the deals, such as getting some of his ships retrofitted with the new drives or new tech. He is a privateer service. Mercenary fleet.
Really?
Yeah. He is one of the two owners of the only privateer fleets in the Enigmatic Empire. And it would be very good if his privateer fleet could arrive when an emergency signal is sent. And arrive instantly ready for battle.
I mean, that is fair.
He has a significant amount of resources. He is actually directly connected to the Obelisk Corporation. He is one of their other businesses.
Confidant?
No. Atlas Corporation purchases businesses that they think would be a good fit. They purchased his business centuries ago and has helped him grow a privateer fleet. And they hope to one day be able to provide an in-fleet, even if it's small,
Did you say
between
Atlas or Obelisk?
Obelisk.
I thought you said Atlas too.
No, sorry,
You said-
Obelisk Corp.
You altered. That's why I was asking. So
Sorry,
this is
Obelisk
Obelisk.
Corp.
Okay.
Obelisk is the one that, as far as I can tell, is the oversight committee.
Okay.
The numbers he was throwing at you confuses some of the people who are listening in on the conversation because he's having this in front of everybody because there's no really privacy around you. Even a couple of your girls are kind of looking back and forth, but you have to kind of run some extrapolations. He's talking trillions of credits,
Understood.
hundreds of thousands of percents of a B rank. Other businesses that support and help construct these ships, they have private shipyards. Like, it's Obelisk Corp. They got the resources.
I'm like, nothing.
If his corporation, which is just Privateers Incorporated,
Mhm.
kind of a lame name, but no one really has a privateer, so he's like, we'll take it. If they can have the new Leia ships, the amount of good they can do with those ships would be incredible.
This is true.
They can go anywhere at any time and provide significant defense, even if it's just a solar system, such as something far flung or periphery or on the frontier. They can, if a radar beacon goes, oh, we got a problem, they can be there the day of and stop theft or predation or a buildup of enemy fleets or just do some recon.
That's fair. I have a few questions. Moral quandaries, if you will.
Or
If
what?
you're independent, what's to stop you from turning this on the Jewel?
Thunderhead, Obelisk Corp, to name two. The investigatorial department, which we are under the very scrutinous eye of and have to be quarterly audited by to be permitted to be a neutral fleet.
Understood. And
We receive 10 times the scrutiny when buying munitions or doing upgrades than any other fleet. And it's all in-house purchases, all in-house training. Everything is devoid from the fleet system entirely, so there are no fleet sympathizers or fleet expectations or manipulations.
I see. And what is your opinion of True Star and Neo Star?
Well, get over it already, or get it over with already. Let's have this civil war and just get it done.
I see.
Sick and tired of this Cold War, this precipice at any moment, at all times, pushing the Empire to the extremes with unnecessary tension. We're in a decent spot. If we win the fight at Ares, I think it would be a perfect opportunity to get the Civil War underway, crush it underfoot, and remove the cancerous parts from the Empire forever, and start a new healing process.
Do you consider the cancerous parts?
It's hard to say. There's a lot of entities that have been around for a while, that while they are a necessary part of the Empire, they have become poisonous. So I'll keep that to myself.
Hmm.
We are very public.
Well, that is fair. In that case, I am willing to agree to a temporary agreement until we can have a more private conversation. I find your how should I say, your patriotism very approving.
Patriotism is completely subjective. It's in the eye of the beholder and what they think patriotism is in their head. Because everyone has a different definition of patriotism.
True, I believe you asked some of the Bright Star members, they would say that I am a government pawn.
We all are. I don't mind it. As long as the Thunderhead's at the helm.
I agree.
Pawns are very strong. If we get across the board, we can become any piece on the board at any time. And if Thunderhead's at the helm, being the player at the chessboard, well, even if we have to lose a few pawns along the way, we'll win that chess game.
I agree. And Aether will hold out his hand.
You'll that is. You'll shake.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's gonna keep studying him for a bit though, because clearly, like, he's gonna talk to other people, but clearly just be watching him.
Yep. Ogre. Now that conflux of individuals has happened,
Mm-hmm.
that's a big change. The action is going to be starting soon. Everyone's kind of getting into their booths. I'll let you have the privilege of going last of the four, so you can decide after everyone's made their decisions about which booth they're in, where you want to place yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Is Jackie here? Johnny.
Like as a person, yes, I'm here.
Yes. Where do you want to place your presence? What type of group are you trying to rope in?
So I made a promise with Neith to like be her like go together, and I never even
Sure.
got to go to the first day. So I will be with her the entire time.
Okay. That's important. That will increase the specific group of people and what type of people. Because that also
the second day we're going in as our max.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a 1d3. Just kind of, unless you're also looking for something at the beginning of the second day.
So
Okay. Anything you're particularly looking for? Just like the way Aether was like, is there any new Leah tech? Are you looking for anything in particular? Or are you just hanging out with Neith?
I'm just hanging out with Neith.
Perfect. Okay. One other person approaches, specifically because you were also there. Another cultivator.
I see.
This is an official missive from the Cultivator Union, granted to Neith, officially recognizing her as an official sentient and transhuman. And they would like to invite Neith to the Cultivator Hall at the Cultivator Union HQ in the Outer Ring to not only recognize her, but also see if she wants to get in the ring with a couple cultivators. You can bring your original body, your mech body, and you can bring also whatever other escorts you would like, protectors, other assurances. You can even come as just the avatar if you prefer. But especially you, Jackie, they recognize you as their official protector, and they'd also like to, a couple cultivators have been very fascinated and would like to test their mettle against you to see if their cultivation is up to snuff. You've been
I see.
recognized by more than 3 grandmasters. So a lot of people are like, well, if my cultivation holds up against the new next generation of cultivators, then I have a future in cultivation.
So I just tell Neith, I'm all for this. This is a great opportunity. The issue is that I need to protect you. Just this whole thing that's going on. It's kind of making things difficult to move, and I do want to take you, and I think we should take the whole squad, go for a little jaunt. But it is outside the system, and we need to keep you safe. So I'm kind of torn on this. What's your thoughts?
I'd like to go. This is the first time a very large group has officially recognized me as a person. I think that's very important, and that the expectations of the Gala here have far exceeded our initial expectations as well regarding the outlook of the Empire on transhumanism.
Yes.
And even if this is a trap of the most heinous sorts, we need to meet it face on.
Yeah,
because
and
if we back
I'll
out,
be there.
if we back out after someone has extended this, this courtesy, this endorsement, we will probably not be able to approach collective acceptance of transhumanism among the Empire for many, many decades.
And even if Nyx's original platform is destroyed, or if her original platform is destroyed, she would still be safe because she's got her full sentience transferred to a primary node on Zeus Station.
That was a huge upgrade. Getting Neith officially full AI sentience status, Thunderhead style, which is cloud server. It means if your physical body dies, welp, I am still okay as long as as long as I have a operational node. Neith has officially joined the super AI race after you put her on that server. So, but you realize the play. She has to go, because if she doesn't, the acceptance of transhumanism will basically, the thing you're building in your hands will crumple to nothing, and you will probably not be able to approach it for decades.
Hey, what's happening? I was up for a minute. What's going on?
Somebody from the Cultivator Union approached Jackie and Neith and said, we officially, as the Cultivator Union, recognize Neith as a transhuman sentience and as a person, and we would like to extend an invitation to Neith and her protectors and any other staff she wants to bring to the Cultivator Union HQ in the Outer Ring to celebrate her transhumanism and officially being a person and the heir. that groan.
Well, the first thing that popped in my head is nobody who's actually present can agree to that because they're not talking to me. But then again, I wasn't at the computer, so you might have tried to get. Did you try to get a hold of me? I apologize if you did.
We just kind of got the details of the conversation out of the way.
Got it. Apologies if you tried to get a hold of me. I was up for a minute, so I'm caught up. I apologize for interrupting. Please continue your conversation.
Yeah. The question is, did you want to join Aether and his girls in the same auction booth, or did you want to go with Neath to be in a completely separate one?
I mean, it's yeah.
She's the guardian. She's the guardian. Jackie's the guardian. She can steer Neath to a specific venue, and Neath will follow along. It's up to kind of Jackie which venue, which booth or box in the auction Neath is located at. And, well, her entire security staff, too, but still. Are you going to be in the same booth as Aether? A completely different one?
So this question is directed towards
Yeah,
Johnny.
no, I'm thinking. Yeah. Let's just keep with where the party is. I'm just trying to think of why it would be a good idea to go to a different one. I'm guessing you just give me a different situation.
Neath wants to go to the auction because
Yeah.
this is really exciting. She's never been to one. This is a very swanky event. And it really depends on if you want her to be the center focus of the room.
Yeah.
Or do you want to congregate more of the security forces all in one place? There's a little bit of security concerns. There's a lot of politicking and management of, if you guys are in the same room, there's less people that can fit, but more powerful people are going to want to fit into that one room. And there's going to be a bit of a rush. And it's going to be a bit of a frenzy while in that room. People trying to get real business done because this is the room. Because everyone's there. You can also have her be in a different room where she's kind of the center of attention. People can come and go at their leisure because people will be jumping boxes, jumping booths, trading places with people so they can meet the right person they're trying to meet. It's up to you guys. You all can spread yourselves out, or you can all congregate, or do a little bit of mix and matching.
So I'd love to make her the center of attention. And if this was a different time and we didn't have a civil war happening, I would be like, yeah, it's a good idea. But I think I should focus on security for Neath. And
if you want, you can have a smaller booth so there's only a couple people in at a time. And you can screen everyone who comes in, and it'll be very exclusive, almost like a one-on-one, if you'd like. She still needs to be exposed to these people.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that's not going to happen. We're just trying to determine how much of it is she going to receive at once.
That's fair. Can be tough.
So I think we should stick together and go to the Aether booth. I think that's where everyone else is going to be at.
You will be with Aether. Let's jump to Mina. Where are you going to go? Are you looking for any specific person, technology, piece of information?
Honestly, my first instinct is to just be with Nieth, because...
Okay, yeah.
Actually, what am I thinking? I am with Nieth. There is a body permanently assigned to her.
Mhm.
So it's really a question of where I'm going to be privately at that point, because I don't care if people know there's more bodies than one.
All right, yeah. What's your other?
So for the private one, I'll be in a private booth, for just 2 or 3 people max. I'm going to be doing more one-on-one meetings, and if I had to pick people to meet with, I'm primarily looking for people to start working on my current project focus, which is to say my research on that planet with that gas.
Okay. I'll have you roll a luck test. This one is not going to be rerollable.
That's fine. If I don't find anybody,
it is 60 or less though, because of the crowd you're looking at.
So to give you the backup for that, if I don't find that, I'm primarily looking for people that might be able to help me with my needing crew for ships problem. It would be my secondary focus if I can't find somebody for my first one. That sound good?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 27.
Okay. You're gonna meet an individual. Not. It's instead of having an oddball or somebody who's just kind of wacky, you get a very respectful individual who comes in, and he kind of sits down, and he does turn towards you fully in his seat, and he's quiet.
I'll let that. I'll quietly run at least an ID on him to see who I'm talking with.
Dr. LaRoe.
Dr. LaRoe.
He's a gas specialist. That's all he does. He does anything that is in the a gaseous state.
Okay. Then after I'm
He
gonna,
has a level 5 spectrum clearance.
which I know is going to be reset soon, but still.
Still, that's high.
He said it is Monroe.
LaRoe.
LaRoe.
Yep.
After a bit, I'm going to just be like, hello, Dr. LaRoe.
Regent.
I have some work that might be right up your alley, if you'd be willing to talk a little business on that front.
Speak.
And I'll give him a rundown of what I'm dealing with.
Mm.
Calm, precise, no extra information, just what's necessary. Including the project goal, though.
We
Do you
not
remember
have
what it
we
was?
need. We will not have what we need.
What do you think we will need?
The full might of the Spectrum Department. Unfettered by departments.
Which departments do you think are a concern on that front?
All of them.
I see.
Spectrum Department needs all spectrums and all of the knowledge and technology from those available to this project to harvest this material safely and successfully. This planet is too dangerous and too unstable.
So it's a matter of we need something from everyone, is what I'm really hearing.
Yes.
And if I get that?
There shouldn't be any harvesting problems. It should go smoothly.
Can you get me a list of what it is you would need for this?
Easily.
If you can
But
get
it is
me
not information I'm willing to transport to you in this instance. This is not a secure location for information of such security.
Not here, not now. At least not right this second.
The gas has extreme interests to the Empire.
Why is that so fucking loud? Sorry, something turned on and was very loud for a second.
The gas has extreme interests to the Empire.
I know.
You know.
I know.
You know.
So, you get me the list, I get you what you need.
Precisely.
Yes?
Clear and simple.
All right. Then we're in accord. Though, what do you want in return?
I like to be assigned to it.
Very well.
Very well.
We are in accord.
We are. I'll excuse myself. Have a good day. You know how to find me.
I will find you. And it was nice meeting you.
You as well. And he just walks out. Simplest conversation you have had in a long time.
And the most clandestine
Fucking
conversation I've had.
The Empire needs this gas. Yes.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. Quite.
We both agree on this. Yep. What do you want? Oh, I just want to be in charge of it. Cool. Done. Cool. Done.
You're like, why can't all conversations be like this?
Shit, why can I not always have people who actually have an aligned goal with me? Why can't I have that more often?
That was very much
An aligned
spectrum
goal with
research, and
you?
That was like, oh, hello there.
Yeah, why can't we have more aligned goals, damn it?
I have an aligned goal with you.
Yeah, me and you have an aligned goal. We as the party, we make sure our goals at least aren't interfering, but that doesn't change my statement for the NPCs.
Precisely.
Cool. Otherwise, the only other thing I'm looking for is people that can help me out with my crew problems. Other than just training people, which, I mean, I have an admiral and 2 of his children that owe me their lives, so I know I have people that can train them. That's not an issue. Honestly, I might just go that route.
There is a very sketchy man that somehow finds his way into your private booth. He looks like an individual, one of those guys from Tonytown.
So super sketch.
Yes, very sketch. You know the guys who sang "We Are Number One"?
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys. One of him, he kind of sits down.
That
We are number one.
That kids show. Okay, yeah. Once you said "We Are Number One," that's when that really clicked in my head. Okay,
I will post this. This is one of my favorite silly videos.
I legit like that song. I'm not gonna lie. It has no right to be as much of a banger as it is.
Oh, it's so good. All right, I'm gonna post this in chat for Enigma.
So what I'm hearing is that I am dealing with, in this essence, a villain?
Yeah.
Number one. Yes. Fucking Lazy Town.
Yeah, sorry, Lazy Town, yeah.
Okay. 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 It's fine. See, he finds his way into my booth?
Yeah. You almost hear the theme song as he kind of slinks in and sits down. We are number one.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're going to be delightful, aren't you?
I'm delightful, yes. I hear you have staffing problems.
I do. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, though.
Just call me number one. You're just like, this is the exact opposite of the private conversation.
No. I can't decide whether I hate him or love him on first impression. That's where I'm sitting right now. Okay. Whew. I see. So you have a solution to my staffing problem, you say?
I'm CEO of Villainous Corporation. Or Villainous Incorporated. We are a staffing solution company.
I don't recommend getting a PR team while you're at it.
Oh, no. We've already undergone a little bit of workshopping. You see, we collect and employ a series of individuals with less than stellar records. Especially those who have earned their way back to citizenship.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And if you're willing to overlook their prior records after rehabilitation, you will find there are a lot of people who are looking for just an honest job.
Capability, for me at least, tends to trump past history.
And do I have quite the bunch for you? I did my research. I picked the cream of the crop. People that would be quite so simple to overlook their rough past and poor decisions in their youth.
So which one? What? I'm sorry, my brain's having to align on this. Okay, so I mostly have to get over this for a second. Okay.
He
So,
does have a wild suit, like one you would probably find at Goodwill or like 90% off on a rack. It is
good.
clown-like. Excellent
Okay.
material.
So you say that you have staff that fit my needs. What do you know of my needs? Let's start with that question.
You have needs of staff, high and low, far in between, specialized and general. You are not quite too picky on staff. You just need capable people in all fields, especially that of ships, I think. And I have quite a few members of the fleet, or ex-fleet as they were, who have been court-martialed and lost their citizenship and sent to the fleet penal colony. They're allowed to retain their citizenship but never rejoin the fleet, sending them astray. And they come to me to find a future.
I'm going to look at him and say, with complete and utter honesty, you are the first person to come to me that actually understands I'm not looking for one specific field. Do you realize that?
Sometimes common sense and the thing right in front of your face is the hardest to see.
I very much appreciate that. I really do. Yes, I am looking for people for a variety of posts. Current most immediate need is ship crews, though I have requirements under other things that I most certainly need. Yes.
Just know that everyone from my agency is no hero. We are villains. Even myself, I am a refurbished man. I've spent 50 years in a penal colony, working my way back to citizenship.
And you made it.
Oh, I made it! Through thick and thin, between rocks potentially crushing me during the mining operations.
Now we
Then
know where
that-
he got all his connections.
Yes, now we do. Then that is all I care about. I don't care about people's pasts. I care about who they are now.
I only pick those who actually mean it when they want to turn over a new leaf. None of this, give me a sob story. None of this, lie to my face. You have to prove to me through action and not just word that you want to repent. You actually want to move on. And we have so many people who were ex-fleet, but they can't rejoin the fleet. But that's all they've known. And now we have so many new vessels with no crew. But they're not fleet, so I think that's a little bit of a loophole.
Absolutely it is. And it also doesn't really matter what the fleet fucking wants. So, I'd be happy to start doing some hiring. Shall we go over some profiles?
They're yours if you want them. You see, I don't run an organization for profit. I am just trying to find a place to put these poor souls So they have a purpose again.
Then absolutely they have a place with me.
I'll leave this with you. And he will sit down a data pad in the chair as he gets up. And then he slinks away to we are number one. And the door closes.
I have no idea if I love this man or hate him. I'm gonna go with
Both.
love. I'm going with love. Nope, I'm gonna settle on one, and it's love. I love this man. Okay, so okay. Yes, I will indeed start hiring people from these this
It literally says Villainous Incorporated on when you open it up.
You know what? It could be worse. It could be Thugs for Less.
Dirty,
No.
done dirt cheap.
Dirty deeds on dirty. I'm definitely you know what, never mind. I'm not gonna tell you that. I don't want to ruin something. Anyway, I don't want to ruin a surprise on something later. So yeah, let's absolutely hire just an absolute ton of people from these people. That is my plan for today.
Yeah.
Now.
The people you recruit, I will say, when you hire them and they do a team meeting, whatnot, they'll put all their hands in and do the, on three, and their thing is, we are number one. And it is absolutely going to be obnoxious.
I'm fine with that. Okay, they're going to be as much training like more people as they are going to be doing everything else. So it's fine.
They are people with qualified specialties that they had to earn back again after they lost their citizenship, because citizenship goes last. All your other specializations and technical qualifications, those go first. All these people who you hire, they had to earn it back after they were done. So you actually have a slew of people with fleet qualifications, spectrum qualifications, Leah, ace qualifications, all of that stuff.
I'm hiring an immense number of people, Matt.
They are all previous offenders.
I don't care.
There's a reason why no one hired these people. That's why
Yeah,
it's this guy.
They're previous offenders. Nobody wants to hire ex-cons, which is why whoever hires the ex-cons gets their loyalty for basically for fucking ever.
And you know what's bad?
There
What's
are
that?
so many of them.
No, and you know what's bad, Liam?
What's that?
Remember a couple sessions ago when you were bitching about hiring people and I offered to put you into a contact?
Oh no, I didn't. Did I? I don't think I turned that down. It was
the-
just a matter of I just had a lot of trouble trying to find people.
So the amount of people you have on that data slate is more than you could feasibly hire by a long shot. This guy has almost 120 million people looking for work as ex-cons.
Well, enigmatics don't want to hire him either.
Right. Tackle. So this guy has more people that, as long as you're okay with ex-cons,
I'll just start hiring people until I either can't afford to hire them or I don't have a place for them, whichever comes first.
they're all free. That's one of the big thing about Villainous Incorporated. There is no hiring cost. You just have to give them a contract and a real job.
Yeah. So I repeat.
Every one of them gets a parole officer.
Can we roll some parole officers into make it so it's like you watch
You
like
have a
50
parole
people.
officer department?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a parole officer department.
He actually has people from Villainous Incorporated that do the parole officer work free of charge because that's their job.
Yeah,
There is
sure,
a
okay.
department. It's under Villainous Incorporated. He's got an army of parole officers.
You know
and
what?
judicial staff and lawyers.
You know what? That works.
And every time you open up that stupid, like turn on that that data pad, it goes, "We are number one," and then it opens up to the main screen.
And every time she's like, "Damn it, it's stuck in my head again." Like clockwork.
There is a an audio clip of the Villainous theme song on the desktop of the thing, so you can always click on it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just quietly start hiring people and see who shows up in my booth after that. As I'm like, ooh, I like this one's qualification.
We will now hump and jump to Mr. Banshee. Everyone's in their positions. Now it is time to reap.
I mean, I had a pre-set up thing. Remember?
I don't know, but we just need to get people in specific positions to see where specific NPCs are going to go.
No, it was pre-set up to where I had a fucking facility built for this. I rented a hangar and paid to have it refurbished into this fucking thing, where every room has that viewport, and fucking all the rooms are interlinked to the big main central room that can fit everybody,
Yep.
There's the private rooms, and then in the center of the private rooms, that center spot is his room, where it's him. He's got his chair, 3 on either side of him, because one side is occupied by him, his
I'm going to have
girlfriend.
you roll a 1d10 plus 5 for important meetings. This is the culmination. This is the big dick stuff that that it all comes down to. Okay. Some of these are going to be rapid fire.
Mm-hmm.
3 of them are not going to be. First one, Bacchus Corp comes over.
What's Bacchus
They want to
Corp?
do business with you. They're the direct competitor with Dionysus. He is going to hand you some interesting data on Dionysus. Bacchus Corp is no less dirty than Dionysus.
Mm-hmm.
But Dionysus misstepped in your own home field territory. Bacchus hasn't.
Yep.
He's going to give you more fuel to the fire. He's going to give you some information that would really give some teeth if an investigation were to happen to open up against Dionysus. And when Dionysus falls, we would like to do some business with you. You're the future of Chemtech. We have some Chemtech specialists, but we see the future of Chemtech through you, Luxury, and the Chemtech department. We want to do it officially. We don't want to use the private corporations and companies anymore. We want to go through the Thunderhead.
Oh, yes.
Basically, that's what it's saying is we want to go through the Chemtech department, so we spend a fuck ton of less money.
It's like, we're willing to clean up if you're willing to bring us in to the ring.
You're looking at billions with this corp.
That will be a simple, he will see what he can do with working with them. He will set them up a meeting with Luxury. Blah, blah, blah.
If you want to go against Bacchus Corp, you have to side with Dionysus.
Oh no, fuck Dionysus. They fucked
fucked
around on his porch.
Right.
They fucked around on my porch. The minute it shakes hands with Bacchus Corp and sends data to Liam.
They fucked with my pet brewer. He feeds my alcoholism.
Yeah. There are 2 instances of cases they've recorded of malfeasance and corporate espionage that they haven't reported, but all the details there. People involved, transcripts, record, ratified and verified, certified, stamped by the Thunderhead that this has happened. They didn't press charges then.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. They just held on to it. And the cool part is that there is no amount of time that a case can go. I forget the term char, but it's where if a specific instance were to go for too long, you can't try for it in court anymore.
Statute of limitations.
Yeah, statute of limitations. If an investigator gets involved, there is no statute of limitations as long as there's enough proof.
There's no statute of limitations on anything that happens during martial law, and technically, as we've discovered,
Right.
the enigmatic empire never came out of martial law.
No, but that's
That's a political quagmire.
that is a political quagmire.
We're not.
But in this
playing
case,
that
if you
quagmire.
hand your proof to an investigator and the investigator goes, "I'll open a case," yeah, it can be forever open.
Oh, say, can you see?
But you have some teeth. This is some serious teeth that Bach has handed. Massive corporate espionage. Selling of poison crop. So they had a poor crop that Bach has actually tested the product after they bought it. Eating the crop unfortunately wasn't properly harvested. It increases the probability of cancerous cells growing in a person by 25% while smoking the tobacco because it wasn't properly treated within Thunderhead's specified growing conditions. But what they did was they labeled it organic, which technically is correct, but Thunderhead doesn't give a shit about organic.
No, who gives a shit about organic? Oh, it's organic.
They put a stamp on their product, but since it was a sticker, sometimes the sticker falls off the product box.
Yeah, I see the play.
And if you buy the product box with the sticker off of it, and sometimes if you mislabel the sticker such as not having a do not remove from product, the sellers can actually remove the sticker if it doesn't say specifically do not remove from product.
Yeah.
And they can put a organic sticker on it instead. It's very cheap. It's very like you squint at it, that's shady as fuck. But it holds. Oh, it holds. Mislabeling. Even if it's just a little bit. If you mislabel something or don't include even just the fine text, well, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And that was the malfeasance. And then, of course, there's the constant war of information between Bacchus and Dionysus Corp. They caught Dionysus. They didn't prosecute. It's just an instance of corporate espionage that they caught and proved, but didn't try. But you're an investigator. You can open it.
It is the hammer Bacchus has been sitting on to find. It is the nail Bacchus has been sitting on while waiting to find a hammer.
Yeah, and now they found the hammer.
What I'm hearing is that they were just waiting. They were just waiting for Dionysus Corp to piss off an investigator.
Yes. And then they go, I have some more proof. And they're like, oh.
And then they watched as they pissed off one of the 2 biggest investigators.
Mm.
I'm going to be using this aggressively.
Yeah.
And without any hesitation.
That's 3 strikes. Because for corporations, it's a 3-strike system.
Yeah.
Give
you
me
had 1 strike.
hours. Give me
now
24 hours before you initiate the purge on them so I can buy them out.
You legally cannot do that.
Yeah.
You cannot warn people and or allies or people to line them up for the inevitable fall of a corporation and then buy everything out really quick.
You have until I get everything I need in place to actually prosecute what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's
You
basically
could get away with this with Thunderhead, but with the oversight department out, if you pulled this with the current hot water you're in, you would disappear. Because that is
I think he's
profiteering.
talking about me, not you.
Yes, you. Yeah, no, you,
No,
Liam.
Yeah, no. I just need it to be held off until the end of the auction, because that's when all my money's in my pocket again.
If I unfortunately have to play this completely by the book because I am being watched.
Oh, I know,
You
but
can
it'll take a
prosecute
few
at
hours.
any time. Like, it's up to the investigator to choose when to
So-
go, I am prosecuting.
Like I said, I am going to be doing this when I have everything in place to do it and not a moment sooner or later. So it depends on how long it takes me to get assets in place to hit the corp without letting any of the potential perpetrators get out.
Could be difficult.
Exactly. It's going to take some time. I'm actually going to get a couple other investigators involved. 004 especially.
There's a lot of people. In fact, there are 2 other investigators already looking into Dionysus.
I will definitely loop them into the plan then and be like, hey, I'm going to be doing this. Here's what I've got. And then seeing what they have, and we'll be
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. They'll have every single asset in place for the sting, and they will hit Dionysus across all of their holdings at peak business hours, so that everyone is where they're supposed to be.
Okay. You now know how long. I know how long you have.
Perfect.
You are not allowed to tell your people this.
No.
This is between investigators. You cannot tell any of your friends when this is happening, because that's...
Yeah. I won't say anything to you,
I'm
but
already watching them in anticipation anyway, so
yeah, it just means that you will be left in anticipation like everybody else.
So yeah, you can't show favoritism to
Oh, it's
your
fine.
crew. Yeah.
It's
Okay,
fine.
perfect.
I understood. You're good.
All right. So Bacchus Corp shows up. Both the manufacturer and the mining magnate, both of which you know.
the daddies.
Yeah, the dads. Their representatives show up to offer gifts. One in apology, one in thanks, obviously. They are in traditional fashion alcohol, but one is a port, which is very rare.
Mm-hmm.
And one is a Cabernet that was actually preserved in stasis. Is one of the oldest bottles of wine still surviving. That is actually drinkable.
Wow. He is really sorry.
Yeah, that's the mining magnate. That's probably one of his prized possessions. He is very sorry for what his son has done. And
Hoping it didn't burn the bridge of possible access to the mining
right.
rights. On
And
the
the dad is actually willing to make a trip to come and apologize to you personally. You just let him know what your schedule looks like. He'll make the jump.
Send the proper thanks through the representative and inform him that I would happily invite him to visit Ares at some point in the future.
If you need him to arrive before the fight is anticipated, he will clear his schedule to make the jump.
No, he will. I will not.
Well,
but I would.
He offers that because you don't know if you'll live or die in that fight. So
yeah, no, it's in hoping for survival, I will invite him for a visit afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, that's 3.
Yep.
The other bottle, was the port from the manufacturer magnate of the Inner Ring. His company is currently producing the new Warhammer design, full speed. It is if you ever need somebody for your general manufacturing needs, let us know. And thank you for your gracious understanding that our son wasn't involved.
Yep. It is no worries. If they are ever looking at selling off some manufacturing capabilities, to let me know.
Okay. No, they're looking to expand. They're looking for investors. They're looking for suppliers, researchers, basically people to help expand the business. With the new Warhammer design on production,
Warhammer. What is
they're
Warhammer?
already
These are the people I've been working with.
Yeah, they're looking for investors. Every single Warhammer they have queued for the next 5 years has already been reserved.
I don't even know what the Warhammer is.
It's the mech I designed.
Ah, okay.
The one that I
It's
designed to replace
the
the
mech
Mickey.
to replace the Mickeys.
Gotcha.
Mickeys are going to be extinct after this model comes out in force.
If I have anything to say about it.
Yeah. You're going to have one alcohol seller come forth.
Mm-hmm.
They would like to team up with you or open a joint business to increase the amount of luxury goods for extremely private sales, small batch stuff, premium quality.
The person I've been looking for to match up with my particularly high-end brand of cigars.
This is an alcohol seller. There is a
Okay.
tobacco grower that also shows up for the same. So 4 and 5. They kind of come together because they've been talking, and they're like, we got to get in on this. They have grow fields. They have labs. They have people. They have just place to grow stuff, but they want to grow your product because it's higher quality. Somehow you got the original grow strains and you actually found a proper culture and grow strategy that they just don't have yet. So they want your premium quality goods so they can grow it in their massive operation. Still small batch in comparison to the larger corps.
Mm-hmm.
But it would multiply how much stuff you would grow every batch by 8 times. Because they have 8 different grow fields.
And since I'd actually be able to spread it around the empire, then it would actually be a drastic increase in income, and thus,
it would reduce the cost of the product per unit, but you would be able to saturate much a larger market.
Yeah, and yeah, he'd definitely work with them on that.
Okay, go ahead and add those 2 guys.
Put them in chat for me.
So they're going to be a premium grower, premium masters.
Okay.
These guys have been working kind of with each other loosely over the years, but they have different products. But they're both very small business. They know they cannot compete in quantity, but they make sure what the product they put out is the highest quality possible, and that's what kept them alive.
Yep.
So they don't have to sell a lot because you got fucking Atlas Foundation captains who are like, "I'll throw 20 million at that bottle. Give it to me." And they're like, "Okay."
They only need one sale like that, and it keeps them afloat.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he will definitely work in with them. Get them escorted to his once the contracts and everything are all filled out. Yeah, he'll get them escorted so that they can get a walkthrough by the people that he has working his grow banks.
You'll have 2 people come by who are very powerful mech pilots, ex-ace people.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking for a wing commander, someone to help provide for their costs, their research, a home territory to invest in, and they're looking for basically a commanding officer, kind of like the way Jackie has her escorts.
Yep.
These 2 guys would like to sign on with you.
I will simply hand them a data pad that's an invite to the Phoenix Initiative.
Okay, they will sign on. You have 2 ace, like veteran ace people. They're not sergeants or lieutenants, but they're veteran ace pilots. Both of them are duelists. They specialize in 1v1 fuckery.
Perfect. He does the exact same thing.
You show up, you fucking Jojo, like, kick this guy on the ground. The Predator's like, and 3 duelists are like, fuck this guy.
Right.
Yep. So 2 duelists.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually happy the ace program's gone. Once you got into the depths of it, it's all roses until you pass the ace exam, and then the fuckery starts.
Yep.
The farther the way you are from the outer ring, the less shit it is. But that's where the action is. So they have a lot of stories, but they'll tell you that later.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's 7.
Well, 7 and
Another.
8. No, yeah, that's 6 and 7.
Yep, 6 and 7. 8 shows up. He is a materials specialist. He provides raw material goods in mass.
Okay.
Unprocessed stuff, such as ore, biomatter. He wholesales shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He only does huge purchases. He gives you his card. If you ever need a lot of something, let him know. But it's all unprocessed stuff. So he doesn't sell computers or any of that stuff. He sells the raw materials to make computers.
Like he'll just send you a pallet, a couple.
If it's on the periodic table or something you can harvest from a planet or any other
He will
celestial
just
object,
sell you
he's got it.
pallets of ingots, basically.
Yeah, literally. Sometimes he'll just sell you the raw unprocessed ore in a giant bucket.
Beautiful.
He is currently still one of the holders from the XP sites. He was part of the original organization for the harvesting of ship, hull, and frame material from the XP sites before they were closed down. And he still has hundreds of thousands of tons of ore still unprocessed from the XP sites.
Nifty.
Yeah. Number 9. Specialist contractor. He has his own small company. He does one thing well. You're kind of surprised he got into this particular group, but I mean, just to get into your room, it was expensive, and there was a lot of hoops to jump through. But somehow he snaked his way in. He does one thing well. He's a problem solver for difficult research. His company, if you ever hit a snag in research or a road bump or you don't have enough inspiration, you can hire his company to help you either expand the scope of your research or help you solve it. Whatever's holding you back.
Interesting.
whatever snag you're hitting. He has worked with every overt and covert group, department, organization. You've piqued his interest. So he's approaching you.
I already have a toy that he may enjoy taking a crack at.
He doesn't do the research for others. He doesn't. He and his company are there to help you get through a problem that you're stuck on.
Okay.
They're not there to solve it for you or do the whole research for you.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, I will definitely take his card and keep an ear out, as it were.
They're called Gordian Unraveled, such as the Gordian knot.
Mm-hmm.
Gordian Unraveled is their corporation or company. They're
Okay.
small, very small, but they make more than some departments do sometimes.
Yep.
So, number 10.
Mm-hmm.
Fleet guy will come by.
Interesting.
Yep. Not the admiral, but one of his senior staff, and they want to try to see if they can get you to awaken some of their mechs. They're gonna try something. They want to see if their mechs are awakened. One sec. They want to see if the mechs are alive and sentient. Does that affect performance for their mech crews?
Oh, so they want to do a full and proper research on whether sentient mechs combined with pilots are better than standard mechs with
Right.
pilots.
Which is the complete opposite approach of that one admiral that you guys hate.
Mm-hmm.
This is the left wing admiral.
Yeah,
One.
he would happily be willing to work with them on this project.
You'll have to make a trip out to them, unfortunately, because they can't afford to move because they are the left flank.
Yep. I have a shuttle with a means of getting out there instantaneously. So if this dude is willing to stick around until after the gala, I am
He
more
will.
than willing
He's
to
here
take
for
a
you.
trip.
His entire purpose here was just for this conversation.
Then he will happily visit the left wing fleet.
Yeah. They pride unorthodox tactics using mechs. This was one of the reasons why they've held the left flank with the least amount of material and personnel costs. They do some really wonky stuff on the left flank.
Okay.
And the mechs are at the heart of it, and they're wondering if they can make it even more effective with the new transhumanist movement that he observed at day one.
Oh yeah, he is more than willing to work with them on this.
Okay. No, thank you. And walk away. All right. The three big guys.
Yep. Numero
Yeah.
11.
Yeah. Number 11. He's gonna kind of saunter his way over. Clean suit, silver, with hints of white, platinum, and white gold.
Let me
He
guess.
will kind of stop
has a
before you and
brightest
look you up
star
and down.
symbol.
No brightest star, not at all. Almost
Surprising.
an inverted triforce.
Okay.
Now he kind of looks you up and down. Say something that doesn't bore me. Do it quickly.
Why should I give a shit about boring you? You're the one who paid your way to get in here.
I paid nothing. I pay no one. Try again. Last chance. Say something that doesn't bore me.
Out of character, I'm thinking here. There is my most memorable moment. He will chuckle because he knows he's going to get hit for it later. I made Ezekiel flinch when I punched him in the dick.
Vulgar. But go on.
Oh, it was just... I actually caught him off guard at one moment.
Did you do any lasting damage?
If only the fucker regenerates too much. I'll get it there one day.
How unexciting. At least you know how to throw a party. But you yourself are not very entertaining.
Well, I don't know who you are, so
I don't introduce myself to people who bore me.
Hmm.
You are not doing very well.
Well, different people have different tastes. I by far prefer the company of the mechs I awaken, or hilariously enough, the Xenos. They're far more civil in most instances.
Perhaps. I'm a provider of goods. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
If you are in need of a good, and there is nowhere else to go, you may reach out to this number once. If the transaction is successful on your half, you'll be given a new number. This interaction between the organization and you will last for as long as you are given another number after each interaction. If the number is not given, then you will have no more contact with the organization.
He
So,
just nods.
he'll hand you a card with a single number on it with no symbol, actual paper, and he'll walk off
Yep.
and disappear.
We'll quickly hide that inside of his armor. That's interesting.
Another individual kind of slink over. Hey, yeah, Banshee guy.
Yeah.
You got good booze. Ah, you got good booze. Hold me up. The ground is trying to eat me.
There is a chair for a reason. Take a
No,
seat.
no. The chairs, they're in on it. In on it. You don't understand.
I will
They're
just...
working with the floors.
I'll just reach over like I'm going to help him up and hip his knee so he falls into the seat.
Ah, the chair! It's trying to eat me! Oh no! As he's flailing around. That's got me! Not the chair!
Do you need me to sober you up?
Fuck no! I worked hard to get this drunk.
Then why are you here?
Well, one's drink, and two, I was supposed to talk to you about business. That's the one.
Okay. What type of
My name's
business?
Marty. I own a business. I sell mechs. A lot of mechs. So many mechs. Just warehouses full of them. Just building them, repairing them, refurbishing them, rekindling them. Yeah, all the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And also the building stuff. I run a really big place. Lots of big stumpy machines. Death everywhere. And you seem to have a lot of mechs. I have a lot of mechs, so I thought it'd be a good fit. Yeah.
Sounds interesting.
Name's Marty. I'm gonna go hit your open bar, and see that girl right there? I think she winked at me. She winked at me, right?
Tell me he's not pointing at my girl.
No.
Okay.
There's definitely an attractive business, a female at the bar. She did not wink at him. She's not even looking at him. She's talking with somebody else, but her face is kind of in their direction or in your collective direction, and she blinked, but you only see one half of her face, so he's like, she winked at me.
Just be like, go have a few more drinks first.
Okay. Right. Here's my card. Moriarty's mech yard. We collect all the broken stuff. We you put them back together. So many mechs, so many parts, so much carnage, and then yeah. Honestly, I own the biggest junkyard in all of space.
Good to know. I will
There's so many
definitely be
fucking parts,
contacting
man.
you.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this bar. Like,
Have fun. Don't get thrown in the brig.
I'm not gonna get thrown in the brig. As he kind of slides off. Hey, bartender, give me a double.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Moriarty's yards. Interesting. You have the urge to immediately arrest him. Fair.
He said he wasn't going to end up in the brig. My immediate instinct is to arrest him. Proved him wrong.
Power flowing through your head.
Power corrupts uncontrollably.
Pretty much.
I
So-
corrupt uncontrolled.
And our last big meeting.
You're gonna meet with a cultivator.
Interesting.
Kinda slides himself over. And he guys kind of observes you for a bit. You could do.
Considering it's almost impossible to view my potentia because of all the different things I've got for it.
His eyes are anything but human.
Mm-hmm.
You actually kind of recognize a little bit of the traces. Those are definitely Chemtech infused eyes.
Yep.
Both of them. And they're both different types of eyes.
Yep. Just give him
You
the
could
stare
do.
with my eye. Do for what?
His is looking at. You get a mental imagery, not an actual look at their cultivation, which is an interesting technique. That's a different way to obfuscate your cultivation by having it turn out to be a mental imagery instead of actual data.
Okay.
You get to practically guess at how large it is or how. Picture's worth 1,000 words, I guess.
Right.
His is a giant primordial spawning ground. Just a bubbling sulfur pit. Miasmic colors. Dangerous bubbling and hissing. Molten temperatures. You could do.
I'm just going to look at him, see that technique, and I've been looking for something to help conceal myself. Blat? I'm just going to instantly dump one of my pinnacle potentia into developing that technique.
You haven't sussed it out yet. The
I don't
details.
need to. I just have to have an instinct for it for pinnacle potentia, you said.
What I'm getting at is I need you to roll potential
Mm.
to pull the technique.
Okay.
He will get a protection roll.
Okay. With my bonuses, this, which isn't exactly insane, but I rolled really well.
He'll beat you on that one.
And he will not. It is a contested roll. I will beat him by my influence bonus and degrees of success.
So you will.
Yep.
He'll kind of roll that over his teeth. Good technique. Won't work again now.
If it was a
I
potentia
wouldn't use
technique,
that spark of perfection on this technique.
fair enough.
Not yet. Unless you're committed.
It was more of a curiosity. I hadn't decided what to throw it into yet.
Hold on to it. You'll come across something so... I don't have the word for it. I think closest I can get is correct. But what is correct for an individual? You'll know when you see it. When this party is over, and this nexus of sin is over, contact me. If you wish to learn. This will pull yourself away from some of your techniques. This will pull you away from some of your interests and projects. If you have 3 years to study, contact me.
I'll have to wait until after the upcoming battle at the earliest.
Precisely. It does not mean it's completely exclusive. You do have much at stake. You will be given 2 hours a day to manage your empire from afar. Beyond that, you'll be taught exclusively by me for the entire curriculum. 3 years is average.
And may I ask, who are you?
You may not. It seems the expectation is cards. I will give you this card. When you are ready, call this number and you will be picked up. But only call this number when you are ready to learn. Have a good day.
You too.
He'll walk off. You blink and he's gone. That was sus.
Yeah, I'm entirely confused on why Ezekiel didn't kick in the door and start pounding this guy, because anytime anybody's even hinted at fucking trying to become my master, that's what Ezekiel has done.
Speaking of which, you get a page from Ezekiel. He needs some assistance.
Just check in on where he's at. What's going on?
He's close by. It looks like he's in one of the men's bathrooms.
God,
He drinks a lot, so he pees a lot.
I'll wander
He
and
got
find
his
out
dick
the fuck
stuck
is
in a
going
glory
on.
hole.
No. He's halfway embedded into the wall. Not cratered. Fused into the wall. Like someone picked him up, slammed him against the wall, but instead of cratering it, he halfway fused to it.
He finally pissed off the wrong person.
It's just like, I assume you tried to punch the guy who wanted to teach me.
I mean, if they can't get through me, then I have no right to teach you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Take my hand.
Uh, that's no fun. I'm just going to punch the wall that he's in to break it.
It does not break.
Hmm.
That's basically punching ferrofibrous armor at that point, which is not. You definitely bruise your fist. Ha!
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I would have been
interesting.
able to break out of it if it was normal metal, but when he threw me in here, the structure of the wall changed to something much more durable, like mech armor plating.
Neat.
I
Well,
can't
I'll,
generate enough.
yeah, I'll just pull out the Chemtech pistol and shoot the wall in a couple of places to weaken it.
Eventually, you get him out. Oh, that. Yay. Ow. Okay, so if you want to train with him, go for it. You do need to do something for me, though. I get to study you after.
I mean, you'd do it anyway.
Yes, that's the one. Exactly. I approve. His cultivation even meets my standards.
My only caveat is that if I'm capable of saying no at that point, I will.
No. I need to know. And as your original master, I gotta know.
That's what I'm saying. You are free to try to know.
Okay, but that also means you are not allowed to resist when I
No.
ask you for it.
I'm just going to wave a hand at him as I set a bottle that I brought to mull him over. It's like, when have I ever not resisted you? I'm not. I'm not changing that now.
Oh, good. So it. Go study with him, I suppose. Go on.
Definitely be interesting. And yeah, he's going to head off.
All right.
Because now comes the big weapons demonstration for the 2 new weapons that I had developed.
Mm-hmm. That is going to be a very, very private group. So, same with the individuals involved. So it's a much smaller group. Johnny, I don't know if you're here still. Johnny, where are you? I know he had to. I know he was AFK, but I don't know if he's back.
I would say this is way past the time when he normally gets off.
Yeah, he normally
Right.
bows out about 45 minutes ago.
Okay.
No, he's been getting off at 8:30 my time lately. 8 to 8:30. So this is about when he gets off.
Fair.
I wouldn't expect
I'll
him
send him a
to be
message.
back
We'll jump to
on.
Liam because I know you want to get off.
Yes, because much like him, I'm willing to start earlier moving forward if we want, but I do want to get off a little bit earlier too. Anyway, I mean,
So,
we've had a lot going on.
yeah, the individual that also sits down. It's kind of weird. There's an individual that sits in the opposite seat. They don't even look at you, and they don't talk to you. And they have that black suit that you know so well.
Another
from
one of
Obelisk.
these.
They do not talk to you or interact at all. They just occupy the entire seat for the rest of the auction. Once the auction is done,
I'll just drink and watch the auction.
they will shake your hand and introduce themselves as Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith, hello. This,
And
I suppose
he's
pleasure to meet
wondering
you.
if you will if you'd be willing to join him at the new weapons test by Banshee Industries.
Certainly, I say now, wondering what the fuck I'm getting into because that's a weird request. I mean,
He's trying to take you on a date.
I
So-
don't know.
He actually, it's kind of weird. It's just you and him for the entire weapons test. And he doesn't even, his face doesn't change the entire time. And at the very end of the weapons test, he'll turn to you and go, "We've been watching you."
You'll have to specify on the Wii. A lot of people tend to watch
The
me
oversight
and their...
department.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I know. We've had a conversation.
We have come to a conclusion about your status. The oversight department does not see the need for the investigator regent position. It compromises the investigator general's position. We will be removing the position in its entirety. But only after Neith comes to age. You'll be
So-
removed of your investigatorial status, and if you are proven meritorious in the years upcoming to her coming of age, you'll be offered a position within the inside department or the oversight department afterwards.
I'm going to be completely frank with you. I will decline because I work. Once she comes of age, I work for her.
We will need a member of the oversight department managing, having eyes on.
On
The
her.
oversight department has also decreed that we will no longer be a silent partner with the Thunderhead. Too much has happened since its last activation, and things have gotten significantly worse.
Why are you talking to me right now? Because it feels like we're not having a conversation, just that you're making statements at me currently.
I am making statements at you currently. This is the findings of the oversight department. If you decline the employment opportunity with the oversight department, you will be allowed to retain your investigatorial clearances, but not as regent. You will start from the ground up. You will start over, but you will still have your job.
You see, the problem I'm seeing with this whole thing is a very simple one. I'm going to work for her, not the Thunderhead. When this is over, I expected to lose my investigator position with the Thunderhead because I expected to fully put myself in her hands. Because that is what the Thunderhead asked of me.
So be it. That is perfectly within expectations.
I don't know what you're expecting right now. Because you're talking as though I even asked for an investigative position in the first place. I never even asked for the Regency. I didn't ask for any of this.
Sometimes you aren't going to be asked. Sometimes you are expected. And sometimes the Thunderhead needs help.
Yes, I know the Thunderhead needs help because I've been the one doing it.
Good.
While you
Continue.
and your group have been sitting in the background, quietly, in the dark, not helping. Until now, when you come
Precisely.
out.
We were all in cryo. Can't help much when you are frozen.
I'm sorry, idiocy of keeping a department like yours in cryo is
We
just...
realize this.
I just do not have words.
Well, many of it was an emergency. But we won't explain ourselves to you. The Thunderhead will come back online. We will make sure of it. And when that happens, there will be no division of state. There cannot be. Neath will be a part of the Thunderhead empire, but also a separate entity, as is respected of different AI sentiences. But there will be no division.
I
There can't
will...
be.
Me and her will have that discussion with the Thunderhead.
Very well. Do know this. If you do decide to secede, you will be asked, and everyone with resources given, to leave the Empire. But it will be
No.
done peacefully.
Allow me to make this completely clear. That's not my decision. My purpose is very simple. I'm going to build everything Neath needs to stand on her own up. And I'm going to give it to her once she comes of age.
Good.
Any other decisions, anything that follows that, is her decision, not mine.
Good.
I know my task, and I might be a little ruthless with it sometimes, but I know my task.
Good. The Oversight Department was the first department ever created by the Stormfront, and we have been a legacy system ever since. We're specifically there to check the Thunderhead itself. It looks like the Thunderhead had the same plan for you and Neath. You are to check Neath when she comes of age, in whatever means is necessary. Sometimes AIs can make poor choices too.
Oh, I'm very aware. I have so much evidence of the poor choices of Stormfront, of Thunderhead, of Crashing Anvil.
And
I
the
have...
serious fourth one, yes.
Which one are we referring to? Because I have a small list.
You'll come across him soon.
What was his name, Matt? Not the old Indian deity there. Vishnu. Not Vishnu, is it?
No.
Because I thought that one
That was
belonged
a
to Spectrum.
combat AI. We're
Yes.
talking one that is wholesome, complete, has social skills.
Oh. Well, isn't that going to be a new one?
Yes.
Another one. Another damn AI. No offense to AI being
You are
I'm
one?
more keen. I'm a digital entity. It's a little different from an AI. Mostly origins.
You'll have to specifically differentiate the difference between the two legally. Because if you're going to call yourself a digital entity,
I already have.
but with the new transhumanist movement, you will have to clarify on all individual nuanced differences between different types of sentiences. It'll be a colossus in the making.
Yes, I started the basic framework of this when I started doing addendums for digital entities and AIs and the like in the citizenship system. Because their universal citizenship thing was shit.
Yes.
There isn't a follow-up to that. It's an end statement.
And my answer is yes.
Right. All right. You know what? All right. So you were here to tell me the Oversight's second final decision on me, as this was not the first that has been put before me.
No, the individual who approached you first had made a lot of open, interpretable notes. The oversight committee have received those notes and has made their interpretation of it. They are the final authority on it.
Of course it is.
Even the oversight committee has oversight.
As everybody should. There has to be somebody to make the final decision, but there should always be people checking it over before they do.
Precisely.
Was it one of your personnel that was at that auction?
No.
I'm going to be studying the ship half that you lost.
Do so.
Hmm.
If the individual who you were bidding against had won it, the oversight committee would have acted. But we have deemed that if it were to come into your possession, leave it alone.
I'll take that as a vote of confidence.
There are many eyes on you, but those eyes have specifically, they're very distant, hands off.
Right, well, was there more that you needed?
No.
I'm frankly... you could have sent an email.
No.
I don't have an answer to that. I don't. Being told no to that, I don't have a follow-up.
How would you have received an email?
By reading it.
Good.
This is awkward.
He does not look awkward at all.
Yeah, I got that impression that he doesn't feel awkward.
Be careful. The oversight committee has seen something. This
Care to elaborate?
fight with breakers that is coming. If you were a screenwriter, what would it look like?
If I was a
Cliff-
screenwriter, like with
Cliff
movies
Notes
and the like,
Yes.
well, if I was writing this as a movie, once our valiant heroes have... Well, actually, it's a question. I'm going to ask a question of context. Simple question. Trilogy or no?
It's the screenwriter's purpose to determine that. Is there more story to tell? Or is it all coming down to one conclusion? One story. Or is it a saga?
Countries are stories that never stop being told. Or if they do stop getting told, that's usually a bad thing for the country and the people in question. But with that thought in mind, it largely depends on a couple things, but generally speaking, if I were the one doing the writing, it would be a great challenge. It would be... due to the stakes at hand, it would be a great challenge. It would be a fight. However, ultimately, our heroes would win, and they would grow stronger from the experience. But they would then find themselves facing a greater foe afterwards, one that experience that they had was leading up to.
Mm.
And then, of course, it'd be the inevitable cascade of this continuation of those experiences and the things connected to them, each one leading from one to the next, if I was a screenwriter for this sort of thing.
What if there was one play and you weren't the only screenwriter?
I know I'm not the only screenwriter, and I'm not the only one that's trying to change how the future's going to step forward.
So, let me tell you the screenwriter you're competing against. Their screenplay is sending their most valiant and capable warriors against a threat so existential that their population, their last surviving members of a fleeing or civilization, will remember the echoes of it, even if they survive it for the rest of their lives, even if the threat is dead. And those warriors valiantly said, "We may not come home again, but we will end this threat once and for all." And they will charge forth into the breach, into hell itself, into the deepest parts of the enemy territory, and they will be victorious. They will look death in the eye and tell it no. And that is the script you're competing against. But as an observer, there's a problem.
Yes.
The threat still exists. You're attached to it. It's very dangerous because the enemy won't leave it alone until it's gone.
Or until the enemy's gone.
True. Very true. But here's the play. As I see it, the enemy breaches into hell itself, and they find themselves outnumbered, outgunned against technology they can't possibly fathom, let alone understand before it is unleashed upon them. And the defeat will be so swift and so crushing that the elite warriors never really had a chance to prove themselves, to show that they actually were elite. And what happens afterwards is the flagship of the entire enemy civilization and its escort vessels decide to come in and rescue their dying warriors. The queen and their entire fleet at your doorstep. This planet and solar system will cease to exist. And the fallout from that outcome, we will never recover. Do not crush the enemy. There needs to be a play.
Do you know what a part of the play we're going to be waltzing to is? The hive ship lives.
But it can't be here. I know Via's prophecies. They are a fascinating read.
They're interesting. I don't believe them fully myself,
Precisely.
but I do see some of the points.
Yes. And if you remove all of the extraneous points and focus on the repeating ones, you can build a network of potentially actionable information. I wouldn't say reliable, but something actionable. The ship needs to live, a hive vessel. But it cannot be at Ares. It needs to continue on its current escape course.
You're thinking of giving them the knowledge that they have a part of their species that'll survive everything that comes.
Right. But they will
Because-
come to their last Royal Guard's protection. This is the last of the breaker fleets, the one that survived it all. They will come to their warriors' protection. It's the last elites that they have.
You know what I've kind of always wondered a little?
I suppose you're
Why-
about to tell me.
Why it is nobody ever seems to consider the idea of incorporation.
They will undermine the Thunderhead. Psionics are, unfortunately, a powerful weapon against computer entities.
Arguably, you undermine the Thunderhead. Arguably, I undermine the Thunderhead. Arguably, the very existence of free will undermines the Thunderhead.
It is a gift. Free will. And the
It is.
Thunderhead does give it, and he does take it away.
Yeah.
I've said what I am going to say. Enjoy the rest of your day. Know that we're watching, but we have faith in you. If you need our assistance, reach
I
out to
don't-
the investigator general.
I don't hesitate to ask for assistance.
We know.
Great.
Whatever technologies that you acquire from the frigate spectral drive, use as you see fit. Share it or don't. We don't care. Have a good day, Regent.
You as well.
And he does that. Disappears the moment you blink.
Oh, she's not even looking at him.
Yeah,
Because
he's gone.
at the moment, she's considering the fact that he just came here, told her basically nothing, acted mysterious, and then just fucking left. He didn't even say anything I wasn't planning to do anyway. I was planning to send the fucking hive ship not back into their own territory, but to continue forward anyway, because I was like, why the fuck am I just going to send them backwards? It's something to encourage them to send more shit.
Mhm.
I'm just...
Yeah.
I
So,
find it incredibly stupid that we haven't given them an escape avenue, because all it does is make them desperate enough that they're going to make more damage on their way through. And this guy is telling me my own plan, and I'm just sitting here going, why am I talking to him?
yeah. Within moments, there's a kind of a pixie-haired gal that kind of slides over in this kind of cool white evening gown with a drink in hand. The moment that guy left, the privacy kind of barrier went down, and they kind of slide over. What's a cutie like you? All by yourself over here with no drink in hand.
She holds up the drink that is in her hand. It's empty,
empty.
mostly.
They will take the champagne or the fizzy, the bubble wine. It's not actual champagne, but the equivalent, and pour it in your glass, and then throw the glass off the balcony down into the moon dust as it slowly floats down because of the low grav. Looks like you just had a very engaging, intellectual, wonderful conversation. You look absolutely just throttled after just what could only be the most exciting conversation this decade.
Why do people waste my time? Like genuinely, I don't have words.
Well, I could sound really sophisticated and question you about the concept of time and what it really means, and what is waste and whatnot, and its conjugation with time. And you look like you're in need of a really stupid conversation.
Who are you, by the by? I have no idea who you are.
Name's Naomi.
I don't feel like looking up your profile. Naomi?
Yeah, Naomi. I don't have any prospects, any major corporations or businesses that I run or own or a part of, or I am somebody's very fancy plus one. I am an escort for hire, and my entire purpose is to make other people look good, shoo other people away, give them an excuse, or just be an escort, a companion with all sorts of different needs. And yes, I do the wonderful sex at the end of the night if that is what you want. And I am very good at it.
So you're someone's plus one, huh?
Not anymore.
She says like that's the only thing that came away from her brain in all of that sentence.
Not anymore. That complication has turned into I'm just here on my own now. And you have all the right curves.
I'm just gonna look over at her like you. It just now occurred to me that you're hitting on me.
Yes.
Why is my first instinct to ask why?
Because I find you extremely attractive.
Okay, I'm processing this myself at the moment because I never got rid of my what's that negative quality where you creep people out by passively.
Unnatural.
Stuff of nightmares.
Oh, that one.
Oh no, that's not the one. No, that's a different one. Disturbing. There it is. I have disturbing still, despite everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I do actually. No, I still only have like a. No, I do have a 60 fellowship, I guess. Whatever, not the point. Point is,
do you need a better drink? Like, I know that may not hit you at all, but I can go and get something that will work.
you know, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you actually know who I am?
No. You're hot. Looks like you
Cool.
just had a
Then
really
yes,
shitty conversation. And
You know what? Nope. That's the only answer I needed. I'll absolutely accept a drink.
I poured it. Yeah.
Nope. I mean, like, okay, I'm gonna give her like, I'm gonna be like, if you go to the bar, tell them that Miss Morgan wants a drink. They will give you one that's good for me.
Traditional name.
Mina Morgan.
Oh.
Traditional last name, not so traditional first.
Just kind of puzzles it over. Huh. No, doesn't ring a bell. Name's Naomi. Last name Lauquet.
Nice to meet you, Naomi. The bar knows who I am, and they know I'm a robot, so they have alcohol for me.
I knew. I was trying to put my finger on why you had such. Even just standing there, you make it look attractive.
To be very accurate, I'm an animatronic.
She gives you a look like, and then she immediately is off to the bar.
You have the infinite stamina.
You have the flexibility.
Would you like to know the thing that I installed forever ago that has never come up as well? I have what was her name? The bitch
Minerva's
that you
parts?
Minerva. Yeah, I have Minerva's parts, her special made ones
The
that I
sexy time fun parts.
Mhm.
reverse engineered and made compatible with animatronics is one of the first things I did with her corpse.
Yeah, Miss Naomi Laukui is absolutely hitting on you.
By the way, was she lying when she said she didn't know who I was? I do have
No,
the thing.
she is not lying to you.
Wonderful.
She is an escort from the Jewel. And by all recordings and observation, she was dismissed from her duties within 10 minutes of the end of your conversation with the other asshole, and was just like, I'm done with you. Go away. Stop bothering me. And she's like, okay, fuck. And then she's just at a party, a really exclusive weapons test that she has no interest in, going, who's that person? That ass. That ass right there. I'm going to approach that ass. I'm going to hit on it.
So what I'm hearing is really what just happened is she looked around for the only person that looked as miserable with her conversation as she has been the entire night and went for it.
I think it's less the only person as miserable in the conversation, and probably more accurate to say the only other person at this gathering that didn't have a +1 beside them.
I didn't have a
He
+1.
was the blood.
You have a +3.
You have a +3.
I like how we were chorusing out a +3 on that. Like, don't fucking bullshit us right now.
Yeah,
I
know what you're looking at.
Yep. No, holy shit, even Nyx has a +1.
Yeah, so
That glares daggers at anybody who tries anything because she officially claimed Nyx.
Yeah, no, like I just realized of our party, I and Jackie are the only two that didn't come with +1s, and Jackie technically came as
Jackie
the X
actually will
+1.
come with a +1. He is a southern. Well, if he was here, I was actually going to have that southern sweetheart.
The cook.
Yeah, I was gonna have her show up and be, have
all
a conversation.
Southern-like.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm literally the only one that does not have. Yep, nope. That is incredibly sad now that I think about it.
Yeah.
But it also fits the robot.
It fits the position too. Like investigators we don't usually have social connections like that.
Yeah.
At least not openly.
And now you have somebody so out of the loop, just kind of approach and be like, I saw your ass hanging out, and my consciousness went, I need to talk to that. I mean, I talked to you. Whoever's connected to this ass, I need to have a conversation with.
You know what? Cool. You know what? Yes. Fine. We're doing this. She doesn't know who I am? Good. In fact, I'm going to quietly send a message to the team and my people as well, going, I'm off the clock for the rest of this. None of you know me.
I want to turn and I want to turn.
I'll just be like, I'm just gonna send a message. Do you want me to have a couple of guards be like, no, this room is occupied?
Not immediately. Only when it becomes convenient, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
I'll message you when it does.
Naomi is a master of never talking about something important.
Good.
But having interesting conversations about things that aren't. She's a bit of a history buff, and she knows quite a lot of stuff and random trivia facts, and is actually a really fun conversationalist, but she pointedly never talks about any political matter, military matter, or anything pressing.
Cool. That works for me.
And a lot of the conversations are rather dumb.
I will at some point ask her. No, I'm not going to bother. No, I'm gonna ask her if she's trying to put me as a mark, or if she's just trying to get me into my pants.
She is absolutely trying to get in your pants.
No, I'm asking her directly.
Yeah, she straight up says, "I want to get in your pants."
Cool, works for me.
That is my expectation. If we don't get there, I understand.
Mina,
Mhm.
Mina,
Yeah.
you need to you need to offer this woman a position as your personal aide because
Sight unseen. Do you want a job? Like, no hesitate. Like, don't even ask what her qualifications are. I'm just gonna kind of look at
because
her.
she's a professional escort. She will be the perfect person for keeping the annoyances away while you're busy.
Isn't that the same thing that a girlfriend's for?
Exactly.
Yeah, fiance, a wife.
Personal assistant, fiance, wife. What are the differences?
Yeah,
A lot.
she's really smart. She just doesn't flex it. She purposely tries to not have really intellectual conversations. It's a lot of the, making fun of stuff or kind of just like,
I'm gonna actually ask her if you wanted to have one conversation, one legit, just intellectual conversation about the thing you're interested in. What would it be about?
uh, bondage techniques.
You know?
Let me rephrase my question. If you are going to have one legit conversation that doesn't also involve you trying to tell me you want me to fuck you.
I stand by my original choice. There are a lot of different
Okay, you know what?
tying techniques and different ways to truss up your partner. It has been one of my fascinations for the longest time.
I think the big key
Also
is to make
sex toy.
sure. I think the big key is to make sure that your knots aren't too tight, because when you need to actually get it off, if it's too tight, you kill a lot of mood. If you're going, I kind of got to pick this apart, you know.
That and spandex. Getting that shit on. I've been
Oh.
stood up in full spandex. They didn't show.
That has to be a nightmare to get on. That absolutely.
In fucking tight.
Again, baby
Mina,
powder, guys.
You see,
Mina, no,
I don't-
Mina,
it's-
my friend,
see-
no, Mina, you have something that was a gift from Nyx at one point.
It's got a
You've
bump.
got a little badge that forms an entire spandex bodysuit on you.
Oh, I've got a much better answer. I'm just gonna look at her and go, you
Nano.
see, my clothes are completely made of nanites that are part of me. Technically speaking, I'm never wearing clothes.
I don't trust that nano stuff. Way above my pay grade, way above my intellectual curiosity. It's a thing that exists, but anytime nano's brought up, the conversations that follow, they require a lot of cerebral power. And I am absolutely not interested in any of that shit.
I can make dildos with them.
That, we will need to go into that.
She's like, I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna be like, okay. If anybody tells you that talking about nanites only has to be an intellectual conversation, I was turning it into a conversation about the fact that I could be naked in like less than a second if I wanted to. Also, I can change my outfit at will as it becomes an entirely different outfit.
She gives you a look like, "Hmm."
I can do a lot more than just change the outfit. Tits get slightly bigger.
Mm.
I can do a lot. Nanites are great.
She looks at your chest, looks at your ass, looks at your face.
Oh yeah, I custom
So
built
when
all
is
of
this
it.
happening? Because this I love this foreplay, but Mama got needs.
I was debating how long I was going to keep you moving along on this. You know, the funny thing is, technically, I don't need partners. I can just orgasm on command.
where the fuck the fun is that?
Exactly why I don't do it. Well, there is some fun in it. I mean, think about it. What if you could just orgasm on command? Just
It would be completely pointless. And while it could be satisfactory short term, long term, it just
I'm, by the way, walking her
who
towards
the hell is
private
supposed to
rooms.
untie you at that point? With you.
I'm like, we're looping back to the nanites thing at that point.
Well, now
Nanite
you have me
condoms.
actually interested in this nanite thing. Like shit.
Okay, you see, stupid people get killed by their nanites.
Is this your room?
What?
This
She's
this
like,
is your
yeah,
room,
sure.
right?
This is
The
my
Mina,
sport
room.
room. This is
Mina,
your room.
no,
This is my room
Mina.
now.
There are bedrooms set aside for shit like this.
What? Where's the fun in that?
No,
Where's
it has to be. It has to be in the
phrase this.
closets.
No. I'm going to pick a room that very specifically is supposed to be made for other guests just to do that.
Is this your room? And you're
Yes,
like, I mean, it
100%.
can be. And then she
This is
jumped
my
you.
room. Yeah, I'm like, no, 100% this is my room. I don't give a shit whose room this was.
Yeah, now she's gonna jump you, and then the door closes.
As-
Thank you, Liam.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. You do. Nix does get a message of now you can private this room with some guards,
Yep.
Awesome.
and
Awesome.
also anybody that gets past you's dying horribly. Yes.
I had sent you a GIF originally. I put it in an Enigma just so you can see what it was.
You,
Huh?
you know what's funny?
Oh.
No, you know what's what's funny, Blatt?
Hmm?
I had things set up for this. The guards just walk up, close the door,
It's automatic.
and they just pull out a roll of black tape and put it across the entrance to the door.
Oh, I thought it was a sock.
A tie.
No, the door just seals. It's very quiet. They don't put tape or any indicators on the front of the door. It's just the door. The lights that surround the frame of the door turn off, and the panel to open the door is deactivated. So the door can only be opened from the inside.
There's just an out of order sign on the door.
No, not even. Just the door is
Yeah.
inaccessible.
High society. There we go.
High society. We can go over, if you don't mind, we can go over the stuff for the cultivator main HQ and stuff later this week. I don't know who else is going to do that, but I'm basically going there to throw hands with people till I either run out of people to throw hands with or somebody blows up the body, one of the two. Also, I might bring E and them with me just to be an asshole. I don't know. I have to think about it. But if
You know,
anybody,
E and F are highly susceptible to the influence of Matthias. He's the only one who could almost turn them against you with a code phrase.
reminds me, I need to break them. I need to get rid of most of their code phrases.
You realize that with their permission, I could simply pull the memories of the code phrases out.
That's actually part of the problem. Is they're not going to want to do it because they've been conditioned to not want to remove it. Actually, no. S would probably be down for it. E wouldn't. The problem is we can't trust S. I was going to follow it up with something, but I just realized I can't.
And S usually follows E's decision on that, which is really interesting, the interaction. S is extremely tyrannical and domineering, but if her sister makes a decision, she kind of follows it. It's weird.
Fair enough. Anyway, if we could go over that later this week. I don't know if anybody else even wants to be involved, if they're going to get involved. I don't mind if anybody wants to join me on this expedition of violence.
Well, I know Jackie had to go.
I am making a very large series of maps for the HQ because it is going to be a central point. I have an arena, I have several rooms, I have stupid amounts of tokens. it'll be
What day are we on?
you guys, I
The
believe
Fifth Friday?
As of the
Saturday. You guys are on
the-
Saturday, the
yeah.
second day.
As of the Gala day, we have exactly 1 month remaining before the attack.
Of course we do. So wait, we're on the Saturday now?
Yes.
But that's a Friday.
Friday was day 1 of Gala. That was also that was the day you guys
That was
went
the Black
to
Market
the
Day.
Black Market Day.
Okay, cool. Well, I need to meet up with you at some point this week
Yes.
then to talk about stuff, because I've had a me in Muldred's for an entire week now.
Not healthy for that one, but it is
Well,
definitely something we need to talk about.
They've been. We were manufacturing a toll thing to help get rid of the clock tower. Remember?
Yes. Very important.
That was day 1 of the fucking toll. That was the Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Well, not a week yet, but still.
No, not quite a week. Yeah, we're about to hit a week. But
Oh, yeah.
we'll talk about it, because hell, maybe they're not still there, and if we had talked about it sooner, they would have been out by now. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Anyway, good night, guys. I will talk to you all later.
Thanks for playing.
Yes, it's always fun. Good night.
All right. Weapons test. Liam's pulled off to the side to have a conversation. He's like, "Well, why though?" And then immediately walks off with a escort who is doing the one thing Liam never expected: hitting on him.
Mm-hmm.
I knew he wouldn't see that coming.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it right here and now. He had no chance. All right. So, guys, the conversation from the has moved to the weapons test.
Yeah.
Much more conclusive to get in.
Oh yeah.
It is still, instead of multiple rooms, it is one big room, but only 50 people, and that's including all of the military staff that were exclusively invited.
Mm-hmm. Because this is 2 weapons tests. One is for the Chemferno missiles.
Yeah, those are.
Well, no, this is 3 weapons tests. This is the demonstration of the Chemferno missiles.
Yep.
The demonstration of the Bois laser. And the demonstration of the fucking laser sword.
Yep.
I heard me very excited.
Nothing will go wrong on the 1D100s because we've already rolled for tribulations of stuff going bad.
Okay.
So if something were to terrible were to happen, it would have happened earlier.
Thank God.
Weapons testing goes wonderful. That that fleet guy that I talked to you about, the right wing fleet, the right flank fleet with
Who
their
was
paradigm
watching?
of missile.
Yep.
One of their representatives is there. And you can, after the missile test, that guy looks over at you and you make eye contact, and it is, we are about to do a ludicrous amount of business.
For your information, Char,
Mhm.
the Chemferno missiles do 10 AD per missile and have the set fire thing that the Inferno missiles do.
The damage is low on those missiles.
They only do
But the
1
whole
damage
point-
apiece.
Yeah, they do a 1 damage apiece, but the AD is absolutely off the
Insane.
charts. And it also has the opportunity to set you on fire in space because it's off of a chemical accelerant. It's a chemical fuel instead of something that needs oxygen.
Yeah, people forget that fires happen in space a lot because it's
Mhm.
chem.
It's chemical. Yeah, doesn't need oxygen to burn. That guy's like, we're about to do a lot of business, and if you're able to keep up with the right flank fleet's needs, you will never want for money again. And you can make an entire empire off of just selling them Chemtech Inferno missiles and the Hydra launchers, because that is
Mhm.
their entire paradigm shift for weaponry.
Yep. Yep. And then comes the Bouin laser. And
Yikes. That didn't. That went well. That was a charging, and they're like, is there supposed to be something happening? And it's like charging, and eventually it goes, whoa, 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 and there's like this little. It's very anime. This little orb forms in front of the cannon, and all these lights start to shoot into the barrel, and eventually it just goes, wong, and everyone's like, oh damn, who was that? Was that a mech mounted weapon? Do you make those for ships?
it's like, and it's the simple matter of yes, we do.
Okay. You're actually going to get a lot of business from one of the admirals you all detest,
Oh,
the anti-mech admiral, because his entire weaponry system and philosophy is lasers and torpedoes. He does not believe in other weaponry. If there is a new laser weapon, he is one of the few admirals willing to actually implement prototype weaponry and actually stick with it. If the weapon doesn't work immediately, they will tweak it and figure out where it fits best into the arsenal. They don't just immediately give up on it when it gets rough with laser weapons.
And so Char, this is a weapon that does more damage than the Risk, but is a beam weapon.
yeah, I remember you testing this.
Requires multi-turn. You basically you pull the trigger, it doesn't fire turn 1. It also doesn't fire turn 2. Depending on the class grade of the weapon, it might fire on turn 3 for less damage. The longer you hold the trigger, the higher the damage racks up.
I remember.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful weapon.
It's a beautiful weapon.
And then my piece de resistance, the beam saber.
Current beam saber, you cannot parry with it.
Because it just cuts through everything. This is the thing that we figured out was
if it isn't able to cut through it, it still isn't able to parry. Not in its current state. This is prototype 1.
Yeah.
Just like how the Risk laser was prototype 1 when you found it.
Yep.
You made it better.
But this is the initial beam saber. Cannot parry, but it is capable of cutting through everything but Star Slab.
Yes. And some Predator armors. And some ship hulls.
But considering it can cut through 95% of what exists out there.
There are 3 major downsides to the beam weapon. A, short runtime.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like an ignition weapon. You pull the thing out, you have a little cylinder in hand, you hit the activation button, and it goes ching! And you're like, I have 60 seconds of I'm going to destroy you. Parry this, you filthy casual.
2 is its only melee.
Yes, it's only melee, and you can't parry with it.
Mm-hmm.
After, that thing is inert and dead. Fortunately, with the new Banshee carrying system, if your beam sword happens to die, you throw the beam sword, hilt off into space after crushing it, so that it cannot be retrieved by the enemy, and you pull another one off of your handy dandy utility belt.
No, that's fair.
Continue cutting. They are stupidly expensive per item.
But who else in the world has access to fucking beam sabers?
No one.
And that's where Nyx goes. And for added show, as he pulls the extra beam saber he had off his belt, they can be made personal sized.
They're basically Gundam beam sabers. They're not lightsabers.
No, that's fair.
They are basically a gout of thermic energy in a very specific deployment. You cannot block with them. Even if somebody were to hit you with a star slab sword and you were to go, I'm gonna parry, it goes right through, and then you get hit for a bajillion damage.
Yep.
These are not weapons you want to use to parry. These are something you go, sweet.
I have a shield.
Or if you're a guy who has a pole arm and then you have the beam saber weapon attached to the tip of it, you can make fucking drive-bys and just slash somebody
Yeah.
with the beam weapon, and it goes yeet, and it doesn't slow you down or hurt you because it's not it doesn't shatter like the lances do. Or
Char,
What?
I thought of something for you,
Hmm.
and I prepared a demonstration. This
No.
is particularly for your character. I got one of your drones.
Mhm.
I modified its wings so that it can be activated on ride by for the wings.
Oh, he does care.
it goes poorly. The pilot gets a little too close. He's sent spiraling into space. He doesn't die or anything. It just, unfortunately, the wing hits the object. It doesn't cut cleanly through, and then the wing fucking clips the physical object and is shorn off.
He's like, which is where Nyx goes, and this is why we use drones for this.
Yep. The wing's gone. The rest of the thing is sent spiraling into space uncontrollably. Like, yeah.
Just send out the recovery team.
Bye, drone.
It's like my bye.
Putting a physical object behind it, it's not the best option because it's still, if it's attached to something, if the beam doesn't cut it cleanly upon impact, and it's a more dense substance, unfortunately, the moment it doesn't cut it immediately, it hits the physical substructure behind it, and then you have a physics impact.
Yeah.
Which is catastrophic to both sides.
But this would be great for certain things like the breakers, where as long as you can get through the armor.
It could be, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you have collective fascination. One of the fleets that you all hate in particular is one of the... They are called the tip of the spear because they are the dead center of the frontier. They have the most fights, the most skirmishes, the most battles, period. Everyone hates Admiral Harrison because he's the one who is trying to phase out mech pilots because he views them as
Inferior.
Yeah. But his obsession with laser tech, well, there's a good reason for it. He has the most battles. He gets the same resupply as everyone else. It's not enough. Lasers are the way to go.
Yep, but we discussed this, and because if he can get to the point where he doesn't need resupply on mech pilots, they'll stop dying.
Well, he's not. Well, the thing is he's not getting more mech pilots. If a mech pilot dies, he gets a fighter or a bomber pilot instead. He's phasing out his mech people, and he's not picking up more. So
Which is
that's a huge loss, but at the same time, it's not a perpetuating loss. It's not evil, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He takes his job like more serious than a lot of the other admirals, but he's still admiral enemy number one on pretty much all of your lists. So
Yep, it's part of the reason why one of my thought processes was yes, I will sell to him, but the part of the contract for the sale is going to be the exchange of his mech pilots for fighters.
he'd happily do that.
Because I have a ludicrous excess of fighters right now.
That's fair.
It's part of the reason I was investing so much money into it. Because now I can trade him fighters for the mechs on his fleet.
I mean, also one of the big things why I like the drones is because they can operate as the Apollos, because they can operate as mechs and drones.
There is
Mechs and
huge
planes.
amount of deployable assets that you have, and if the battle goes as well as you guys think it is going to go, you could have an excess of fighters and bombers that will never see combat, but you could phase them out to a different theater of battle,
Mm-hmm.
and they would be competitive because they would
Yep.
be able to keep up with current frontier, military standards.
Yeah, no, that's part of the perk because I have enough excess fighters right now, frontier grade fighters, that I could trade them to him for the mech.
You could,
Yeah.
Yep.
I just need my ships to have engines, Char, so I can send them to the fleet.
Again, I have there is other fleet. I am outfitting fleets right now as well.
He's doing his darndest, Ogre. He's doing his darndest. Cut him some slack, bro.
No. Because I'm always having to bail his ass out or give him stuff to help. I never ask for anything.
Look, you will
The first
have
time
your.
I ask for something, you tell me other randos get to go first.
It's not other randos get to go first. It's that he asked first, and they're currently being installed. I will once you get yours to Ares Space, I'll have the Ares Space technicians installed.
No. Char,
What?
I'm going to point out here. Weeks ago, in game, I told you I planned on building a fleet. And you said the
Yes.
minute you have a fleet, you'll put engines in them.
Yes, I said I would put engines in them. I didn't say the minute. I said I would put engines in them for sure without cost. Or without heavy cost.
And I guess I've got to get Liam to transit my fucking fleet. Or you, if you're willing.
I will transit your.
No,
How?
Liam is not going to be able to transit your fleet. He
Yeah,
does
I would-
not have the juice for that. Only Aether can
Right,
move whole
right,
fleets
Yeah,
without
I will.
killing himself in the process.
I will transit your fleet here.
Liam can move a single vessel
Of
at a time.
yeah,
So
I think you said of shuttle size.
Well, if it's a shuttle, he can make a bunch of jumps. He can move several shuttles.
Yeah.
At best, he's going to be able to move a frigate once, short range, solar system to solar system,
so
and that's his entire energy reservoir.
so you know, Char.
Aether is the only one able to move an entire fleet across the galaxy.
I have 2 battleships, 2 cruisers, 2 destroyers, and 7 frigates.
Again, yeah. Once we get it here, we will get
Doesn't have
the.
much, does he?
No, he doesn't. I will. Once we get it here, we will get the lead department here to install the new stuff.
Thank you.
You mean the new Spectrum department?
No, it's on Spectrum yet.
The official announcement hasn't gone out yet, so technically he's right.
And
Technically, it's very important, especially in the lead department. That's one of the biggest jokes that the lead department has.
Mhm.
Well, technically, and it's like, oh, fucking, here we go.
right, the big
They
problem
live
is
when somebody goes, well, technically,
technically,
and you actually have a point. That's
yeah,
like, that's exciting conversation when somebody goes, well, actually.
yeah, right. And the big thing is, once that happens, I'm not sure if I want to be part of this. Like, that's the big thing. I'm really tempted to not be part of the Spectrum department, but if I do that, I'm going to lose a lot of.
Your access.
Yeah,
You can't afford not to be part of Spectrum, at least initially.
yeah. I do want to build a new department that's meant to help the rest of the department cut their teeth against, because Aether believes that competition breeds success.
Yes. Just like the Lifted program has had success, Cloud9 program has had success. It's brutal, though. It's a meat grinder.
Yeah. The big problem is the lead department didn't have anything to cut their teeth against. The Spectrum department has nothing to cut their teeth against.
And now the auction. And the simplicity of it that I will give you, Blatt, of going, how much money am I making?
So,
How much money am I
I'm
making?
going to have you roll 3 things. 3 separate
Okay.
rolls. One is a 1d6.
Okay.
Each of these can only be rerolled once.
Am I going high or low here?
You don't know? Just roll.
Then why would I reroll?
I'll
That's
tell you
why-
after you roll what it is. You're going to want to reroll that. That's only 1 billion cred. 6 billion cred. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 billion rec lands in your personal lap. And that's after all of the different cuts.
And the massive chunk going to the base and everything else.
Yes.
Yeah.
6 billion, that's your cut.
Okay.
Second roll. I'm going to have you roll a 1d10. You're going to find 800,000% of a B rank budget in your lap.
$800,000% of a B rank.
Yeah, in your lap. And with Triga's policies, none of that goes away. Because I was going to, if you hadn't put in special policies, I was going to have you divide what you got by a specific number. Because you made business in the auction, you lost huge amounts of business from other predatory business practices.
Gotcha.
Last one. I'm going to have you roll me a luck test. This is the special stuff. Got. Is that a 5?
That is a 5.
Okay. I'll have you roll a d4.
You said it's a luck test, so I'm going for a 1.
No.
Do
it.
I'm doing it. I'm giving it the reroll.
You get 1 reroll. 1d4. The fuck out of here. 1d10. Okay. Okay. We have 9. So we're going to do a little bit of division here. So you goobered it. Congrats. But unfortunately, we can't let all of that congregate in one place. So I'll give you the choice of low, middle, or high tier currency. And this is paracausal currency.
Mm. Mm. Um. Fuck it. I'm gonna go high. I
Okay.
I don't know why. It's just something is saying go with the high. Yep.
Okay. You're going to get 3 different types of currency.
Okay.
So you're going to get ×1 bone coin. Pops up. You're going to get a 2 destiny fragments. And a single daydream.
Okay. You've never done daydream before.
The best description I can give you for this particular coin, when you look at it, what comes in your mind is a brilliant and bright galaxy trapped in a coin-sized disc. Your eye tells you it is make-believe. It is an illusion, but some of the illusion can be made manifest. If you're specific enough. It also can cover pretty wide topics or vagaries to an extent. It is an improved destiny fragment because it covers a lot more, can do a lot more the more specified it is. Destiny fragments, the more specific you are on their use, the more power they have. The daydream is just an amplified version of it in a specific way. It has more loose parameters in regards to stuff that has no foundation to it. Such as, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. How do I even start this project? Let's use a daydream. Let's daydream the start of this. And I will give you a series of start points, where to go, who to talk to, so on and so forth. Like you dreamed it all up.
So I could do something like daydream how I can just irrevocably and uncontrollably take over Muldred's with no detriment to myself.
You could, yeah. It would be giving you information. Execution has nothing to do with the daydream.
Mm-hmm.
Because the daydream was used to give you information you had no idea. But yeah.
Oh God. Oh Char. You're gonna have to save me at some point from myself.
I mean, probably.
Congrats, Mr. Banshee. Several of the fleets and other practitioners and individuals show up. They want to buy everything. The Gala was a success. The auction was a success.
The weapons
And-
test was a success.
And fucking Ares is flush.
Yes. It was everything you hoped for and wanted. There is several hundred other people that you have come in contact with that are not the top tier mentionables. But if there is an industry, you have a hand in it. You know somebody in every industry now because of the Gala. Not everyone is as powerful as your the 13 plus also the fleet people who came forth.
Mhm.
You know, it's not that top tier level stuff, but you could probably end up finding them.
But I can make a phone call and probably find them.
You can make a phone call, and if your friends don't know who to or they can't fulfill your needs, they probably know the guy who's bigger than them that you can give a phone call to, or at least give you a name.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you're looking for: a hand in all the pies.
Yep. Yep.
Congrats, Ogre. Congrats.
Oh god.
You did good. Influence in this module is, if I remember correctly, Char, it was the show Political Power.
Yes.
All right. What's your influence right now, Mr. Banshee?
86 with one unnatural.
Plotted at 100 with one extra, one unnatural. The Banshee name will be known across the Empire now. There is hardly anyone who doesn't know the brand name. In fact, they would be considered living under a rock if they didn't know the Banshee name.
Oh god.
Yep.
Well, my galaxy-wide power play works.
Yeah.
The second unnatural will amplify. If someone doesn't know your name, woe to them. They're going to be. The unnatural has two parts to it. If they don't know who you are, they have a really hard time figuring out you are who you say you are. It's one of those. Look, I'm Mr. Banshee from Banshee Industries, and they're like, "Yeah, right, bud. Oh, you're so cute. You look at you pretending to be all big and strong
Important.
and well connected."
And that's the moment where I call people and be like, you
It's still
really want to
going.
come
It's
deal
still
with
going to
your
be
help?
one of those
Yeah.
cartoony drama moments where they
Oh,
still
yeah.
don't believe you.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh,
if they do know who you are, it's the certain individuals will have to make specific decisions based off of, if I mess with the Banshee industry, what does that look like for me and my company financially? Fuck. Okay. Problem.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh yes. What you were hoping for, friend.
Mm-hmm.
See, you panicked a bit there, friend.
I don't deny it.
I wasn't going to do you wrong. You did all the work. People were involved. You spent the resources. You put the thought in. I wasn't going to short you on it. I just wish you had a little bit more trust and patience in your ye old GM, you know?
No, let me emphasize. I had trust in you. I point out that it was a misunderstanding on my part because I had anticipated all of this kind of stuff was supposed to be happening the first day.
High society has bamboozled you.
Entirely.
Johnny, I don't know if you are here.
It sounds like a no.
Yeah.
Well, he messaged me. I'll be another 10. Gotta give Allie some love. And that was at 7:50. And I sent him a message at around 8 o'clock, going, "Where you at?" And she hasn't responded. Johnny, you didn't fall asleep in bed with Allie again, did you? Did you? Also, love the Meet Joe Black. Cheers. Mina.
uh,
Speaking of Char,
yeah.
you're at the weapons test.
Mm-hmm.
There has been a slightly portly individual who's been hitting on Ashley. Non-fucking stop. He's extremely drunk, and Ashley has been doing a wondrous job in controlling her temper.
Interesting.
Because she has a very short temper. And it usually leads to extreme bodily harm.
I know. I'm just gonna take a moment to look at her. I'm like, I am very proud of you. I need you to give me a moment, and
I'm going to kill him.
I know. One
He's
moment.
going to die.
I know. One moment.
And it won't just
I'm
stop
going.
with him. It'll be his son. Or whatever firstborn of his progeny is. Because he is too stupid to exist. And his biology and his progeny need to be removed.
You're so attractive right now.
And you're like, you are no longer at this party as you boop the guy and he's Leah transported elsewhere.
I'm gonna be nice enough. I'm gonna let the drunk tink know that I'm gonna drop somebody off at the front desk, and I'm just gonna go boop. So the front desk can have people there with a drunk portly fellow.
They'll collect
Char.
him.
I want to point out, Char,
Hmm.
I have a specific call line set up for this so that you can just page and page and send a picture of the individual for particularly high priority people.
No,
They can be quietly escorted and informed that that person is taken.
No, I like my method better. Because he let it happen for a bit. I was like, yeah, you gonna deal with it? No? Alright. And text them like, you got somebody incoming. Boop. Be gone. He's lucky I left his balls attached. Yes.
You know who you do hear, though?
Who?
Both of you. Bum, ba, ba, da, da, ba, 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 ba. We are number one. And there's a very exotically dressed man in your presence. And Sadako's like, can I touch your suit? No, dear. This is primed fabric. Only I can touch it.
I think your song will be better as a metal cover.
So, I hear you and yours are looking for some people to hire.
We are? What are we looking to hire for?
Potentially, your new interests, whatever they may be, however large or small your
Um,
program is. But what you see is I have qualified, dignified, and loyal, hardworking workers looking for a job.
really?
You only need to overlook their prior convict status, is all.
They're convicts?
Yes, I run Villainous Incorporated, rehabilitation services, and, well, hiring distributor. I take all of those who have earned their citizenship back that actually mean when they say they want to rejoin society, and they worked for it. And I am trying to find them a job.
And why are you trying to find them a job if you're part of Villainy Incorporated?
Because it's my corporation, and I used to be one of them. I used to be without citizenship,
Were
and
you
I earned it back day by day.
were you taken down by an investigator that looked like a villain?
I might have.
Okay. Well, let me see who you have. I only take cutting edge and top of the line. People are willing to push the boundaries and innovate.
Hmm.
If you can't meet those minimum prerequisites, then I have no need for them.
Well, you see, I have a lot of individuals. They may not be currently qualified for your specific standards, but what they are, especially this particular group of individuals, were persecuted for innovating too much. And their arrest records are specifically by investigators who didn't want them to spread their research and information. So they were
Interesting.
arrested. And he will hand you a data slate. Look into it.
I'll look into
And then
it.
he kind of villainously slinks out of the room, and you hear ba 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 da, ba 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 ba. We are number one, and he closes the door on his way out.
I'm gonna look at Mia and you're like, do you ever think that he is the reason he's a villain?
I think he has a beautiful spirit.
I think so too. No, I feel like he brings the energy of villainy to himself.
He's
Self-prophesizing and
anything
all.
but a villain.
True, but you know that self-prophesizing thing that you were talking about?
Potentially, yeah.
Yes.
He will never be a villain, though. He's a hero at heart.
Hmm.
Everything he does, I can see he does it out of the goodness of his own heart.
Well, if we're very lucky, these people that he wants to help will be of great asset to us.
I think so too. Do screen each individual like you usually do. But
Hmm.
I think that man, he's a heart of gold. The people he represents, maybe not so, but he's trying. You know?
Of course.
If you were in a situation, wouldn't you like somebody like him to be your advocate?
That's why I have Ashley for.
Babe, you wouldn't be in prison.
No, that's fair.
If someone tried to put you in prison, I'd kill them.
I 100% agree that you would claw out their eyes.
No, they would be dead, and no one would find the body.
And this is also true.
Sadako's like, I'd break you out with some
Thank you.
elaborate plan, but not too many steps. Just the right amount of steps to break you out.
I'm glad to have all my girls.
Mia's like, I wouldn't do anything because it would be a perfect time for you to concentrate on you. You wouldn't be beholden to the outside world's considerations, and you can cultivate freely, research and contemplate as you would freely. And when you did get out, you would have actualized all the knowledge that you've been collecting over the years, but haven't had the moment to give it your full undivided attention.
I
And
mean,
that
you're
way
not
you
wrong.
could dive into the Leah dimension whenever you wanted. And as long as you ended up back in your cell by the time the next, patrol, I mean, they wouldn't look too hard.
And this is true.
And then you can focus on all the things that mean the most to you.
But then I'll be away from the things that mean the most to me.
We'd always be here. We'd
I
visit
know.
every day.
But I wouldn't be able, I wouldn't be able to fall asleep next to you guys or experience the joys of every day with you.
You'd find a way.
I would.
And that's your girls with 3 spectrum different responses. One would be like, hey, you have all the free time in the world. The other is like, I'll break you out. And the other one's like, I will kill anyone who looks at you wrong.
It's like, yes, I love all of these answers because they're all correct. But I want to start. I would just like to start going through it to just see how many names he gave me.
120,000.
And I'm like, shit. All right, 120,000 divided by 4, 300 each. Actually, be kind when you judge them.
No,
Be fair.
that I can do, but I'm not being nice.
All right, and that's as much as I can ask for.
Good. You understand me well.
Uh, but yeah, no. After the whole event, either is going to go and retreat back into the Leah dimension.
Okay. Your girls
Hmm.
will disperse all simultaneously in 3 separate directions. So people trying to hound them for further questions go, he just disappeared. Who do I follow? Ashley
None
will
of
open a
us.
door, close it behind them. If someone opens it behind, Ashley, they're gone. Sadako's crawled through a screen. Mia just goes, bye, and takes an elevator.
And as quickly as they appeared, they disappear.
People have nightmares. Sadako literally crawls through a giant projector screen.
I love it.
Sadako has become Ring Girl.
Yes.
Beautiful.
You know Sadako is the name of the girl in the ring, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, no.
I absolutely despise horror flicks.
Oh yeah, no. So Sadako is the girl from the ring. I
God
fell in
damn
love with a horror villain. And was like, that.
I mean, I can't exactly argue with it, but oh
I
god,
mean, it's about as bad as my Sunday, so
yeah. Oh god, the perfect thing, the thankful thing. So, Char,
Mm.
I want your opinion here.
What?
I'm trying to figure out something to use my Once Upon a Time for, because I have a Once Upon a Time for now, and then I'll have the epilogue Once Upon a Time, as it were.
Mhm.
I'm trying to figure out something to use it on here. and I haven't been able to figure out what.
I
The
don't know.
Yeah, it's like the only idea that vaguely came to my mind was to be like, hey, Blatt, I want to discover some brilliant new super material and then use one of my now fucking 3
You know, you could
Destiny
do.
fragments to supercharge it, use another one to ensure that it's safe.
Uh-huh.
You could use it like that. You could, yeah. Or you
Don't
could
worry.
you can go big Kahuna balls.
Like what?
Use a once upon a time with a Destiny fragment to make sure the enemy brings the big dickus. Brings the dickokinesis to the fight.
I'm
But they're,
tempted. Good.
they're already bringing the dickokinesis to the fight.
We're talking Royal Guard Predator.
Mm-hmm.
Royal Guard is only assigned to the Hive ship to protect the High Queen. Each individual fleet has its own queen, but it's not the High Queen. And the High Queen has Royal Guards that no other fleet gets. If you want to use Once Upon a Time and a Destiny fragment, you can get a Royal Guard to show up to the fight if you want.
But why the fuck would we want that?
Because if you kill it, it could be cool.
It could be cool. You know what I want to use Once Upon a Time to do? I want to use Once Upon a Time to jump from 4 to 10.
That's not how that's going to work.
I know. I'd probably only be able to push me up to a 5. Well, I don't know.
No, Once Upon a Time would give you an opportunity. That does not
Yes.
mean you're capable of it.
Yeah. An opportunity to jump from 4 to 10.
No, not to 10. Maybe a couple ranks.
Fair enough.
Because it's like, right now I'm sitting on a ludicrous pile of spend these on power.
One sec.
Like-
I'll be back.
Like, I've got 2 Pinnacle Potentia, a Once Upon a Time,
Mhm.
and a pile of esoteric currency.
Yeah.
I don't know what to spend it on.
It's hard.
That's why I'm asking for opinions. Because you're the
Like-
dude that I can poke to get fucking ideas.
I know. That's fair. And also right now, because I'm trying to figure out right now, because I want to spend merit, because I've been sitting on merit, and I want to talk to Vlad about spending merit, so my brain's focused on that right now.
Fair enough, but he hasn't given us merit in like a month.
I'm still sitting on like 50 merit.
I'm sitting on 40 merit.
Yeah.
I find it easier when we're sitting on like 60 to 80 merit because that's when we can make big plays like fucking confluxes and shit.
Yeah. Like, so for me, my big thing is I want to get to the next energy state, which would be a 5, which would allow me to punch up to an 8. I want to get to the next, and I'm trying to figure out how to get to the next energy state without before we go and talk to the fucking council.
Yeah, I can entirely understand that.
Not the league council, the cultivator union. Because there's a 6 out of the cultivator union.
I'm trying to remember. There was something that we could do. Maybe it was a quality?
I don't know. But I can also use Spark of Brilliance. I think I might use Spark of Brilliance to see if that can help me at all. Again.
Because I could have sworn there was a thing we could buy that was just, it was like a quality or a lore sheet or something that was just knowledge.
That's the knowing and that's in the mind. And that's what I also was thinking about doing.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'd recommend putting a couple points into.
Mhm.
It's like just sink like 15 merit into it to get knowing ascension improvement.
Well, see, the also things I also recently got another small fragment from the and it's one of my upgrades.
Mm-hmm. I think the easiest way to do it would be with a knowing, honestly.
Yeah, but also like my big thing is I'm gonna start with Spark of Brilliance because it gives me extra rolls, rerolls, bonuses, insights, and meta knowledge to tech and the unknown.
Yeah.
Do that before I even jump into using knowing.
Fair enough. Oh, I'm just. Oh, God. I've got to figure out something to use this once upon a time on, because if I don't do it soon, I'm not going to have the chance to make use of whatever's gained from it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I just had this vague idea pop into my head. Oh God, it would be absolutely hilarious. To basically create the Fremen.
The what?
You know the Dune franchise.
Yeah.
Fremen are the worm riders.
Oh.
My
Hannah.
brain went, what if I once upon a timed for that miraculous mineral that can only be harvested from worms? It has to be the oldest of the worms. And use the destiny fragments, 2 of the destiny fragments I have. One to make it an easy and safe means of acquisition, and a second one to up the strength and usefulness to us of the material. Because
Don't know.
being, huh?
I don't know. Like, it's so weird. That or you can have. It's a hard choice there.
What were you thinking?
Um. Hmm. I don't know because my brain's not really thinking on that wavelength right now.
Yeah. Random idea that came to head.
Hmm.
Once upon a time, to gain a way to up my psionic level,
Mhm.
to ascend past a noble to royalty,
Mhm.
and claim a Xeno fleet.
And you're gonna have a. People might not consider you human anymore if you do that.
They don't consider me human anymore anyway because I'm a chemtech specialist.
They will consider you very less human.
Char?
I'm just saying, there might be a warning there. My
No,
only warning thought.
no, that's entirely fair, but I may look human, but I'm not. At this point, I'm more. I feel like at this point, Nyx is far more Xeno than he is human.
No, that's fair. Like, none of us are human anymore. We don't need to claim that.
Mm-hmm.
But we're still light.
Define light.
No, light.
Oh,
Like people,
liked. Yeah.
yeah, the human enigmatic empire still like us.
Mm-hmm.
They might not like you afterward. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But that's part of the reason and value behind my intrinsically trusted by enigmatics and cultivators.
All right, I'm back.
You're back.
I
Welcome
am.
back.
Surprise, surprise.
I had a ludicrous
Nope. Don't do it.
idea
No.
that Char is trying to talk me out of.
Probably for the best.
My idea was for the was to use the Once Upon a Time and Destiny fragments to make it easier to basically ascend from the noble psionic ranks to the royal psionic ranks and get my own Xenos fleet.
How would that work?
Find a way to become a 5-phase psionic, and in my travels come across a lost Xenos fleet that no longer had a royal. And when they find one that has a royal wavelength, because of the way Xenos are indoctrinated,
Sure.
if they find one, they'd petition to serve, and it'd be up to me to accept or not.
Sure. Very true. But how would you get to 5-phase?
That's the question.
5 phases are only given to royalty.
Yep. But it is known and understood that you can develop psionics yourself.
Sure. But how does one move from 4-phase to 5-phase?
That's the value in paracausal currency.
I won't let you move up just by paying your way to victory. You'll have to consume the psionic organ of a royal. Fortunately, one is on its way to your own fleet or your own system. Every queen of each fleet is a 5-tone. You just got to make sure you defeat the fleet's queen.
But I can't.
Makes it a bit tougher.
Blat. That's not making it tougher. That's going, well, the only way you can do this is by going entirely against what the party is working towards.
Could be. But why do you want to be a 5-tone psionic?
Because I
Do you
can't
really need to be?
because I can't figure out anything else to fucking do. I've
Got
spent
it.
the last
No rush.
There is entirely a rush. Because if I don't do something soon, I'm not going to have time to make use of whatever it is I can find.
I think you will. Be a little. It may not be as potent as declaring it session 1 and then having it culminate. That doesn't mean it's gonna go without opportunity.
I'm sitting here and going, I'm trying desperately to think up anything because I'm sitting on 2 unspent pinnacle potentia,
Yep. Pretty sweet.
5 pieces of paracausal currency,
You might need those.
a lost resource barabond,
Could be very good.
and I have no idea what to expend any of this on.
Sometimes I can't tell you, man. Like I've had players accrue ludicrous wealth and potential in paracausal currency, and they stare at the screen going, "The fuck do I do with it?" Can't always throw the answer at you. Sometimes I'm gonna have to let you stew on it, or maybe wait till you come across something that you can throw all of the wealth behind. Can be kind of suck, but you've done a really fucking great job putting your empire together. You can even throw the once upon a time behind the handouts we specifically have for the Nixian dynasty.
Mhm.
You have all these people that you just came in contact with. A lot of names and numbers were exchanged. You've got a sophisticated Rolodex of names and numbers, titles, positions, people with stuff, people who want stuff. Period of turmoil. Toll protocol's been activated. Ace department's gone. Lead department's now getting absorbed back into Spectrum department. Civil War on the horizon. The enemy fleet's coming to you guys. They're with the commitment to knock heads. If you look at the giant board, top down, and you look at all the moving pieces, there's going to be rough times ahead, but only for those without significant means. If you guys survive the rough times ahead, it's opportunity lane for as far as the eye can see. It's up to you to seize it, because everyone's on the same lane. And no one wants to pull over to let the faster driver behind them pass them, you know?
Oh God. Oh shit! I may have just had a brilliant idea.
You don't need to be a superior psionic. We were building your dynasty over a month ago. I gave you specific handouts. We named them specific things.
No, Oh, Blat.
Sure.
What about using my Once Upon a Time now that I'm no longer suspect of being unable to back up my prior claims?
You have 2 veteran aces that are just like, we want to sign up with you. We
Yeah,
see
no.
the writing on the wall.
No, that's what I'm saying. What if I use my Once Upon a Time to do the equivalent of the call out to the Ace Department and its holdouts to come to my Phoenix initiative to build what the Ace program should have been?
I mean, possible. But again, you're focusing on just the ace. You collectively as a group have the ace them in hand. What you need is a consolidating factor for all of your dynasty you're putting together. An opportunity. Not this. I'm trying to help you actualize the ulterior behind the ulterior motive. The end goal.
I've never been good at that.
The end goal.
Especially in games as complex as this,
Yes.
I get headaches just trying to go over everything.
Which is
Nick
why
says
I'm
is
trying to
confusing.
kind of help you
Yeah.
handhold you through some stuff.
Sorry.
So, what are 3, if not 4, major names that you come across all the time, every session? Not individual names, but organizations. Every fucking session.
There's only 2 real. Well, technically, I guess I can think of 3.
Sure.
The Atlas Foundation.
Yep.
The Investigations Bureau.
Mhm.
And the Fleet.
and you also have Brightest Star. What if one of the major organizations that the next group of players constantly comes in contact with is the Banshee Industries? Everywhere they go, Banshee Industries this, Banshee Industries that. Same with it's almost if not as big a name as Atlas Foundation. Is that not what you're trying to build up to? Legacy system? Kind of?
No, kind of. The idea that I had was less the name that everybody knows and more of the shadow behind all the power players.
You're not going to get that with the current organizational module.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you could go into that. So you have somebody represent the company, you're behind the company. Absolutely. But you got to have the company.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I don't know business. That's probably why I'm struggling so much.
You'd be a shadow owner. You would have people run and make decisions in your stead while you technically have a major seat on the board. But you're never physically there, but you maybe are remotely there making decisions. And it's basically anytime a board meeting is called, you are a voice on a box. It's possible, but the kind of influence you're throwing around, the other players don't have. That's why I only gave a players a D4 at most of individuals that would approach them. I give you a lot more.
Yeah.
Because it was your thing. They came here for you. You used your favors, you used your stuff, you threw money at it, you put it together. It was good. It was a good move. And it did not go poorly.
Fuck, it went great.
Mm-hmm. So there.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. I don't know business, so I don't know what I would need to do to pull this all.
What you need is an opportunity. You need to become incorporated or a conglomerate. You need a business alliance. All these companies coming together under one name, under a single umbrella. It doesn't even have to be under the Banshee name. You could have something stupidly vague like Chandelier Incorporated. But you would have this mega structure underneath it. And the Banshee Industries can be the distributor. You go to Banshee Industries with underneath Chandelier Incorporated to get access to all of these different industries, and you do the interactional business. You're the middleman for the entire corp. It's not easy. So I'll have you think about it. You can go way simpler. And just kind of just do something private. Or you can go big. You know, you can be that eccentric that players have a hard time getting information about or interacting with, or
I mean, I'm already the eccentric that people have a hard time getting a straight answer about because
right, you'd give up a lot of that to be this mega corporation, this dynasty. You'd be a lot more accessible because you're fucking everywhere, or at least your businesses are. Or you can be actually really difficult to get hold of.
Eh?
Yep.
All right. Char
Yeah.
purchases.
By the way,
Yes.
were you giving us any merit since we had completed the major gala event?
I was before you brought it up, but now that you brought it up, no merit for anyone.
Gigakinesis.
Yay.
Just depends that whole thing.
What's it gonna do? Oh, yes. I was wanting to buy uh of a purchase. Okay, so I don't know, because I know Aether's current and immediate plan right now is to try and get another energy state to go to 5. Would would buying knowing energy ascension something like that, energy state ascension, uh how helpful would that be for me?
Give you insights about your next step.
You know,
Potentially what could raise your energy levels.
we're gonna buy that.
You know what's funny? If you add today's month and today's day, it equals the today's years this millennia.
Yeah.
Neat.
I've been waiting for this day for a long time.
And we only had to lose Kevin Conway.
Sadly.
Y'all have fun doing. I'm going to hop off for now. But I will try to get on a bit early tomorrow so that we can do purchases for the furball.
Do you mean Sunday or do you mean Saturday?
Sunday.
Okay.
So I will get on early Sunday so we can do purchases for the furball. Because tomorrow we have vampire.
Yep.
I'll be on for vampire.
I know
If
you
I
will.
actually get to play the stupid vampire that I was assigned. Which I never get to play anymore. I got one cool session out of it, and now it's
Sitting there.
Well,
Yeah.
y'all have fun. I will talk at y'all's later.
All right.
Peace.
Peace. And then I was wanting to buy an aura.
they gasp.
I know, right? And essentially the aura would allow me to set um a would allow me to essentially set an equation in it, so it would constantly be running that equation. So, like for example, if I want to do sweet, it would constantly be running sweets. Or if I wanted to do, I don't like butterscotch or gravy. You know what I mean?
That is very dangerous precedent to set, Char.
I know.
Constantly applicable,
And would be on a
passively
trigger.
active.
Yep. But it would only
It's
be
possible, but you would have to give up a portion of your consciousness to run these corporations. Or sorry,
portion of
these equations.
a portion of my
Um,
consciousness.
Basically, you have to allot a percentage of your intelligence.
Into running it.
Yep. Which would make you, as the core body, dumber.
That's fair.
The equations you're trying to run are too complicated. If it's phase on the truth, that requires your undivided attention. It's not like breathing. If you're trying to run a Leah or phase on equation, that's fine. You just have to allot a percentage of your intelligence to something running at all times. But phase on the truth requires you to you have to focus on it. It's still hard even for you.
Fair.
But at least you're able to do it.
Yeah.
Within 10 seconds of like equation. It requires about 10 seconds to do, but it's more math than the entire country.
True. Question though, could I, because of that little like crystal that I got, would that be able to run the equation?
It has a bit of
An ego?
Yes, it has an opinion.
And that I'm stupid?
That's one of them. If it ever were to go and say, "Hi, how are you?" while you told it to run an equation, things could go terrible wrong.
That is true. How much dumber would I get?
For
If I devoted part of my consciousness to just running the equations.
For Leah, barely a percent. For
And that's
Phazon,
the truth.
Phazon the truth. Depends on what you wanted it to run. If it's a single flavor, 20% of your consciousness, as you are currently.
Mhm.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
But you're only at level 4.
Yeah.
And you also haven't really done this thing before. There could be other ways to do it more efficiently.
That's true.
There could be a lot of ways to go about it.
Yeah. Well, because I figured, if anything, if I started the spark of my aura and then I pour cultivation into it.
Good. That's one way to do it. That'd be helpful. You can also build tools.
That is true. Because like one of the original ideas I was having for it is to have 4 essentially crystals that would copy it, essentially resonating
Sure.
the equation and rebouncing between them.
Having a bunch of different computational crystals takes away the burden of you having to allot a portion of your consciousness
Yeah.
to.
And
It's about think smarter, not harder.
yeah, because essentially that's what the navigating circuit was. It's having multiple consciousness do the computation, and the main one execute it. But now we just do it in reverse.
Could be, yeah. No problem on that. I don't particularly mind. Aura or having you compute something constantly. But I will do what I do for endgame characters. And your character is an endgame idea. You've constructed it. You're
Mhm.
not at the end of endgames, but
Yeah.
you've already arrived at the doorstep and opened the door to an endgame character.
Yeah.
So the answer is not no.
Mhm.
And that is one of the 3 lines I will tell characters who have reached your level. The answer is not no. But I need you to be really galaxy brain about it,
Mhm.
because it isn't no. And I've had characters accidentally kill themselves on the finish line.
Yeah. Well, because see, what I was thinking of is essentially if we do like the crystal resonation aspect of it,
Sure.
it is it's a hurricane.
Can be, yes.
So there's the I where it's safe, and then everything else where it's dangerous.
That's a good way to start the design.
Um,
Just I'll have you think on it.
Yeah.
You also might want to implement this later when you get stronger,
yeah. Um,
or you might want to implement it now so it gets stronger with you. I don't know how you want to approach it.
um, I think I'm gonna get back to you before next session, as
Okay.
I've had more time to think on it.
I've
But
given
like
you
that's
also 20 extra merit.
oh, okay. 1 sec.
And yes, you can use Mind Tree Knowing
Mhm.
to get some help on each of the steps. So if you're willing to invest merit on helping you find answers to each of the steps, that's a good way to spend merit,
Yeah.
because
Um,
you have the means to do the steps, you just don't know where to go.
yeah. I am gonna do my first mind knowing and the energy state ascension process. And what I need to do next to go from a 4 to a 5, because I figure I'm already on there because I have the extra crystal. I figure I need to talk to the crystal again. Just what next? Right?
You feel your understanding is too shallow to understand what the crystal is trying to talk to you about.
Mm.
It's not that the crystal's not providing for you. It's just you're too dumb to understand what the crystal's trying to tell you, which could mean the crystal is the key to the upper tiers of energy states. But until
Yeah.
you reach the baseline, it means nothing to you.
Fair.
So you probably have to get to a tier 6 before the crystal's words are actually that actually makes sense. Never know. I build wild games, my friend.
Right? And question becomes, how do I get to tier 6?
I am going to hop
Mm.
into another channel if you'd like to join me. The
Sure.
Tabletop Alcoholics Anonymous. I'm going to hop into probably just hanging out because Lee
Okay.
messaged me earlier about Monster Mayhem.
Mm-hmm. Then we're
and
talking
I
about
was
it.
going to invite them.
Yeah. And
Alright,
three,
see you there.